you on it in short routes, drag.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just when
I tried to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off the planet, rocking cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it, now I had a part of my freaking had to go in opposition, kinda shocking, they run static with precision, I'm automatic, quarterback, and
Death Star.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to another episode of our show. We're doing our Wednesday night live show. I'm joined by my friends as always, Dustin, Cortez, Rudy, and Sergio. Say what's up, everybody.
What's good,
Salute,
Raider
Raider
Nation?
Nation.
Hey,
What's up?
Salute, Nation.
Salute to the chat,
salute.
too.
Yep.
Yeah, right. Salute to the chat. Salute to everyone watching, hanging out in the comments, viewing. We always appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with us. Salute to the mods in the chat. We wouldn't be able to do the show without you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we get started for those viewing, to just take a look at all three platforms that we're currently broadcasting to. That's our Death Star Report YouTube channel, our DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, and DSR Aftermath Twitch channel. If you don't have the links to those, or you're not watching on those platforms right now, at several points throughout this show, we should have links to those platforms in the comments section, and we should have them for you in just a couple minutes right now. So, like I said, if when you get a chance, if you check those out, just like this video on all three platforms, subscribe to all three platforms, hit the notification bell on all three platforms. All that good stuff, as well as just in general, just tell everyone and anyone you know about us and what we do. We appreciate it greatly, just so you can stay completely tapped in with us and as tapped in with us as possible, so we can deliver the content that we know you guys like.
Without you guys, there ain't no us, and we are already, I think, over 120, 125 subs. We've already been growing pretty rapidly on all of our platforms lately, and like I say, if it wasn't for you, wouldn't be any of us here. So we appreciate it.
Facts, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, thank you guys for those who have subscribed recently and just in general. Thank you for showing us love. Thank you for all the likes on the videos. And if you guys could just continue that as we go along, just keep up with us and what we do. And like I said, tell everyone you know about us. That would be great. That would be greatly appreciated. So without further ado, let's get started. So obviously the big bombshell piece of news that hit Raider Nation today was twofold. First was that obviously quarterback Derek Carr is going to be benched for this game against the 49ers in favor of Jared Stidham, who's been the backup the entire year. And secondly, that Derek Carr has announced that it has been reported that Derek Carr has told the team that he's going to be away from them just because he doesn't want to be a distraction. He doesn't want to cause them grief, or he doesn't want any kind of division in the locker room, things of that nature. So for that reason, I'm sure as all of you, have experienced or witnessed throughout the day, there's been all kinds of debate and conversation surrounding the topic of Derek Carr, as well as, more largely the future of the quarterback position for this franchise. So with that said, obviously it's sort of, it's a sudden announcement for us. I don't know how long Jared Stidham has known this, but if he was just informed of this as well, it'll be a quick turnaround for him to sort of get in the mode of being an NFL starter, which he doesn't have a lot of experience with, first of all. And
I
second
don't
of all,
think he's ever even started in an NFL game. So
Not gonna lie, if I was him, I'd be terrified that his first start is against the best defense.
Right, yeah, they're definitely thrown to the wolves. Obviously, to be honest, now that the team has been eliminated from playoff contention, there's not really much of a point in winning anymore. It's really just about securing your draft stock and your draft order. So obviously, in terms of winning these games, the team is not being put in the best position, and not just at the quarterback position. Obviously, you have guys like Chandler Jones and Denzel Perryman, who due to injuries have been shut down for the rest of the year. So just in general, they're short-staffed, they're undermanned. And so for that reason, it obviously wouldn't be the end of the world if we were to lose these games, because after all, we're not putting our best foot forward as far as competing in these games, because what's the point? But like I said, it's more about continuing the tank, I guess you'd say, securing our draft spot and trying to look towards the 2023 season and trying to make the best out of that. So why don't you just go around the panel, just talk about, if you want to talk about the future of Derek Carr and or the quarterback position of his franchise, or if you want to start talking about the game itself ahead of us, the 49ers game, if you're looking forward to seeing any young talent, things of that nature, whatever you guys want to talk about as far as those things go. Cortez, you want to start us off?
Yeah, it's just devastating. Like, it was a surprise to wake up and hear the presser.
Right.
Like, I don't have no hate towards him. I just don't like his playing this year.
Mm-hmm.
I have always had support from this guy since day one, since he got drafted with us.
Right.
And just to have this down, like, there's something else going behind. And we don't know. There was some rumors supposedly about you guys remember his back injury that he had against Houston?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. And then the injury in Seattle that he suffered. Who knows what's the whole thing.
Right.
But moving forward, like we said on Monday about, like, it's time to move on if it's not working. And if Stidham, like Dustin was saying with Stidham, if Stidham comes and it works, and like Stidham can make a win or two, then it might have been just the system that Carr was in. And like, regardless, like, Carr will always be a Raider, regardless, wherever he goes.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
And maybe we could do a trade for like a first round and then get and move up our first round and move up to get like a CJ Stroud, just to sit behind one of these veterans like Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers for 2 years. Or Will Levis. I would prefer Will Levis over CJ.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So obviously, as we were talking about on our show on Monday, Cortez, there's going to be a bunch of different ways in which this team, this.
And this whole thing is not on Carr either. The whole team should take blame, not just only him. The whole team. It's not one player that plays both positions, plays offense and defense.
Right, exactly. Yeah, right. So obviously, I think everyone would agree with that. First and foremost, whatever side of the Carr debate that you're on, because as we were just talking about backstage before we started today, Derek Carr has arguably been the most polarizing figure in Raiders history, as far as not just as many Raiders fans love him as hate him. But no matter what you feel about him, I think we all can agree that we have to think of him in terms of having value, of still being a decent quarterback. In fact, a starter, because even if you want this team to move on from him, if we're talking about a trade, there has to be value out of him, and other teams have to perceive him to have value.
And
So
there's some teams that if they're so desperate, they may give up a first round for him.
right, right, and as we were talking about, the other day on Monday on our show, there's a whole bunch of trade options that came right off the top of my head. For example, like if we're able to just get a first round pick for Carr, you know, we could turn that into we'd have 2 first round picks right there, and we could give it to a team like the Bears, who obviously are right now they're drafting at a very high order. I believe they're the second pick right now, and we could in theory trade our 2 first round picks to the Bears, because the Bears obviously they're probably going to continue with Justin Fields, like it's almost certain, based on how he's performed, especially in the second half of this year. So it's possible that they could think, we could use those 2 picks, even though they're lower than the pick we naturally have, to surround Justin Fields with weapons, or the kind of pieces that would help him to flourish more. Because the big story with him is that he's been doing a lot of the stuff that he's been doing this year on his own. He's had to tuck it, he's had to tuck the ball and run so many different times because his receivers aren't open. The protection breaks down. The running game doesn't work a lot. Hasn't worked a lot for Chicago this year. So that's definitely an option.
But there's another option that he just calls it quits and retires.
Right. Yeah. Well, right, and that that's obviously something that the Raiders can't control. I personally think that would be a bad move on his part, just because, like I said, no matter what you think of Derek Carr,
it's not a bad move on his part because it's a bad move on Josh's part. So you get what comes to you. Like, he put the deal that he's gonna be cut on the February. If they were smart, they would have did it before post June 1st cut, and then you'd have an idea if you could trade for him. But the fact of when is the date that he's going to be cut,
Yeah,
if it falls within our league, he don't get traded, period. And then if he agrees to a trade, that means they're going to have to agree to not cut him on that time. And then Carr really got him by the nuts, because he can just be like, well, I don't want to go to any of them teams. And guess what? I'm on your team now. So
yeah.
I don't know, man. And again, we are speculating. Like, we are so speculating anyway. They bench a player in the fucking final end of the fucking season, where if he gets injured, you're going to fucking pay out money regardless. You're going to play number 1 defense in the NFL. There's no point to go out and sacrifice anything if he's not. And if they're sitting there thinking that, if they feel, like I've said numerous times on our show for weeks now, that Josh McDaniels is a systematic coach. He don't give a fuck about your name. He don't care who you are. He doesn't care how you play or not. If he can bring in Jared Stidham at $15 million and go out here against the Niners and run the way that Josh wants the game ran, and he can keep us competitive, or if win this game, then you can 100% bet your ass that Carr is on his way up out of here. But at the same time, if Stidham goes out there and gets shit beat out of him, and there's no guarantee you're getting Tom Brady or any other guy of Aaron Rodgers or him, do you release Carr? Like, the stats shows Carr has been able to hold his own. So regardless of people like that, well, other players got to take responsibility when my fucking ball hits their hand and it fucking goes into another fucking player's hand. That's not Carr's fucking problem. That's not his problem. He gave you the fucking ball. You're supposed to catch it. You fucking let it go by. We can name 5 or 6 interceptions. 5 or 6 that went down that way this year. If we're at 14, you take away, just say 5, he's still at 9. He's right in the top. Like, I hate how people are using the fact of this interception fucking stat or not. Dude, Carr got 24 touchdowns with a broke-ass fucking team, as in Adams, motherfucking Mac Hollins, dude, special teamer every fucking place he went. But here, motherfucking number 2, like, we got fucking no hands Cole over here. We got Foster not catching much. 300 yards on the season? Like, and Carr's still putting up equal numbers to them. He got lesser talent here. The fucking the Bills get 400. What is it? The Bills got fucking. But the Bills got 500 more yards than fucking Carr. They have a better fucking offensive core put together. They fucking have a way better offensive core put together. Carr did it with fucking Holland and motherfucking Keelan Cole and fucking Foster. Like, these motherfuckers got a 420 point, averaging 28 points per game, where we have, 342, averaging 23.2 points per game. But the Bills got a defense of 276 points, averaging 17.5 points per game defensively. We defensively are fucking 350 at fucking 23.3%, like, or 23.3 points per game. Like, if we're going to fucking sit and say, like, you want to hold a standard to a motherfucker, hold the standard to the rest of those dudes. Like, you can't sit and say, well, Carr got 14 interceptions, got broke-ass fucking offense, play caller calling some boofy-ass play calls all fucking season long. And I'm not going to say Carr was the best in the Steelers game. Nobody's going to say that because he wasn't. But Carr also, could have a bad game. Motherfucker could have a bad game. I mean, everybody in the NFL has bad games. The problem is that the real problem is that Carr wasn't scoring in the second half for 8 games the whole season. So there's something wrong in that deal. Play calling, fucking way, maybe not seeing the field the way that they need to see it. You have a lot of fucking possibilities inside of those deals. And I said, if you get Stidham in these last 2 games, you play the Niners and the Chiefs, and Stidham goes out there, keeps the game competitive, scores in the second half of the game, 3 points or 7 points, it's more than what we've done all season long. And again, Josh is going to argue that it's a systematic play, that the way that they play that way keeps them in content. And listen, Stidham obviously keeps you honest for a lot of reasons. He don't have the arm. He can't get downfield, dude. He's going to keep you in them slots, drag, slant routes, dude. Like, Stidham controls the game in a different aspect. And be honest, inside fucking the preseason, Stidham was always dropping back real quick, check, and then boom, he took right off. Carr never does that, dude. Carr doesn't go to extend the play to help pick up the fucking deal, which extends the clock and extends everything. So I'm just saying, I don't know if they're going to cut Carr because, like I said, you're $34.8 million. That's fucking middle of the fucking pack for a quarterback. And unless you're guaranteed Tom Brady that knows the system, there's no way a guy can tell me to my face straight up that Jimmy Garoppolo come here and win. You full shit. You know it. I wouldn't even bring it up because Jimmy can't score touchdowns and Derek Carr scores fucking touchdowns here. So all I'm saying is Carr didn't play the best, but let's be real. Let's just say Carr plays 2 quarters of football and his stats are fucking right at the best of everybody. The 11th best on that fucking list. The 11th best at only playing 2 fucking quarters or 3 games. So it is what it is, man. I'm not going to say he's the best, but I would say go give him a wide receiver, maybe 2 wide receivers, open the field a little more, give him more dependable targets, dude. I mean, come on, Matt Collins had 3 fucking passes right on his fingertips, lost every single one of them, dude. Like, we've watched Waller pussy out and give over interception. We watched Renfro give them. We've watched Foster give them. We've watched multiple people on the team give turnovers that Carr put the ball right on him. So again, nobody's saying that he's not the greatest or this, that, and the other. I just think that, hey, in 20 fucking years, we've only had 2 winning quarterbacks, Rich Gannon and Derek fucking Carr. That's fact. So you better look that shit up. And if you don't have fucking a person to come in and back it up, you're going to lose your ass again. Guaranteed fucking teed. So, but again, if Josh goes into this game with Stidham and shows that he is systematic, that he is going to run the game, that Josh wants him to run, and he gets them, his car's gone. I mean, there's not a debate about it, and maybe it should be because he's just not going to fit here. But I don't think Carr's just going to sit back and say, I'm the most leadingest pass player, touchdown, everything for Raider Nation. I'm just going to sit back and let you trade me, dude, and then I'm going to finish out. Nah, that motherfucker going to probably be like, yeah, fuck you. I already got my money, and I'm going to go pray to God, like, straight up. So, I mean, that's how I would see it. I mean, you're going to have to ask him for so much, and then he's going to have to have like that vengeance, kind of like John Gruden. I've said this. I'll be so pissed, dude. I'm not even lying. I've said this in my Instagram.
You going to talk about the Tampa Bay thing?
Dude, I was going to say, dude, what is the odds? I said this in my post on Instagram, so on that. what would be the odds if Derek Carr goes to fucking Tampa because he won't be traded? Tom can't be traded because Tom's a free agent at the end of the season. Tom comes here, fucking brings Gronk. Derek Carr goes to Tampa and bam, meet up in the Super Bowl again. Like, I think that just, I would shoot myself.
I will forever believe that the NFL is scripted.
Hey, if Carr beat us, I would fucking flip, dude. I'm not even lying. I would fucking flip, man.
If we're talking about Carr never really having a system in which he's been able to flourish, if you think an offensive system under Todd Bowles is going to be the system that not only lets
Todd Bowles probably won't be there much longer.
Right. There's no way that Carr and Bowles.
They got the talent though.
Hey, don't be surprised if Brady leaves in free agency that Bruce Arians come up out of that box, like straight up. So yeah, he'd be like, all right, Todd, you go back defensive coordinator, I'm going back running this bitch. Like straight up, dude. Like I would not be surprised. But man, I would be pissed. I would be pissed, dude. If Carr went there with just a vengeance, dude, and he got to keep Evans, Godwin, fucking Russell, fucking Julio Jones. Like, come on, dude.
And Leonard
Carr over there with Hollins and motherfuckers talking about, oh, he got a 2. Motherfucker, give him Julio Jones. Even at the end of his career, better number 2, and he's probably right in his whole career. Like, I'd take, man, it's crazy. You got Russell Gage. Like, he got massive talent, dude. So,
yeah.
I don't know. The only plus for Brady today is he gets his center back. So, he'll have a center back for
the Colts would love to have Derek Carr. They still want him, and Pete Carroll wouldn't mind having Derek Carr, too. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of teams.
But you know what, though? When one player, this is what I said. We can say all this logic stuff, but at the end of the day, Derek Carr, very few players are like this. Only another player that I know that has the same moralness was Tim Brown. He never wanted to go to no other team. North Turner fucking traded his ass to the Buccaneers or let him go. And he went to the Buccaneers, and Tim Brown didn't want to do it, but he had no choice. He needed the money. He needed the money because when he was at Al Davis, he didn't have big pay or anything like the other receivers, but he was the heart and soul of the Raiders. And he was slowing progression. His progression was slowing down. He was in his like late 30s and stuff, mid 30s, but he stayed loyal to the Raiders. He stayed loyal to Al. Derek Carr, people can say all this, everything else. They can make all their criticisms, all they want about him, but at the end of the day, Derek Carr has been loyal to this team. He's played his ass off on it. If anything, if there's a problem, is Derek Carr didn't fail the Raiders. The Raiders failed Derek Carr. That's how I would look at it, because he went through multiple quarterback changes. That's not his fault. It started out from
Gruden was gonna put him on next level, bro. I think
Gruden improved Derek Carr.
He 100% improved Derek Carr. The problem I have is that you go from Todd Musgrave that fucking kept Carr evenly. You go to Todd Downey, which depleted him the same way Josh McDaniels did. Here come motherfucking Gruden and fucking peaked him. And he peaked them in this fucking so-called stat motherfuckers want to talk about, that is first half and second half. Gruden had him evenly, and if not high, excelled at a pretty high level at the fucking half point. Robert. And we sit here and we say Josh put him at a 73. Dude, he did worse than Todd Downey did in his first year coaching. Yeah. So, in my opinion, like I say, I think we're just making speculations. It probably what needs to be done? Yes, but we'll have to wait and see.
He had high school plays the way he set up that formation. It was so fucking predictable.
Yeah, I think he's just calling fucking bullshit plays. I think he's just calling bullshit plays because he averaging 23.2 fucking points with broke ass teams. So I've said this for fucking weeks. I've said it since week fucking 2 and 3. Like,
but it's really hard to replace a quarterback like Derek Carr. But people could say, "Oh yeah, we can get." Sure. Aaron Rodgers, you could get Aaron Rodgers to replace him, no doubt.
Todd Downing did.
I question Tom Brady, but Aaron Rodgers, I can understand Aaron Rodgers. I may not like it.
He was so garbage. And look at it like this. Todd Downing Average. So Josh did start out good average first half, 96.6%. He fell to 73, dude. Fucking Todd Downey started at 88 and finished at 78, dude, or 79. Like I said, Todd Downey probably called better plays than he did, dude. And Gruden come in, and that's the only difference. Downey called plays, Gruden called them, Carr went up. Fucking Carr went out, fucking Josh came in, Carr went down. Like, but I get it, dude. Like, I get it. Listen, I get it. I've said this 100 times. I'm a fan of the Shield. I'm not a fan of an individual player. I've said this 100 times, dude. Like, if Benham shows he can win and play in his system the way they need, this is Josh's team at the end of the day. If they're going to win, you're going to have to rely on him. I've even spoke about this even here before the show and all day and fucking yesterday. If it was me, man, I would just take a grenade, throw it on the Raiders, blow the fucking team all apart, get rid of Devontae, get rid of Waller, get rid of every fucking buddy. I would sign Josh Jacobs 4 years. I would build a team around him and play off of fucking Josh Jacobs because he's going to be one of the phenomenal backs, dude. If you gave him a good offensive line with a decent quarterback, like Josh can take you to win a lot of games, I think. You just have to be able to even up the defense. You would have to even up the defense, and I believe by getting rid of Devontae, Waller, and then would even up the money to even the defense up. And if we're just sitting 15th and 15, 12 and 15, 12, 11 and 16, somewhere in that area for the Raiders, I think that would be good enough for us to win. Because if you're looking at the way we played this year, we can go and say Carr for 8 games had the lead in most of those games all the way till the end of the fucking games, and then they lose them. So if you just tell me that a team has those points and holds it till midpoint, but the defense is able to fucking hold out teams because that's what they do, like that's the deal, then I would take that at 100. And I said it's about winning, dude. I'd rather have a team that's fucking 12-5 every year making the playoffs than fucking listen, go back, watch the shows, and everybody been here for the shows. For the last 2 weeks, everybody been talking about what if. What if this team fucking does this? What if that team does that? If that team has this, we make the playoffs. You're limping in on fucking what ifs, dude. Like, I don't want to limp in on what ifs. Yeah. And if they feel like they can figure out this problem right here, right now, this is the only problem I have. I wouldn't take Brady. I don't give a fuck. I would take Aaron Rodgers. And I'd fucking hit him up and be like, hey, if we can get you for 40, 45 mil, I'd give him the fucking money, dude, because I believe for multiple reasons. One, Aaron Rodgers
I think
only
even if Green Bay does
38.
I think even if Green Bay does trade Rodgers, they're still in like cap purgatory because they're still paying his contract.
Yeah, because it's 2 year, 100 million, 50 million.
So we wouldn't pay him like the 50 mil.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If we can somehow get him, I would rather invest in Aaron Rodgers because he has mobility behind the line and he sees that shit and he's very good at it, dude. And I've said this, the thing Rodgers adds to the offense is the fucking presence, dude. Like when Rodgers steps back and he's in the backfield, I've watched this guy do this about 20, 30 times in his career where he sees the dude off the blind side, dude, because he probably noticed him coming off the line to begin with, and he'll wait till that dude gets right at him and he just spins right off that fool, right around, and just goes right down deep or takes off first down. Carr ain't never done that in his life. Like, he doesn't have that time of game presence, and I feel like with the line that we have, unless you're guaranteed to go in there and say, we can get a right guard, right tackle and say that this is good, be top 5 line, I would feel like Rodgers would, and Rodgers' chemistry with Devontae, dude, like, and then he's going to have Waller, and then he got Jacobs. Like, I think fucking, me personally, I'd probably go the Rodgers route because Brady, the only way I think Brady works is if you draft a quarterback right now. Like, you have to draft C.J. Stroud or fucking Will Levis. You have to because you can't sit and depend on Brady. Listen, just because Brady comes here doesn't guarantee him Super Bowl. There's no fucking way in hell. There's no way guarantee anybody a Super Bowl here. And if you put all your eggs in one basket after cutting Carr, which is a youth player that has a fucking chance to develop still, because he still ain't hit his peak, so he can still develop, and you're just going to go for a 46-year-old fucking quarterback, dude, and depend on your future on that, like, but good fucking luck, dude. Like,
I mean,
I'd rather get Brady.
Players can follow him.
Players can, but see, fuck crap. Listen, look at what Tampa Bay about to go get in right now. Tampa Bay about to lose Brady, and you're going to Kyle Trask. Like, that speaks enough. It ain't Brady building quarterbacks. It was Tom or Josh McDaniels building fucking quarterbacks. So I would prefer us to get Stroud or fucking Levitt, bring Brady if that's the case. Let Brady play till he's fucking done 2 years from now, and bring in Will Levitt or fucking CJ Stroud, because again, if you're saying Josh can form Jared Stidham the way he is to his liking, why couldn't he do that with a guy like Stroud or Levis to a whole nother level? They're way more developed than that motherfucker. So I've said if you develop a player to where he wants it systematic, then he'll serve bigger purpose for our team in the long run. I think you get Brady and you don't draft a quarterback at the same time, well, we're gonna be fucking shit out of luck in the end, guaranteed.
I mean,
He's
if you do
one
get
pop away
Brady,
from a heart attack.
if you do get Brady, you do have to draft a QB in the first 3 rounds.
Hell yeah, but somebody that's gonna be good.
I mean,
but if you can get,
you're saying if you do get Brady, or if you don't.
Now, I said if you do get Brady,
if we do get Brady, I would draft a quarterback
QB in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, I'd draft that fucker first overall.
I'd be shitting a payday.
What I would try to do if it was me, all right, like let's just put everything out there and say that Josh and them did come out today and say that Derek is not going to be here. People are speculating off of fucking what ifs. I mean, I hate doing that shit, but whatever. Let's just play their game. Let's say that they're going to trade him, right? And let's say that Derek wants to go to the fucking Colts. It is the East Coast, but it's an indoor place. Got a good fucking team. Jonathan Taylor, Pittman. You got a good core. You got good defensive core, and you got familiarity with the fucking coaching staff over there, with Gus, with fucking Miles, and all these other guys. Like, so you have a lot there. And I think the Colts are like fucking, what are they? Top 5, top 10 pick, just like we are. And if you're telling me that you can work a deal with Carr to be I think Carr should, in my opinion, I know the Raider way would be like, fuck you, because that's what we would do, but I would hope that Carr would say, like, hey, I understand it's a business, and allow us to trade him, because he knows, he went through this shit multiple times. Without those draft picks, man, you deplete your fucking organization. So if you're a true Raider, as much as I'd hate to say this, I would expect him to fucking make a trade to a team that benefits us, not only draft-wise, but fucking team-wise. And if you're saying that you can make a trade with the Colts and be two top 10 draft picks this year, you can get your quarterback and your defensive player. You have your youth movement right there on both sides of the ball, dude. You can have fucking a big change inside there. So I know it's a lot of hypotheticals, what ifs, and so on. Like I said, I don't even want to talk about it until February, because until they literally just dump that motherfucker, people are just speculating, because they can go into this game, get their ass beat on by fucking Stidham, not even be irrelevant whatsoever, and you think they're just going to hop off fucking Carr. And they can't tamper with Tom Brady. So like what I said earlier, before we got on the show is like Gronk said when he posted that post that he's getting bored, 2 NFL teams contacted him, and he said that it wasn't fucking Tampa and it wasn't New England. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, what if it was Ziegler, and Ziegler fucking hit him up and he's like, hey man, what's it going to take for you to get here? Because you would have to trade with Tampa right now because he's still under contract with them. But next year when Tom Brady goes to free agent, Gronk becomes free agent, and he can go wherever the fuck he wants. And I'm just like, what if he told him if it was him that he talked to, because I don't know if it was or not, but I'm just saying if it was, what if he fucking told him, like, I'll be there, fucking Brady's there? He's like, that said, fuck, put it down, dude. You know, like, you have Waller and Brady and fucking Gronk, man. Like, it's going to be pretty lethal with Devontae Adams and so on. And I said if we were planning on keeping...
That's basically the mid 40-year-old Brady version of, like, the 2007 New England Patriots.
You got fucking Adams there. You go to the draft, pick up 2 players, or even free agency, just 2 fucking players that can open up the field and another fucking good route runner. Like, the team becomes very lethal, but you don't get Gronk's option without fucking Brady. You know that for a fact. Like, he ain't coming nowhere without that motherfucker. So I don't see him wanting to play for Brissett or fucking Jimmy. So it's Brady or nothing. And like I
I
said, it
mean,
wouldn't be a
I just
bad
know
deal.
next season, it's obvious next season McDaniels is going to have to prove that it was just an experiment the first season.
Yeah, he's gonna. I mean, like I said, if Josh and Zeke make a move like this, boy, you're making big statement to the not only Raider Nation, the whole entire organization, because man, you're cutting dude that a lot of motherfuckers like, dude. And I said he is a controversial quarterback, and I've always said the Raider Nation is so divided. I've been in so many chats, so many lives,
The
so
most
many deals.
controversial quarterback.
Who is it?
Like, he's the most
Yeah,
controversial
yeah,
quarterback.
dude. I've been on lives, dude, where fucking dude said something, motherfucker got butthurt as a motherfucker, and I'm like, bro, dude, you're just fucking talking about fucking the player. It's not about. If you listen, you shouldn't be like that to begin with, because you should be for the Shield. And if he's not fucking doing it right, or if his stat shows that he is, that's what it's about. It's being able to see it from multiple different views to evaluate a player from not just one side but the other. But the problem is Derek Carr is so fan base deep, dude, on one side or the other. There's no middle. There's no middle. It's either fuck yeah or fuck you. Like there's no middle. So when you look at a team to evaluate it, I've screamed this all year long. The defense, fucking so many fucking plays, so many deals. You're blind to the defense because so many motherfuckers are stuck on Carr. You put a guy like Stenham in there, you're not gonna be paying attention to Stenham because the guy trash, dude. So I don't give a fuck. That guy is garbage. But I just think, like, when you're looking at what like I said, if he can go in and fucking play Stenham this week and do good, Carr's leaving regardless. So, and if Stenham don't play good, gets the shit kicked out of him, Devontae ain't doing shit, well, guess what? Fuck, Carr probably ain't going nowhere. So.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said, like there are a bunch of different ways that the Raiders could approach this. I mean, like I said, one route is that even if we just sign Brady in free agency, you don't necessarily have to draft a quarterback. I mean, obviously knowing what we know about Brady, he needs weapons surrounding him. Maybe you could draft somebody. Obviously we talk about
I draft quarterback 100%, because what do you do when he's done? What happens if he goes out in the season, gets fucking licked over here in the AFC West, and then he's fucking done? Well, you gonna go put your future in Stenham? That's dumb. That's so dumb. Like, for the organization, if you got a guy like CJ Stroud or Levitt at your pick, and you can have Brady too, like, that's smart business. Like, that's smart business. This fucker gonna retire soon. Like, this motherfucking guy ain't gonna be here until 60. Like, this motherfucker retiring probably in the next few years, man. And there's nothing guarantee us another top pick. Especially, look, we can be, I think his top is what, it's 6? So we can go as high as 6 if we lose out.
Yeah,
like, we're not getting picks like that fucking going out, dude, with guys like him. He's gonna get you fucking the wins you need to get there, dude. Like, I would 100% draft quarterback. Not even debate in my mind, because I just think he gets hit, dude, he's done. And you're gonna go send him, like, fuck, I could probably even be a Raider fan at that point,
No, I mean, obviously, like, the value of Stidham is pretty clearly he's there to teach the playbook, especially to other quarterbacks. So he's probably teaching Carr the playbook the entire season, and just in general, probably other players as well. So that's his value right there. So he's not really supposed to be a quarterback who goes in and plays.
Because what's his name's active from Cal State? Fucking he's Garber? The backup quarterback to Garber. He's the backup to fucking.
And now Carr's inactive for the last 2.
Right, because you obviously as we've said, you don't want to risk the injury for a variety of reasons. Whether it's you're trying to trade him, you don't want to give him the money that'll kick in if he gets injured. Things of that nature. So, I'm just saying that obviously, a guy like Stidham is not going to be the guy. Nobody thinks of him as the guy. It's just that, I'm just saying that, like, a potential route is that, that they could go is, and I would say if they're going to do this, they'd first have to lock down a guy like Brady. But assuming that they do that, another way they could approach this is they really go all in on winning now. I mean, it worked for the Rams. The Rams obviously right now are reeling. They, but they got a Super Bowl out of it. So, it's possible because obviously as fans, we can squabble over, whether that's a good idea or not. But at the end of the day, it's up to them. So they might view it as if we really make a push for like 2 to 3 years to try to win a Super Bowl, and then we just like strip the team, or we're reeling for a couple years because we're trying to find another quarterback. I mean, obviously, if you win the Super Bowl, you're not going to have a high draft pick, so it'll be very
Hey,
hard.
I'll tell you what I would do right this second if it's me. I've been saying this for weeks. Fire Josh, get fucking rid of fucking Patrick Graham, and go get Sean Payton and Vic Fangio. Like, we ain't gotta go get rid of nobody. Like, Vic, listen, hey, Sean came out the other day and said that he gonna build his fucking super roster, and Vic gonna be on that motherfucker. And I've been saying the whole entire time on our lives, week in and week out, motherfucking Sean Payton would fit our offense way better than Josh McDaniels ever would. Vic Fangio or fucking Brian Flores would not have lost us those games. Now you're telling me we can get motherfucker on the same fucking team now, 100%, and Mark ain't fired that motherfucker?
Is it crazy though that Dustin the entire time wanted this combination?
Been like, you fired or you fucking fired. And he just called up them and been like, fuck, 100 mil, let's roll. Like,
is it crazy though that Dustin wanted this combination to happen and it's actually going to happen?
Hey, I said it for fucking months, dude. Last few months. I said it, dude, like crazy.
It really should come as no surprise. I mean, you have two guys, in their own rights. Obviously Fangio not as a head coach, as a D coordinator at the top of his game. Sean Payton obviously being one of the elite coaches for a number of years. It really shouldn't come as no surprise, but it's just not going to happen. I mean, unless the two of them are going to sit out another year at least.
Somebody needs to fucking fall down and die over there, dude. Like, straight up, dude. Like, they need to have real fucking people in there. Like, Josh and them ain't going to be the answer. You don't even got to change your team because it fits Patrick or it fits Vic, and it 100 times fits Sean Payton. Sean Payton spread offense, dude. He played the West Coast like fucking John Gruden like no tomorrow. Fucking, that's not what fucking Josh McDaniels does. I mean, I've heard hell interviews over the last few weeks that say straight up, dude, from other players that say the Raiders offense is predictable. They come out and fucking 3 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. They're predictable as can be. They fucking said it out their own fucking mouth, dude. So, like, if that don't tell you enough, man, that should tell you something. Motherfucking other teams don't even play for us. Go over there and volunteer information on our fucking team. Hey, they come out in this formation, they're doing this, dude. If they come out in that formation, they're doing that. Like, that just tells you got shitty coaching, man. They didn't ever come and tell John Gruden's ass that. They ain't never hear no motherfucking reporter come on his shit telling that shit about John Gruden. So
exactly, Al's good.
Like I said, and they ain't gonna say that shit about Sean Payton, dude. And if Sean and Vic are together, I don't care if you owe him for 4 years. I don't care. Like, you want to talk about Super Bowl? We can get a Super Bowl and probably repeat a Super Bowl with him without getting rid of one fucking player, without getting rid of one offensive player. So, fuck you and Cole for sure. Like, for sure. Fucking, motherfucker. I don't know. But, I mean, I don't. Like I said, this is a joke. It's becoming a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of is. And I understand, like, some people might say, like, there's like a different area of Raider fans where, like, in the Instagram where I'm at, a lot of them say fire Josh McDaniels, and then there's some that say, very few of them that say Derek Carr's got to go. He's trash and all that.
Listen, he only been in that for 4 fucking games because they got their ass beat over by Seattle by 34 fucking points. Yeah. So they've only had it for 4 fucking games, and you can't cancel out the other fucking 15 games played. Like, you can't do that. Or, 12 games played. You're taking a fucking... That's the thing that's the problem with people lately. You're choice picking your fucking stat lines, man. You can't sit and say, well, the team been playing at this level in the last few games. Well, what fucking teams they play? Garbage-ass fucking teams? Like, they ain't putting up no fucking points either, offense or fucking defense. It ain't because we're so fucking great. It's that they're so shitty, and people want to sit and say that, well, we got to win, so it must have been a great team. That's not even fucking true. Not even close to even being true. So when you're looking at those type of deals, you can't sit and say, well, 12 games you sucked ass, like straight up, dude, and then 4 games you've done decently good. Like, you can't cancel out the other games, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, and it's crazy, like what Raiders Down Under is saying. Saying I don't agree that the defense has been the issue. It's both, but the defense has shown more problems than the offense. But it's really both. But it's because what Josh McDaniels is doing is evaluating both sides. He's doing things, questionable plays, but it's his evaluation to see where players fit on his team. And this is Josh McDaniels. You know, he wants to evaluate the team. I don't like that approach. I don't think any head coach should ever do that, but that's what Josh McDaniels is doing. Then he's not going all out. He's never gone out when we played our games. The only game that looked like we were all out was the Kansas City Chiefs, who we lost by 1 point. It looked like that team was all out, and they were fighting like tooth and nail with the Chiefs and everything. But then when we play against sorry-ass teams like the Rams, we played like dog shit, and it was on both offense and defense. And that's Josh McDaniels. He controls that. He controls both sides. Even though he's the offensive type, but he has Patrick Graham doing the same shit that he's doing. It's called evaluation. They want to see how far it goes. They did the same thing in Seattle. And like Dustin said earlier, they were supposed to go for that sweep in overtime. And what did they do? Derek Carr audibled it for a nose dive with Josh McDaniels. He went in the middle.
Halfback ISO. Halfback ISO up the gut with the fucking fullback lead.
Wasn't supposed to happen, too. Wasn't supposed to happen.
There's a lot of plays that ain't supposed to happen. And again, like I said, we can sit here and choice pick stat lines because I can fucking do that, too. And I can make our fucking team look like fucking superstars, dude. But when you're sitting here being honest about your team and being honest about the evaluation of the fucking team, have they played better recently? Yes. Nobody argue that. Did they suck ass in the beginning? Facts. 100%. Go look at the stats, follow the numbers, follow where it is. And it did. And I've said this, and I've talked with this, even with you today, Rudy. I've said this too. When we had got Tillery, no name fucking, well, I'm not saying no name. I think he was first round pick. My point is not a lot of people knew who the dude was. They pick him up mid-season, dude. Just one pitch fucking helped fix up that line. Kyle Pecco and Tillery put us in the top 10. Systematical play, systematical people makes the team better. Go look at Tyler Hall. Nobody even know who the fuck Tyler Hall was before he got here.
They gave him a contract for next year.
That's because he's a systematical player. He plays well within the system. So all he does is play his area, and he plays it at a pretty high fucking level. Deron Harmon, another systematical player, plays his area very well, a very skilled player in those deals. Like, when you're looking at those type of deals, those are scheme players. And I talked with Rudy about this earlier. You're picking up 2 people that actually added substantial value to the team when we were hurting. Like, Tyler Hall was a good add to the team, and the defense been playing a hell of a lot better with him being there. And the same with Tillery. And this is my point. Look at the linebacker they just got. Ex-Patriot player, dude. What if he comes in and fucking plays better than Perryman and fucking Brown because he's systematic? He just comes in, plays that area because he knows it, dude. Like, then you're looking at the DN. Another systematical player, dude. Like, I'm telling you, I have a feeling that's what they're looking for. Scheme fit, systematical people that come in, know the fucking routine, know their area, and play that area at a high level. That's going to determine if Derek's probably here or not. Because if he comes in that motherfucker and he lines up in there and he plays competitive or goes into the second half and is putting up points where we have faltered all year long, and he does put up the points, and he's not overthrowing his players, and he's running the ball instead of holding on to the ball, I'm telling you, it's over. It's a done deal. Like, that's what's going to determine it. Because, like I said, he'll be able to turn and say a $50 million player versus a $40 million player. I can take this cap from Derek Carr that's going to be $34.8 fucking million, and I can put Stenham's ass in there just for a year, just so we don't get a QB. Maybe we don't get Brady. We put Stenham in there. He says, well, hey, he'll win X amount of games, dude. It'll probably keep us high in the draft pick, dude. But again, it's a system player. He just needs to look. What if the defense goes out there and proves and Stenham wins games? Like, that'd just be stupid, dude. Like, And I feel bad for Carr because I think it'd be bullshit. But at the same time, it's a business. I've said, dude, Raiders got to get back on the same field. And if that means to just fucking blow this bitch up and start from the ground over, where you're putting in new players and people are having to pick over, so like 4 years you're getting a non-biased crowd, like I'd do that in a heartbeat, because you can't go to people and talk real stats or real players or real deals because they'll nitpick a fucking stat line or they'll nitpick this fucking deal. Like, that's not what it's about, dude. Like, teams can listen to their fan bases when it comes to certain teams because they know, like, this fan base is truly for the fucking team. So they're calling out the bullshit. So then when they get to the draft, dude, when they're saying, like, this dude, the odds are their team's going to draft him because they have a pretty good insight on fucking football. But for the last years here, dude, it's just been the same fucking story over. So, like I said, I just feel like do what you got to do, man. I don't care what it is. I don't care if we fucking keep Carr, get rid of him. I want what's best for the team. So that's all.
Yeah. Well, one thing about me, I say it like this. Before, I didn't like the idea of Josh McDaniels being on the team. I didn't like it. I really didn't, because I just looked at history. But, I started to like him a little bit when he got players, like Devontae Adams and a lot of other players. I was thinking, you know what? If he could keep the play calling good, then he can take this team to the playoffs. He can. But he wasn't there to do that. He was there just to see what he got and see what he could deal with it. That's what he was doing, evaluation on both offense and defense. And he was experimenting. He's not trying to win games. He's trying, or necessarily winning or losing games. He's just evaluating, and it compromises teams. And people can speculate or say that Derek Carr played like trash and everything. But Derek Carr went to a new system, and it's tough to adjust to a completely new system, When you do this,
the motherfuckers are gonna give Josh a pass, dude. And this guy's been a fucking joke.
They're gonna get Josh back because Mark Davis doesn't know his ass from the ground.
I understand that, but all I'm saying is if you're gonna do it for one, you might as well do it for the other. And if you falter in year two, then move on. Like, that's how I would be. Is in year two, I would decide that all right, he ain't gonna fucking work. Move on. You have nothing to lose in those points, dude. Draft quarterback right now.
Josh, because I'm tired of just firing coaches left and right.
Well, the problem that starts with Mark Davis. I mean, Gruden was standing up longer, though, till the emails, because we wouldn't be talking about losing a coach. We know that Gruden was going to be our coach until the emails start showing up, and then it changes everything. It's like,
I agree. I'll keep Josh, but I can tell you right now, not even a fucking blink of an eye, if Peyton or Vic is an option, I'd fire these bitches right now. Not even, I don't give a fuck what any motherfucker here thinks. Yeah. I'd go for them two over any fucking coaching tandem in the NFL at this moment. So,
yeah, if I was owner, I would fire Josh McDaniels. I would go for
that. 100% fact. I'd keep Zig all day long.
Sean Payton, and I'd try to get either like Vic Fangio or Brian Flores. That's what I would do. But owners are all different. Some owners make good decisions, some make stupid decisions. And Mark Davis, he's a noob as a owner. He's always been a noob, And Al Davis, he's been the greatest head coach and he's been the greatest owner. But then time passes by and it passes him by before he died. And he thought he could just put winners in to win games, but they were past their primes. Guys that went to the Super Bowl and all that thought that they would win games. He was wrong. He thought Josh Hostetler would win, because he went to the Super Bowl. No, he was a backup, and he knew the system. And plus, he was on a bad old line back then too. He got sacked a lot, and he was a great athletic quarterback. And even Tim Brown, he was one of Tim Brown's favorite quarterbacks. They were good friends. They went to each other's houses and everything. And people may not know this because a lot of you guys were kids. I was just like probably about 10 or 11 or 12 years old then. But
hey, is there a way, Sergio, is there a way you can look up a stat that says where our offense ranks in points per game, and look up a stat where it says where the defense ranks points per game?
Also look up second half offense for all those stats.
Points are points. No matter if they come in the first or second. Points are fucking points.
So I guess playing well in the second half doesn't matter at all. Like
I'm just gonna answer a question here in a second.
Yeah. I mean, it seemed like when we played the Pittsburgh Steelers, then everybody.
I mean, right
I'm not
now,
saying
like
everybody.
overall, the offense is 12th in points per game, and the defense is 23rd in points per game.
You know, it's like they improved a little bit on defense, just a little bit, but
who's ahead of us
Let me see if I can find that.
in points per
Fuck
game?
the Bills, the Chiefs, fucking
So
probably
in
the fucking Vikings.
offense points per game, if the Jaguars, the Dolphins, and Seahawks are 3 teams ahead of us. And on defense, the 3 teams ahead of us for points per game are Chargers, Browns, and Giants.
Browns.
So we have the
They're trash, dude. I mean, two of those defenses are ranked the worst in the league. And fucking, and who would you say in the offense is fucking the Dolphins with Tua and fucking Waddle?
Yeah, I mean that's probably because of how Tua has been kind of playing bad recently, but I think it's because the concussions have been taking a toll on him.
He played that fucking way for everybody in the NFL been telling him to step out for the rest of the year.
You know what though? Now you're making me think something. Now that you're saying about Tua, remember the Dolphins originally were trying to get Tom Brady. Originally,
they were also going to try to get Sean Payton on the Dolphins.
Yeah, I think that they might. Maybe Tom Brady might think about going to there and say, "Hey, Tua's going to be out. He might stay there for a year to, and Tua be out for the year, to get his concussion thing fixed. He's still a young player,
I didn't know that we only statted our NFL teams by every 6 weeks. I mean, that must be new to me.
Yeah. But
for some reason, I can't find the points, but I can. But for the touchdowns, actually no, I'll say the yards. The rushing yards are consistent in the first and second half. In the first half, the Raiders have 880 rushing yards, and then in the second half, 830 rushing yards. They have 5 touchdowns in both first halves. In the passing game, though, it goes from first half 1,800 yards to 1,600 yards, and then it'll go 14 touchdowns in the first half to 9 touchdowns in the second half. And then in the first half, it'll go 6 interceptions, second half, 8 interceptions.
This is over the whole year?
Yeah. So the rushing game's been consistent for like both halves, but then the passing game is just lopsided.
Right. Which is important. I mean, that's the source of the problem. You saw that, especially in the Rams game, that was obviously a tank job. I mean, McDaniels us. You're running, Josh Jacobs when he had like 3 different injuries. Like that was the entirety of your play calling. And that's why I said, like, if you're not going to target Devontae Adams, you might as well shut him down. Like, what's the point? What is the point?
Exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah, but it shows that they're not. They bring in incentive and keeping Jacobs and Devontae active. They're going to most definitely try to target him.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, you could see, Dustin, you could see, and I'm thinking you're thinking this, that, Josh McDaniels might go all out with.
Dude, Devontae's only 100+ yards away from the record, dude. It's nothing. It's nothing. Listen, I said
you know what
this.
Devontae's about to do, though?
Devontae
Adams is 10 yards away from being the first Raiders player since the 90s to surpass 1,300 yards.
Well, it's not. He got 2 games and all that, and even with the sorriest quarterback in the NFL, he'll still get that. It doesn't matter. He'll still get that.
I mean, it's Denham with Devontae, right? Carr got big arm. Carr want to throw downfield. Waller probably fits that more just because bigger body, faster speed.
I mean,
where
you saw
you
what
use
Waller did when Carr
Devontae.
did throw it down.
Yes. And you see, like, if you take Stenham, where Devontae excels more in the fucking mid-range fucking field, where he uses his talent of fucking juking a dude out or suckering him or stutter stepping him and getting off his player. I think that's going to play more into Stenham's hands because he's a check down fucking player. He don't have a fucking strong arm. He's going to play underneath with him, dude. And when he plays underneath with him, I think Devontae may play better with Stenham in that case. Where Carr is always trying to go to big plays, look good down the sideline, in the corners. Like, for instance, in the fucking, at the end of that game, or in the Steelers game with the Renfro play down the middle, you could have thrown underneath the motherfucker and to the right. You would have fucking dotted on him. But he fucking overthrew that motherfucker by like 2-3 fucking yards. It's things of those factors where I don't think you're going to see Stenham try those things because he already know he ain't got an arm to throw that far. So,
Yeah,
like I said, I think we changed the gameplay. I think we changed the gameplay to where you more fit your game style, as in staying in that 15-yard range versus trying to push down 20, 30, 40 yards per play, you know?
Yeah, I still say this. I have zero faith in Stidham. He cannot compete against guys like Patrick Mahomes or Justin Herbert, not even Russell Wilson, you know? Russell Wilson, he's still rusty and all that, but he can still throw that ball and everything. You know, the only his problem is being short. You know, keep him in the pocket, he's very useless. And same thing like Kyler Murray, the short quarterbacks. They have to. I've seen Kyler Murray like jump up in the air to see over his offensive lineman. You know, but you know, Jared Stidham though, systematic or not, systematic's not enough to beat the Chiefs. You have to be more.
Well, you'd never know that. Patriots been doing it for a long, long time.
Oh,
man,
but they did it with more than just systematics, though. They did it more, and they barely beat when they played Patrick Mahomes when they're at their best, their super best. They lost to him,
but sometimes it's not about going into a team and saying that you're the more powered or you're the stronger team. It's the team that stays the most consistent over the time. And the team that holds the ball, the team that runs the clock, it's the consistency that keeps you there. If you're having fucking 15 play drives, running your clock down every fucking minute and a half, 2 minutes, you're going to fucking outdo that team by far. There's games where you're going to go in and you held the ball for 10 fucking minutes or 12 minutes, and this team get it for 2 or 3. Like, that means big time shit when you're a good fucking team. When you're over here just throw the ball, turn it over, kick the fucking deal, get it back, punt the fucking ball 3 deals later, like, that's not good game calling, dude. That's not good game play. Like, that comes back on what you're doing. And I've said, like, you look at the Patriots, they've always, and again, I can't even stretch it enough. Dude literally said, I can tell what they're doing when they just look at their, the formation, you know, like, and this is why I said with the Patriots, they're like, go ahead and look at the fucking formation. We have the dudes that'll pick up the block, the guys that'll get through, the players that extend the plays, dude, because they've run the fucking route we want them to run. Like I said, sometimes it works good for people like that, dude, and sometimes it doesn't. I mean, Gruden would never alter the team to that extent to fucking, he still put up, 27.2 points per game. So, I mean,
I'll tell you straight up, though, that systematic thing, I think sometimes in certain areas like the Patriots, it works well for them because of their division. But this division, though, they see it all the time. It looks more one-dimensional. I mean, they don't play. Patriots play like you said. They do that double tight end stuff. They don't throw exactly deep passes a lot either. They run the ball, screen passes. That's what they do, you know. But at the end of the day, from the way we've been playing, it's all been evaluation. And it's always evaluation, and it's on offense and defense where we hated Patrick Graham. And then some people might say, if we're surprised that Patrick Graham's not making bad plays, he's making good plays next year. And don't be surprised if he's like, because I've seen some good things that Patrick Graham did. I have. I ain't gonna lie. He'll do that blitzing shit where they blitz the nickel back right on the blind side.
Yeah, and to go back to a comment here that that Ozzy said too. He says the tape doesn't lie about defense, right? then I sure the fuck hope that when you say that and you talk about that, that you notice that Amit got the shit beat out of him, dude, on every single time he gets faced up and man on the outside corner. That fucking Morick ain't fucking completing his tackles. That a lot of the fucking team is not fucking doing what they're supposed to do. And you're taking a team that you're looking at 17 and 14 points in there, dude, and you played shitty fucking teams. Look at it however the fuck you want in that aspect, because you're not taking what we've done in the beginning of the year or anywhere. The team sucked in the beginning. You can't just look at a team in 6-week spans of the NFL and the team and the stats. Yeah, I get that the stats equal out over the time span. When you watch the tape does not lie. That defense is garbage as fuck, dude. It's garbage as fuck. There ain't even a way to justify it. Fucking Hobbs ain't even playing fucking well on the outside, dude. Have them in a fucking cast. Their linebackers are off. You want to say that they're playing well against teams like the Rams and fucking shitty talent, fucking, again, went against the fucking Patriots, and fucking Chandler Jones got bitched in the dirt, stood up and got the ball thrown to him. But goddamn, if that ain't the miracle defense I ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But, you know, like I said, we can pick and choose however you guys want. I don't care how other people look at the team at the end of the day. I look at it as I can show you just as many falters on the defense as I can show you on the fucking offense. So I don't look at it biasly. I don't look at it biasly. I look at it from a whole fucking team base, and I can show you multiple players on both sides of the ball fucking up. So I hate when we're sitting here saying like, the tape shows you a shitty fucking team playing, bro, and they played shitty fucking teams to get those points. So
I'm not gonna
that's all I say.
Because our biggest problem for years, even when we did great, like even in 2016 we played great. The one thing we've had problem with our defense, and it has been a problem for a long time, and it's our secondary. I mean, in 2015-16 we had great interior men, great linebackers then, but we always had a shitty.
Dude, until the Raiders just recently started playing Clee in the D tackle position next to fucking Chandler Jones, and we're playing motherfucking Tillery and them up on the line, our team didn't even get better till then. And now you got what I've been saying about Farrell for years. I've said this for years about Farrell, is play the fucker at D tackle, because even in his first year, he fucking had a high success on fucking pressure rates, dude. And the second they put him back over there, look at Chandler, starts obviously showing back up the games. Like, he takes the pressure off those fucking players, dude. Like, and again, that shit didn't even happen until just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, because they have to double team Clint Farrell because he's pushing the lineman back. And then the tackle ends up looking like, oh, he needs help. But then, Chandler Jones. So he's trying to say, you know what, I'll partially help the against Farrell, but I'll also try to do Chandler. And Chandler then overpowers, you know. I saw Chandler Jones like really overpower Trent Brown, which is kind of crazy, but he didn't get to the quarterback and sack, but he was able to make Mac Jones throw the ball up in the air, you know. And, you know, didn't get the quarterback, you know, to sack, but enough to disrupt him, though. But, Clinton Farrell, he's a 3-4 defensive end. And if he plays 4-3, you could say, you should put him as a defensive tackle.
He did that with Christian Wilkerson and Clemson, dude, and they rotated him inside, outside, and he played phenomenal.
Like Howie Long. Howie Long was a defensive end in a 3-4 defense, but they switched to a 4-3, and they made him a defensive tackle, you know. I mean, same thing like Jason let me make sure I'm saying his name. Jason Seymour of the Patriots, he was a defensive end, but it was a 3-4 defense. But when he went to the Raiders, who were 4-3, they set him up as a tackle. That's what they did. Because some people will say that the defensive ends on a 3-4 defense are tackle-sized guys. That's what they are. Big guys.
People said about Clee the whole time. They said, well, he's not big enough. He's not this and that. I said, man, the first year that he came in under Gruden and fucking Gunther, they played him in the D tackle position, rotating D in, and he piled up massive pressures. And everybody said the biggest issue with Clee is he gets a lot of pressures, but he's not backing them up with sacks. Then they fucking put him to the outside, and he struggled ever since then. And then from that point, people were saying, get rid of him, cut him, don't fucking do this, don't do that. I said the whole time, put a little bit of weight on him, put him back in the D tackle, and let the motherfucker go. He commands double team. He's always had the pressure inside there. The minute that the organization changes that deal and puts him inside there, Chandler Jones has been getting free every single time.
No.
Like, and I'm not saying every time. Okay, I don't mean it like that. What I'm saying is Chandler starting to show life inside of games. That's what I should say. He's starting to show life inside the game. And again, that goes back to them picking up Tillery, picking up Hall, dude. Like those little key movements for these guys are big fucking movements in the way that the team is structured and playing. Because two of those players have changed both those sections pretty drastically. Dude, if fucking Tyler Hall wasn't there, we'd be getting shit kicked out of us all day. I mean, Amik gets abused, dude. He gets abused like a little fucking street rat, dude. Like he literally does. The guy, anytime a guy goes man up on motherfucker, it's like 99.99% that dude's getting the ball.
I mean, he's a tough guy, but at the end of the day, he can't cover 6'2", 6'3" wide receivers. They're too tall for him. They'll just.
I mean, that's why before this whole QB controversy, I just wanted us to draft a corner in the first round, so that at least helps out the secondary.
Yeah,
I could understand that too, because but you know, it's like we like Nate Hobbs, but he's had that hand problem, and is there anything wrong with getting an extra corner? There's nothing wrong if it's the best player available, and that's that corner, whether it's Killen Ringo or Joey Porter Jr. If they're available, and you really want to draft on defense, you're going to get those guys. I know that. Where we're at right now, I don't know. We're about like 9th, but we could drop down to probably 6 or 7, maybe 6 at the most.
Six at best.
That's what I mean. At the best, the most, you know. But I you know, and it depends on other teams winning or losing too. You know, it just depends. It's always.
Can't get no worse than 9th. We can't get no worse than 9th if we win.
Quick question. Are we
and
gonna
our best chance is going to be 6th.
Are we going to do the pickups in a little bit?
Yeah, we can do them in a little while.
Man, if only we had, like, if we were, like, maybe between 10 and 15. My cornerback is Christian Gonzalez. That's my guy.
I want a quarterback. Now
I don't want a quarterback. It's starting.
No, I didn't say quarterback. Cornerback.
Corner, yeah.
I would take
rather
Will
have a corner than a
Levis.
quarterback.
Will Levis or CJ Stroud. But Will Levis, my number one quarterback.
You know what I would rather do is go. I'd rather go defense. If we're going to go defense, I go wide receiver. You know, that's where I would go. I mean, you could get a steal of a wide receiver maybe in the 2nd round, 3rd round, maybe. It just depends on. Some people see things that we don't see, and like guys like Hunter Rick.
That segment. Dustin.
Like I said,
Amik Robinson for one should have been a safety. Amik Robinson would probably play the best at a safety because he can lurk. You don't have to man up. And not only that, he'll hit stick motherfucker. He should be a safety. He should never be a corner or a slot.
To happen. And
damn
right. Right place, right time.
Like a free
damn right.
Like a little running back.
Hobbs needs to be reverted back to the fucking slot because that's where Hobbs played his best fucking football at and at a very, very high level. So outside of that, then we need 2 outside fucking corners where you can draft or pick in free agency.
His rookie year, I think he was rated as like the top 3 best slot corner.
Well,
talk about Hobbs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hobbs is the best. He's a nickel back, and he played like the best DB in his rookie class when he was in the nickel. But outside corner, that's a tougher position than the nickel. It's very tough, you know. It's not easy, you know.
I mean, I think if Hobbs didn't have broken fucking hand out there trying to probably play at a better level, but you have to be physical on the outside, dude. You got to be pressing on a dude. You got to wrap up on a fucking guy. You're moving at full speed, hanging on to a dude like this versus grabbing a motherfucker. There's a big difference there.
Now
so
it's now not helpful that Rocky Sin is now injured and he's been out for a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Probably helps the Raiders on a contract though. So
I want us to keep Sin because when Hobbs was out, Sin was the only corner that I could actually rely on.
Maybe he was top 3, top 5 man press corner this year.
Yeah, he didn't allow a touchdown until like near the end of the season.
I thought he was a linebacker when I saw him. The motherfucker's all cut up and everything.
Oh, not only that, I would definitely want to keep a corner when he looks like he wants to let his anger out and body slam a wide receiver.
He looks like he should play for the WWE. I mean,
which one was it? Was it Jerry Jeudy that he almost body slammed?
A Meek Mysterio.
Yeah, when he picked him up and stopped, dude.
Yeah. And then he was gonna body slam the guy, but the play was over. Then he put him down.
Yeah, he stopped, dude. Yeah, he fucking put him down on his side.
Yeah, that's humiliating. Getting picked up by someone like him. It looked like he knows Taekwondo or something, or he's the tosser.
There's a million ways the team can go. I said I would stick with Josh. Josh's numbers don't lie.
That's why I'm just making this scenario post.
Yeah, because I think Josh is, in my opinion, I don't think he's the problem. They want to give Graham second year, whatever. You're already fucking losing. What's it matter anyway?
Give me Brian Flores.
Hey, facts. Give me Vic or Brian, and I wouldn't
hope
be
that's
in
what
here
they were
talking
doing
about
during that
either one of
Pittsburgh
them.
game. I hope
I
that
just
the
don't think
offense
Josh
sucked the
McCown's
second half
going all
because
out.
Josh went over to the
He's doing it on
Steelers
purpose.
sideline, went to Brian Flores and said, "Hey, would you like to be my defensive coordinator?"
Hey, we want to cover next year and take that shit over or what, man? Like, straight up. If that's what I'm saying, like, dude, you want to be fucking next level Super Bowl fucking contenders. Like, look at what Bill Belichick's already doing. Bill Belichick already hit up Bill O'Brien. That fool probably leaving out of there, coming to Patriots, be the OC next year. So, like I said, when you want to win, you're going to do the things that get it to win. And if like I said, if Josh and them go in here and think they have a good chance with Stanham, because you still have Devontae, you still have your halfback, you still have your tight end, you're just swapping out your quarterback, dude. So I don't think you're going to see. So listen, if you would have had Stanham in the Pittsburgh game, I think we would have had a better chance, because I said this before we even went to that game. I said I'd put Waller to the outside, put a man up with fucking Devontae, run slants and drags in those cold weather, dude, and let those guys go open up the field. What do? 30-yard pass downfield, fucking outside bounds passes, fucking off dude's hands into the other fucking guy's hands. Like, it was just dumbass fucking football, dude. Like, we're playing dumbass football. And I bet you anything, Stenham was in there, he's checked down motherfucker, dude. Sometimes having dudes with weak arms is probably better bid, so.
Yeah, I think it was bad for everybody in that game. The weather really didn't favor anybody.
But if you listen to what Josh McDaniel said, the weather didn't really bother them.
It died down in the second half. Yes, he said that. It died down in the second half.
It's not that. What people don't take into consideration is because most people live in warm weather atmospheres, it's not about if there was high weather or, high 40-mile-an-hour winds. When you got a football in 70 and 80 degree weather and you have a football in fucking negative 1 degree weather, this ball's going to weigh more than this motherfucker by a few fucking pounds. So it's going to be a fucking substantial amount. So it's not like it's just like, oh, motherfucker got same tech and same ball. The ball becomes slicker because it becomes harder, dude. Like, if people that don't live in that type of weather don't have a fucking clue about it. So you go take a football, go put it outside your house for fucking 10 minutes and then go out there and pick it up and try throwing it. You'll find out real fast just how fucking that ain't going to work.
It is tougher than it looks, is what people don't realize. It's a lot tougher. I mean, when we see the football field on TV, it doesn't look as bad, but when you go inside, you're actually there. It's really difficult. It's really difficult. And yeah, I've been in cold, snowy weather before. I was in Wasilla, Alaska, where it was extremely windy and it was snowing and it was below negative 12 degrees. I mean, really cold as hell. Very cold. That weather in Pittsburgh was not as cold as there, but it's still bad enough, Still bad enough. And like I said, the weather didn't favor anybody, it really didn't. And yeah, it died out at nighttime. Like you said, Dustin, you said this in advance before it even happened. You said the weather will get better once it gets to be nighttime. And it did get better. It wasn't snowing as much. It was lightening up, That did happen. And yes, Derek Carr's third interception was 100% his fault. It was. He was frustrated, everything. He was frustrated, and I'm not making excuses. That's what really happened. When quarterbacks get frustrated and they get a little hot, and that's what Derek Carr, he got hot. He was mad and everything. He's not mad at the team or anything. He's mad at himself, And he makes no excuses. He'll say he messed up. He does take responsibility. He'll take responsibility.
If the Raiders were smart, and I don't know if anybody's ever thought about this, but what I would do is like go get a freezer, put it at negative fucking 0, put footballs inside that motherfucker, and then have them run them out to the dude when he's playing. so that way he can compensate for the weight fucking gain in the football. Because, like I said, when you're looking at a lot of those plays, he's just over a player by a foot or so. But Carr never does that. Carr, you'd be lucky Carr does that once or twice in a game, over or under a dude. But
The problem
consecutive
with Carr,
over, no way.
when it comes to weather, the problem with Carr compared to other QBs is Carr's entire life, he's just been in hot weather situations. Like, he's from Texas. He moved to Bakersfield. He went to Fresno. He got drafted by the Raiders. Like, the dude has been just around hot weather teams his entire life compared to other QBs.
Really,
and I was saying this the other day too. I said this the other day. You got two quarterbacks in the draft that can be in our pick line that both come from cold weather areas. So wouldn't be nothing for them to go play in the cold.
But I think what it is we can't just say it's all Derek Carr. It's preparation. Even when Gruden had a trouble, it was everybody on offense because of the coach not preparing on the cold weather. You could say Derek Carr this, Derek Carr that. It's not all on him. It was on everybody on offense too. Defense is not as bad except for the footing. It was hard for them to grip on that.
I mean, like I said, if we want to get technical, we can go grab tape from game 1 till now, and I can show you I bet you I can show you a third of those interceptions on fault on the receiver.
I just think
easily.
what's funny to me. I just think what's funny to me is Carr started his season throwing 3 interceptions, and he ended his season throwing 3 interceptions. That's just
crazy.
Funny to me.
And he's never even done that, let alone once in his career. He did it twice in 1 year.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
But everybody forgets that, when you're a veteran quarterback and you change the system all of a sudden, you're used to the Gruden system. You're comfortable with it. It offsets you. It will. I don't care how much a veteran quarterback you are. It does offset. It does. Because Derek Carr has gone through multiple and I'm not making excuses for him. The thing is, though, it will mess up quarterbacks. It will. And when you go through multiple head coaches, it does. It messes up not just him, and even the players that have stayed as long as Derek Carr. And there's a lot of players that haven't stayed as long as Derek Carr has.
Yeah, but I don't know, man, if he would care about the money. Like, Carr is always said he's
Derek Carr doesn't care.
Well.
You know what? In my strong opinion,
he's generational.
If they want him traded, he'll say, no, I'm retiring. He'll retire.
Hey, I mean, like I said, I think you just created your own fucking soap opera for sure.
But I believe,
and they're gonna have to most definitely think about that shit the closer we get, because, like you say, Jeff is 100%. Yeah. We should find a way to trade him. But like I say here, fucking shoot the moon. It's a valid point. I said it too. He can be the true Raider, and tell us to fuck off like Al would. Or he can fucking help the Raiders and trade. Like, there's too many what ifs at the moment. Like I said, we got 2 more games. You got the playoffs. You got till February to determine all this. Like, and again, they could just be sitting Carr because they don't want him to get injured, and we're out of the playoffs. Like that. See, that's the thing I don't like about this topic is we're fucking speculating. They never fucking walked out and said, "Man, we're fucking benching Carr because we're getting rid of the motherfucker." He came out and said, We'll bench people accordingly, especially to the fucking veteran players that aren't going to be out there, that have a fucking 0 probability chance of fucking winning. Yeah. And we're going to risk our quarterback out there against the number 1 defense in the whole NFL. Like, fuck no, that line been trashed, dude. Like, you don't even know what side of the right line you're going to get. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get from Colton Miller, so... One pop the car and a team like that, you'd be fucking Dunsky. So, again, we don't even know if they're releasing them. We don't know if they're trading them. They don't know if they just sit that motherfucker till next year. Like I said, the window is in the weirdest spot. You're in the fucking year. You can't make a trade. You'd have to release them. Therefore, he would have to agree to a trade in order to hold on to him till later on into the season, because you're not even drafting till April, and you're going to cut your guy hoping you're getting Brady and then not even get your quarterback in the draft. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of fucking shit in there that'll destroy a whole entire franchise, a whole franchise. So, definitely want to be careful about how you go about this shit, for sure, regardless of how you feel about a motherfucker, period.
Yeah. I did remember one thing that Derek Carr said. He said that he would have still played. His agent told him not to. He said he'd gone against his agent and still played with that 1 year contract though, and it wasn't guaranteed either. Too, he would have. But they got something done and gave him only a 1 year contract, which would be this year only, and then next year they're not guaranteed anymore. And I kind of like most quarterbacks wouldn't do that. They'd say, no, I need another guaranteed contract. You're gonna give me a three-term extension, make
What's this
2
fucking
more.
guy's name? Like poor blah
That
blah
just
blah.
makes
Fuck.
me. It just
Hey,
makes
we're
me.
Most
good on that
quarterbacks.
shit,
I mean,
bro.
that's the most unselfish thing that Derek Carr did. I don't care what. That is the most quarterbacks would never do that. Aaron Rodgers would never do it. Heck, even Tom Brady would never do it.
Hey, shoot the moon. This is exactly what I said. He pick wherever the fuck he wants to go. We don't need their approval. Fuck, you cut that bitch. He go wherever he wants.
Yeah. Derek Carr could, and you know what? I think teams will know this too. They will know this that.
Goddamn right. You lose trade value if you're cutting the player.
Hell no, we ain't gonna trade for Derek Carr. Release that guy so we can get him.
Hey, we've seen this shit go all year long already. We've seen this shit happen all year long already.
What did they do? We did this. I mean, this history happened this year where we tried to trade some players and they were like, no, and they were.
Hillary was one of them. We were gonna try to trade Abram to the fucking Abram down to the fucking Chargers, and we wanted Tillery, and the fucking deal fell apart. They cut Abram and they cut Tillery, and we picked up Tillery. So
I mean,
and it is speculation because nobody could validate the team in the AFC West that I was gonna find a coincidence with that team.
We know what you're doing. We're not going to do it. We know he's not going to be on the team. You're going to cut him, and we're going to wait till you cut him, and we're going to take him. That's if that happens, though, like you're saying, because we don't know. But if Josh McDowns is washing his hands and he says, Derek Carr.
I agree with what you said because I've said this myself. He doesn't owe the Raiders jack shit. The Raiders owe him. And if they want to fucking do him like that for Stenham or Brady or anybody, well, fuck them too. So if I was Carr, and regardless of retire or regardless of it, I would be like, cut me on February, bitch, and then I'll sign him free agent with whatever fucking team I want for whatever I want and go wherever I want. So he's going to be a high pick, dude, and I'm willing to bet there's going to be like 8 or 10 teams that'll most definitely pick him up. He goes to the Jets, dude. He's automatically going to be a good fucking team.
He's not going to survive
quarterback
in the New York
garbage.
Media.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah.
No,
hey, I don't care. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm not looking at it like that.
Murder him.
If he goes there and plays well, they ain't gonna murder anything. If he's going and putting up 12 wins because they have a defense and he by far, and they got Garrett Wilson, dude. They got a lot of good players over there.
You know that Derek Carr was sacked.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you on that. I don't
when
disagree with you on that.
I don't care about what. I don't think Carr's going to be successful with the Jets because the Jets, for some reason, can never just get anything out of a QB.
Hey, if they got that defense and everything.
I mean, if I was saying, like, if I was going to pick a East Coast team in New York, I'd go to the Giants because of the fucking head coach. He's a guru. Quarterback coach, so he would probably be good. Oh fuck, he'd be way better than fucking.
They're not in a position to. They're not in a position to draft a QB, and they don't want Daniel Jones.
Damn right, and I mean Washington would do the same thing, dude. Washington and Carr with Del Rio. Del Rio won with Carr, dude. You guarantee he'd be advocating for him by far.
Yeah, but
like you can see him go to multiple teams out there. I mean, he goes to the Colts, he's a better team. He goes to the Atlanta Falcons, he's a better fucking team. Like, let's just say that they don't want Baker or they don't want fucking Stafford. He's better over in the Rams. He's better in the fucking Seattle, dude. He's better in fucking the Saints. I mean, Derek Carr can go to multiple fucking teams across the NFL and be pretty fucking good. So
yeah, and people they could say a lot of shit about Derek Carr. He's got a strong arm. He's accurate. Does he? Dude, he
goes to the Saints. He got an already better offense with defense. And I'm not going to say better offense. I'm just going to say he has equal offense, better defense. He goes to Tampa Bay. He has way better offense, way better defense. Dude, he can go to a lot of places around in there and be on a better fucking place. So again, like I said, I don't see him wanting to trade unless Josh and them. And Mark, it's gonna be Mark. I don't know why I keep saying Josh and Ziegler. It has jack shit to do with them. I guarantee you, if Josh ain't on this team, it's because Mark said. It's because Mark said get rid of him. 100%. They ain't get rid of Carr unless Mark says it.
Well, Mark is so weak he doesn't know his ass from the ground.
I mean, Mark's the one that said the bench Carr in the first place.
Facts. And listen, a great quarterbacks have been benched in their fucking prime of their career to set statements, dude, and them coming back in and fucking dominating, fucking going forward. And Carr's going to go into the off season with that taste in his mouth, ain't going to set too fucking well. And fucking Mark waited till the last second. Like, come on, man. If they were thinking about this the whole time, why did they wait till you're physically eliminated from the playoffs? Like, they wait till you're physically eliminated. And we're not eliminated. Like, let's just make that clear. But the probables that you're going to need to happen, you might as well be eliminated. But the thing is at that point, that's my exact point. Like, you have nothing to gain here. You have nothing to gain. We went out, man. Miami wins game. It's over. So it has 0 to fucking go. Carr goes out, battles the fuck out of this dude. Joey catches him off the flip side and fucking pummels the fuck out of him. He's already had a hurt back, dude, for most of the year. He's been playing fucking. Like I said, I don't care about injuries. You play. That's you get paid millions. Go play your fucking game. So
is what he is. I mean,
and he's done it this whole time. Even with him being out right now, it's only 4 games he's missed in 9 years, dude. I mean, what fucking more you want from a fucking quarterback? I've watched people say and post lately. They say on Instagram, Twitter, everything. They're like, "Oh, let's go get Lamar Jackson." You dumb as hell. Like, are you a fucking fan of the team?
One thing I could say that will not work.
That'd be the dumbest thing ever.
I don't think Lamar's play style will fit in this system at
all.
Josh
ain't gonna know how to scheme him for one. He already showed he fucked up over there with Cam, so that ain't happening for one. $50 million plus a year would break the Raiders. Like, we'd be broke, bro. Like, we're done. And motherfuckers over there saying advocating for that shit. And I'm like, bro, you destroy your franchise for a dude that ain't gonna come here and do shit. He will be running a lot,
Plus, I'm gonna be honest,
I
don't think Lamar is gonna be successful if he leaves the Ravens, because I don't know any other team that can do his play style.
In fact, and let alone fucking scheme for it, and then Jim Harbaugh have the defense to back that shit up, dude. Like, nah, hell no. I want to take Lamar. I want to take Lamar if they gave him to me.
Agent. Lamar was dumb not having an agent. It was the dumbest thing he ever did.
Because I don't think anyone's gonna want a dude that's most likely, instead of gonna run out of the pocket and then try to throw it to someone, just run out of the pocket and hope that a linebacker doesn't freaking send him to the hospital.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, those type of players, dude, mobile players where people are like, man, we need a mobile quarterback. Like, let's be honest, dude, the real guy that's doing the best in mobility is between Patrick Mahomes and fucking Josh Allen. Like, they play it pretty well. All these other guys that are scrambling, they get knocked the fuck out, bro. Like, fucking Tui's just weak. He's just weak, bro. Like, so he's weak. So it's whatever ends up with him.
Patty Mahomes throws the ball at the last minute.
Hey, Justin Fields
Mahomes waits until he's in front of the line of the scrimmage to see if he can just chuck it.
That's what he does.
And like I said, some players have it. That's why I said I wouldn't be against going for Will Levis in the draft because he has that bigger body athleticism player, dude. Like, Will Levis wouldn't be a bad player to have because he could stand there and take on motherfuckers. Like,
heck, you look at Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, the past 3 seasons, most sacked QB, doesn't even care. He's like, all right, let's just do the next play.
Well,
yep.
He has his receiver and everything, and the other receivers got better and everything.
I know, but like some QBs would flip out if they got sacked that many times.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. They be throwing tantrums, dude. I mean, look at Jerry Judy. Jerry Judy didn't even get a play called his way. He went over there and tried to bully the ref, dude. Like, cost him $26K. Like, that guy's a fool. And people like that are fools. In this game, it's a fucking emotional game to play to begin with. That's even, like I said, if Carr let his emotions get the better of him, dude, in that game, then that just shows it's on him. You know, like, listen, you can be the greatest out there, you can have it, but you still have to have control. You still have to have independent dominance, dude, when time comes. You still need to be that leader. I've said in the last fucking few weeks in our shows and other people's that sometimes you need the people to fear you just as much as they respect you, dude. Because the guys that they respect a lot but have no fear, they'll fucking do anything behind them and have no repercussion of it. Where you get a guy of Gruden's stature, and I use him for an example all the time because the motherfucker will be your best friend, but he'll tell you right where to fucking go at the same time. And that sometimes you need that to keep players in order, dude. Like, he kept our whole entire roster in order through the whole entire chaos from AB to fucking Arnett and them in the end, dude. Well, he wasn't even hearing that by that point. But what I mean by it is that when they were underneath him, they played pretty well. AB would be about the biggest out, but it never cost anything to our team. But my point is John Gruden not only commands the fucking respect from them, he also fucking people fear him, dude. And I think when you're playing a grown man's game where your dude's getting paid $20 million out there and may have an ego, you always have to have somebody set that fool back in his ego, you know. So I don't know, dude. I said, Josh, I went over this with Rudy last night. I mean, I read Josh's whole entire bio, and it's actually pretty impressive, dude. I mean, he was with Nick Saban before he ever even went with Bill Belichick, dude. He's gone through every single ranking from the defensive coordinator to fucking assistant offensive coordinator to fucking offensive coordinator, QB coach. I mean, fucking his first Super Bowl, he was the QB coach in there, and then the next 5 Super Bowls, he was the offensive coordinator. From even when he left in the Broncos, he still had pretty decent start in there, just fell off. Then you look at his stint with the Rams, dude, where he didn't go in there either. He fell off in that deal again. Goes back to Tom Brady and fucking Belichick and becomes number 1 offense in the NFL, number 1 scoring, number 1 points, dude. Like, he played very well inside the deal. So it's like, and he has the knowledge from both sides of the board, not just one side. So, and you have seen in games, dude, this year where you see Josh down there talking to the defense, down there talking to the offense. So even with them coaching the offense, he's still over there trying to help in the defense, you know. And again, the team is broke as fuck, dude. Like, we've lost hella injured players in the defense. We lost a few of our main players right off the beginning in the offense, dude. It's not like we've been playing our team as a whole, and we're rating us as a whole.
Sorry, Dustin. Everyone should forget about if Stidham can handle the Niners defense, could this injured, depleted, sorry of excuse of a defense handle Christian McCaffrey, Brandon Ayuk, George Kittle, Deebo Samuel, Brock Purdy, who's apparently the second coming of Tom Brady for some reason, and Kyle Shanahan's offense?
Like, no, because he's like,
I will not be surprised if that game is like 50-0.
Hey, Mike, Busy's like, he's like, I'm gonna watch from the beginning. Sweet, bro. Appreciate it. This little said I'm gonna rewatch from the beginning. Like, good shit, man.
What I'm hoping for is, I don't want to jinx it because I've been thinking about this for a while, is that I do hope McDaniels, because he's obviously going to be with this team, so I hope he's successful. But I hope it's similar to the way where Pete Corral, Bill Belichick, Bill Parcells, all the same tree, like, they failed with their previous teams. They got booted, and their new team, they failed the first season, but then the second season, like, their team blows off, and it goes, like, over expectations. I just hope that that's the situation that we're going to be in.
Dude, I was sitting here saying, like, when people keep bringing up, like, Derek Carr, fucking Adams, Waller, all these motherfuckers. Like, I was telling Rudy last night, I'm like, bro, I just wish these motherfuckers walked in here tomorrow and just said, fuck it all, blew this whole team up, dude, shipped out Adams, ship out Waller, bring in Jacobs, build your team behind him for the next 4 or 5 years, and just start over in the route that way, dude. That way we're just starting from scratch, man, because I always feel like the biggest thing in Raider Nation is just the biasness, and I hate that shit, man. Like, I hate that. I want to talk about football. I want to have a mutually feeling fucking conversation, and I don't care if a guy agrees or not, but when you're getting some conversations with certain players on Derek Carr or people, there's no common ground of one way or the other. It's like, yeah, we agree, we like him, but boy, if you're on the opposite side of that aisle, you're going to keep going until you're blue in the face. And I'm just like, I don't got that time to waste like that. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, I want to fucking have a football conversation. I want to have a real what is our team going to be at? Where can we see it? Like, where do we see real moves with these people? Like, and I said, if you move from Carr, you fucking get rid of 70% of that biasness that fast, dude. Like,
That's why I said before the live started, with Dustin and Cortez, I think getting rid of Carr is the best decision because it will help the fan base stop with this whole civil war on being loyal to the
Right.
Shield or to
I
Derek
disagree.
or to Davis or to whoever. Either we lose with Derek or either we lose without Derek or we win without Derek. I just feel like that it'll help the franchise if Derek moves on and just leaves the team.
Right. Because no matter
and
how you
listen,
feel
hold
about
on, this Tebow deal, okay? The Tebow deal. Hey, I agree. Tebow a year later. So listen, I was just saying this before the fucking live. When fucking Josh McDaniels was there, he drafted Tim Tebow, dude, and fucking they ended up getting rid of him, and John Fox came in with him and took him to the fucking playoffs. So, and not only that, he got 86 from the NFL because of him kneeling down in the fucking end zone doing his fucking belief shit, dude. Like that, he played pretty well. I ain't gonna lie. And you said Demarius and Eric, fuck, both them dudes were pretty damn good players. So
Yeah, no, I was just saying that like there have been some picks that he's hit on, but yeah, I mean, thank you for this comment, Gabe, because I
yep.
love to hear that it's worded, because it's one thing if you take a flyer on a guy like Tim Tebow, but he traded up, he traded up.
Yep.
I mean, people forget this is why
That's
Ziegler is
pathetic,
here.
man.
With the Broncos, Josh McDaniels controlled everything. Over here, Ziegler controls the draft, and he's the GM, and we know he's making decisions. Look at the contracts that he's making. It's definitely
Hey, and he did it
not
for
similar.
Bill for quite a while. So he knows how to get those type of system players. He knows that shit. It ain't Josh doing that, dude. Josh might tell him like, "Hey, I think this guy worked good in my system if we draft him," but nah, he ain't telling motherfucker what defensive players and shit he's getting. Like that ain't no way in hell.
Yeah, that's why I'm confident in Ziegler in this draft. Whether anyone's confident in Josh or not, I'm confident in Ziegler.
That I am
Well,
too. I've been saying that the whole time, man.
Because
I
I mean,
said if
with
we
my
fire any of them, I
cousin,
want Zig to stay. I don't get rid of Josh and Graham. I said I want Zig to stay, dude. Like I like
I
him a
mean,
lot.
heck,
He's
even Mike
very
Mayock,
smart, dude.
I liked Mike Mayock because he was a really good scout. The problem was just the first round picks every time. But then every other
Yeah.
pick, it's like, wow, you got for some reason a superstar player. Why can't you do that in the first round? I bet Ziegler can
oh
do this in the first round.
yeah, I don't.
Uh,
I got no. Right now, to me, when you make a lot of changes and everything, I'm not gonna say what I think about it, but when you make changes, when the head coach makes big changes, it affects the whole team, and players will struggle no matter what. Quarterback, wide receiver, running back, it
Hey,
doesn't matter. It
so
happens,
in
and
this
it did
in this
happen.
comment here with the Jay Cutler, there was a lot more behind that fucking
Yeah,
deal of why they
yeah,
traded Jay Cutler. He fucking
yeah,
heard that they were looking to trade him behind his back, and he found out, dude. So
yeah.
that's why that shit ended up happening like
but
it did for Kyle Orton.
but you trade him for Kyle Orton.
Yeah, but they were at such a divide. You should look up that story one day. They were at such a divide in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
It wasn't gonna work either which way.
Elway was pissed.
So, and it was a dumb trade and all, but like I
Yeah,
said, they were looking to make a trade for a different player,
yeah,
and he found out about it, and then it
yeah,
fucking became a huge ass deal within the organization at that time. So they weren't going to come to a mutual agreement through the coach, the GM, or anything.
yeah,
And then
yeah,
that's when he made that trade for the Kyle Orton trade. But
yeah,
I don't disagree with the dumb trade. I'm just saying
yeah.
that trade, there's a big story behind that trade.
Hey Dustin, I'm gonna send you this on Instagram. This Adams just posted this.
What did he post?
He okay, so I'm gonna read it. So like he posted like it's him and Derek with like at the Fresno State Stadium,
Mm-hmm.
and the caption says, "This man gave everything he had. The reason I'm a Raider, one of the most disciplined and loving people I know. I got my brother's back through whatever. And if you can't respect it, excuse my language. And then you put the middle finger emoji. You.
I told you, dude.
Yep.
You seen the post I posted just about a week ago about when people kept saying like, "Oh, this is people are altering it." I'm like, bullshit. That's his motherfucking his post. He posted himself,
Devontae.
and he said that shit straight up. He said, "Family means more to me. I wouldn't even be a fucking Raider if it wasn't for Derek Carr, dude." Like he straight up said that out of his own fucking mouth, and people will twist it around, and people will say, "Oh, this, that, and the other." He said, I turned down a bigger contract for Green Bay to come here to fucking play for a team I've always fucking dreamed of, dude. He was like, it's been a dream of my whole life. And the key moment in this deal is family. And then he said, I wouldn't fucking be here if it wasn't for Derek Carr. Derek Carr is one of the biggest reasons I'm even here to begin with. So I said, like, man, I'm telling you, man, we can see a
that
trade.
post.
Hey, listen. I said this a few weeks ago. The trade with Devontae and Carr would be fucking crazy, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you package two motherfuckers that good together and be like, hey, I mean, you can go wherever the fuck you want, dude. Like, I tell you, you go to the Colts play an indoor stadium. You got Pittman and you got Devontae Adams and you got Jonathan Taylor. Like, get the fuck
If you
out of here.
trade
Like,
Adams and Carr together,
but
I'm gonna have to ask you for your entire draft.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Sergio, that crazy picture. That's when that picture was taken. It was just taken when he got his retirement at Fresno State when they retired his jersey, Devontae.
Yeah.
That's when that picture was taken.
Yeah, Devontae just made this post like 10 minutes ago.
What I'm saying, man, people think that he's going to go or not. I've said it's a hard decision, but I've posted and people can watch it on my Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, fucking Discord. I mean, I posted this shit. I said, like, Devontae is fucking 100% Carr's boy. He even posted that one where it said, he said when Carr got caught crying on the podium, if my boy goes, I go. Like, he said it straight up. And listen, I said it just 10 minutes ago. Throw a grenade in the motherfucker, trade it out, get your draft picks, build equity back up in the Raiders organization. Let's quit fucking around with top fucking 5 offenses and 30 fucking ranked defense. Let's just even the field, man. Like, let's just go see what a 15-15 team can do for us. Like, I'd be 100%, dude. Like, we got the Vikings that are fucking 12th or 13th best offense, dude, with the 32nd ranked defense. Like, fuck, come on, man. Like, give us the 15-15, dude, with the guy of CJ Stroud or fuck Brady even at that point. It won't even matter. Brady's not going to ask for $40 million, dude. Like, Brady would probably take 30 in a signing bonus and make his fucking cap like 15 million.
Man, why can't the other players just be like Adams and say what they want to say? We got other players here just saying, well, it is what it is. We got Adams over here saying, F all of you.
Hey, watch him get benched by the Niner game, and Josh is like, well, you're not getting the record.
Watch him. How much you want to bet he's gonna bench Adams?
Motherfucker, him and Carr be fucking going to the East Coast looking where they're playing next, dude. Fucking, I think that's the craziest shit if that's the facts, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know, people hella posted that Josh Jacobs video and was saying like, oh, Josh was so mad at Derek and this. Motherfucker, Josh was mad at Josh for going away from the plays that weren't working. Like, straight up. He's like, why the fuck you going to plays that work and then you're just going to plays that ain't even fucking got a chance? Like, it don't even make sense. Like, these guys are at the point where it's like, bro, like, what are we fucking calling players or we playing fucking Pee-wee football here? Like, what the fuck's going on? We keep it score anymore? Like, you guys believe we keep score or fucking participation trophies or what the fuck's going on, you know? Fuck. Adams is a baller, bro. That's how you got to be, too. You already got the money. Who gives a fuck about these motherfuckers, dude? Like, and like I said, that's a big fucking deal, man, when you put a guy like Devontae's stature inside the middle of that conversation, man. So, and then what is it? I think fucking when you guys can look it up, I think Devontae's is what, 16.9 million dead cap?
No, if you get rid of Adams, you are in cap purgatory. You are in the negative double-digit negative numbers.
Yeah, but you take a 16.9 million dead cap hit. Right
Like
off the
you will
get-go.
have to hope.
partner.
Forget hoping Carr retires. You would have to hope Adams retires.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
That's not going to happen. He's not going to retire.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. No,
Oh, he'll force a trade out. There ain't a doubt about it. He'll fucking tell him, well, you already owe me the money. I'll sit on the bench. Don't matter to me.
Heck, even if you trade him, you're still in cap purgatory.
If he sits on the bench, he's getting paid, dude. Like, you're not doing that.
I even
You
checked.
ain't
I was like,
fucking
what
doing that
happens if they?
shit.
I was like, what happens if they
with a
trade
trade.
him? And I just looked. If they even trade him, they're still screwed. So I'm like, wow, we're just
Well,
screwed
there's a
either
penalty
way.
in the trade. Yeah, there's a penalty for trading.
right,
You might
exactly.
save a
I think
little
that's-
money, but not too much.
I think that's what it was. I think if they trade him, it's 16.9 million dead cap hit.
Yeah, and if you cut him, it's like $1 billion.
Much worse. Yeah.
He's at $1 billion.
A billion.
No, but like, yeah, I mean, I guess like obviously, we saw. I mean, it's a different sport, but we saw a guy, like James Harden force his way out of Houston, and now
I mean,
ironically
okay,
wants
so
to go
so
back,
I have the thing right now. So if they traded Adams this offseason,
right.
so either they cut him or trade him this offseason, they will be over 31 million in dead cap and negative 17 million in cap savings.
Shit,
Right.
fuck.
So in other words, it's not happening.
Yeah. And if you try
In
to
other
say
words, I don't think Carr gonna be losing. But I said this from the get-go. I think they're benching Carr for different reasons. I think until February's due date comes, it's just speculation to that point.
Yeah, except like leaving the team to not be a distraction, like that's a really bad
Go
look.
to
That is a bad. That is.
I don't think it's a
agree.
bad look. I don't think it's a bad look because he has 0 to gain.
Only to the fans
And
it does,
listen,
though.
listen, if he stays here, every motherfucker on YouTube, every beat writer, every fucking ESPN fucking dude is going to be like, look at Carr, he's back and sitting on the bench now. Carr's like, fuck you guys, I ain't going to play your game. I don't need to be here.
It's the same thing
It's
as
2
to why
fucking
we
games
didn't.
to the end of the season.
It's the same thing as to
You either
why
make
we.
yourself the drama or you take yourself away from the drama. He took himself away from it. I would have did the same
it's
thing.
kind of similar to how the reason why we didn't keep Pisaccia, despite the fact he's probably one of the best special teams coaches, there would have been a civil war in the locker room.
Hell yeah.
The players would want to play for Pisaccia, but Josh McDaniels is the head coach.
For me, I'm not all set on Josh McDaniels. I mean, that's just me. But
not. There's been nothing to indicate that he's a good head coach.
Because he's not a proven head coach yet. He could be one. I think he could be one. But if he makes a lot of changes, I think he's going to prove how tough it's going to be as a coach.
I think he makes more changes to the defense than he does the offense. If I'm just going to be honest, my personal opinion. So if I just going to put out personal opinion, not on any topic, not what any motherfucker says. I think Derek Carr got benched because we're going to play the #1 defense in the league. We have 0 opportunity to the fucking playoffs, and I don't think it's worth playing a quarterback that fucking has not only been hurt this year, played through injuries. It has 0 point. Like, to bench a player at this point right now has 0 point meaning. When February comes around and you want to cut your quarterback, and you got your other prime fucking #1 receiver telling you like, hey, motherfucker, you're going to have more problems than just him. You're going to have problems with me too. Now you're causing a bigger fucking problem. Now you cause a bigger problem. Because now I got another motherfucker that's pretty fucking dominant within the whole NFL on a very high level, not like Carr, a whole nother level. Yeah. And this motherfucker telling you the same shit to your face. What do you think other people in the NFL are going to say? They're going to be like, fuck, I ain't going over there. Like, why would I go over there? I go over there, we're going to end up in some bullshit like this. These fuckers ain't honest. They don't fucking stay faithful to you. Like, some people don't want to up and move their families every fucking day. They don't want to fucking just up and move their shit, dude. And some people, when they make moves, they're going because the organization you are. If I play good, I stay here, like that type of shit. Yeah. You're okay to give Josh what is he, 1-5? He holds the record. We never even existed till this motherfucker got here. And he holds a record of 1-5 in fucking 13 plus point games. Like, what
I think it's 1-6 and 10+ point games.
That's what I'm saying. Well, 7. It's 7+ games. 7+ point games. But he's the only guy. He made that own fucking stat up. Like, Carr never had low QBR. Carr never had low fucking scoring games in the second half ever in his career, even under Todd Downing.
No way.
Even under Todd Downing, he never had that massive of fucking fall off. And to say that Carr just threw for 4,800 yards through a broke-ass motherfucking line, broke-ass receivers, come over here with these fucking dinks, dude, sucking ass as bad as he is, only fucking putting up fucking points in 2 quarters. He still averages 23.2 fucking points, which is what, 12th in the NFL. He still put up 30 fucking 500 yards. He still 24 fucking touchdowns. Like, the guy can motherfucking do his job. Like, why ain't the other motherfuckers held accountable to do their fucking job? Like, even in a struggling ass fucking year, this motherfucker 500 yards behind dudes like motherfucking Josh Allen. Got fucking balling ass defenses, balling ass offense. Our defense gives up 350 points. The Bills defense give up 276. Like, we've given up 75 more points defensively than them motherfuckers by far. Yeah. Like, that's crazy. That's hella crazy, man. Like, the defense outscored motherfucking offense. I didn't know that's how you win games. Defense scores more points than offense. I mean, we must change the fucking way the game's played massively. So
yeah, we'd have another Ravens defense or something of the pass.
Motherfuckers are like, oh man, look at the way that the team's playing. Motherfucker gave up 350 fucking points. What's good about that? What the fuck is good about that? Motherfucking offense got 343 fucking points and defense got 350. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
this team like, sucks, period. Like, that's facts. This team sucks, fucking, period. I don't give a fuck what side of the ball you are, and I don't give a fuck what coordinator you are. You all suck, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. You all fucking suck. Jacob's not the only motherfucker in Devontae that don't suck, but everybody else, you all suck, motherfuckers, straight up.
Yeah, I mean the Devontae and Josh Jacob yardage together. I remember them saying it's the highest in the NFL between a quarterback and a running back and a wide receiver. You know, and it kind of is. I mean, yeah,
because Adams and Jacobs are our only offense.
Hey, we've only had 2 winning quarterbacks in 20 years, Gannon and Carr.
And I've complained about this. I mean, well, 10 of those years were Carr, but anyway.
Carr makes mistakes just like any other quarterback.
I said this to Jeff, how my biggest problem with this offense is how if Jacobs isn't involved, the offense dies. If Adams isn't targeted, the offense is inconsistent. It's to the point where I don't think the offense is good. I don't think the offense is good if we have to rely on 2 players.
Oh, I think he wants you to drop him the link to come on, Jeff.
Oh, Al's Ghost?
Yeah. I read that he's like, drop the link. I'm like, say again? You can bring him on.
We had him on Monday.
Highlight.
Exactly. Or, you know, I think with Josh
Jeff, could you highlight the shoot the moon comment?
He said in this one here?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
In the 2020.
Oh, fucking. All right, go, Jeff.
This one.
Game of chicken.
This one is the most.
Yeah, I know. I thought you get it. I get it. You get it. Fuck it.
The 2020 season was the most Raider season ever. How we probably had one of the best offenses that we've ever seen in years, but one of the worst defenses that we've seen in years. How we went 8-8. We had a 500 record by having like a top 5 offense that can outscore anyone. But we have a defense that will give up a touchdown like as if it's Oprah saying, you get a car and you get a car.
What's up, Al Ghost?
Salute, fellas.
What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys? Just wanted to actually salute all you guys on the panel for giving a pretty balanced and, I think objective view of Derek Carr, the whole Derek Carr situation. I mean, as most of the folks here know, I was live with you guys when I think it was yesterday or a couple of days ago. They know I'm a DC supporter, and for me, the point is pretty simple. I mean, the problems with this team are clearly beyond DC. You look back the past 2 decades of this team, outside of the 2014 and 2019 drafts, our draft picks have been absolute dog shit. How many first, second, and third round picks have we squandered? That's no way to build a sustainable winner. So number one, our drafting has been crap. And then number two, head coaching carousel, right? Like we haven't had stability at the head coaching position for God knows how long. Check this stat out, guys. Since 1969, which I think is before any of us were born, the Steelers have had 3 head coaches. Since October 2021, we've had 3 head coaches: Gruden, Bisaccia, and McDaniels. Where is the stability in this organization? I was actually not a McDaniels guy from the get-go. I thought we should have kept Bisaccia. And everyone's, critique of Bisaccia was he's not an X's and O's guy. He doesn't know how to game plan, et cetera, et cetera. A head coach's job isn't necessarily to do that. That's why you have position coaches, coordinators to do the X's and O's and do the actual detailed game planning. A head coach is supposed to be there to motivate, to rally the troops, light a fire under their asses. And Josh McDaniels is not that guy. With this decision that came down today, I know there's like some people who are hopeful that DC restructures or he's back. He's gone, guys. He's gone. It's over. His career as a Raider ended on a cold Pittsburgh evening, and it's completely unfair to the guy. 6 head coaches in 9 years, multiple play callers. Again, going back to my point about consistency, Mahomes, he joins a winning organization that already has a winning culture. He sits behind Alex Smith for a year. He learns the system and has a single head coach and single play caller during his entire career. That kind of consistency you cannot buy, and this organization never did right by Derek Carr. This is the first year that Derek Carr has an undisputed number 1 wide receiver. Because say what you want, but like Amari wasn't really like a true number 1. And a lot's been said, hey, you know what, this year, hey guys, and a lot's been said, hey, Derek Carr has all these weapons, has these amazing weapons, has Devontae Adams, Darren Waller, Hunter Renfrow, Josh Jacobs. Well, my question to you guys is, how many snaps have these guys actually played on the field this year? I could have all the weapons
I think it was like
world.
less than 60 or less than, I think it's like 60-something snaps. Because they only had under 4 games, 4 or 5 games so far. So I think it's not even that, because they were in and out on different times, Waller and Renfrow. But if I read this right, it said that Derek Carr hasn't had Waller and Renfrow and Carr and Adams together with Jacobs for less than 3 games. I remember right, if that's what it is.
Exactly. Like these
the
weapons.
The Steelers game was the first game he had all 3 of them together in one game since like week 2 or 3, I think. Yeah, since week 2 actually.
Yeah, and it came in like week 14, 15, or whatever the Steelers game was. So yes, he has all these weapons, but these weapons haven't been available. So you don't have the chance to build that chemistry related to that.
You should put the Discord in there too, Jeff.
Yeah, related to that, guys. The offensive line, and I know I've heard a lot of, I'll just call them like Carr haters saying, well, our offensive line isn't that bad because JJ's been able to run for 1,500 yards and all that. I get it, and I understand that.
But there's a difference between passing offensive line versus a fucking run blocking line. Just because you can run the ball don't mean you can protect the passer.
The power scheme. Brasillo is a running offensive line coordinator.
But if any person if anybody believes that narrative, because you can run, you can pass, that's bullshit. That's why they have different schemes, different types of styles. That's why some are pass heavy versus run heavy. I mean,
from what I've seen, Brasillo can make an offensive line really good in the run game. The passing game, though, is just sometimes average and then sad.
Yeah, well, obviously, like you guys know football. I'm preaching to the choir. There's a difference between run blocking and pass blocking. Not just that. I believe at last count, Carr has had something around like 15 different offensive line combinations. How is that a
He's
recipe?
17. 17. Is it 19 now? Because he was
19.
17 before the Steelers.
See, 19 guys. How is that a recipe for success?
You want to talk about a stat that hasn't existed? That's a stat that hasn't existed.
So, and here, listen. The thing that I'm just mind blown on, and this is why I just listen. I think there's a lot. Again, I don't want to speculate on things, so I'll just leave it where it is. But what I want to say is that Carr. We've just sat here and said Carr only had his main players for 3 games out of this whole season, and the second time they even matched up was in the Steelers. They haven't had no chemistry, no nothing. Carr going out there with freaking Adams, Foster, Hollins, and Keelan Cole, and putting up numbers that are just as well as people that got super teams, dude, like super teams. Like the Cincinnati over there, dude, they got fucking 3 balling ass wide receivers
That could
and
be
a
number
halfback,
one.
dude.
All 3 of them
Yeah,
could be number one.
you got multiple teams out there. The Bills, dude, you got the freaking Dallas, you have freaking the Vikings. You got multiple teams out there that are scoring out pretty good with decent. He's 500 damn yards underneath him. Like I don't understand why we would just back on a dude that didn't have all his weapons, didn't have shit, and was putting up just as equal numbers to teams that had all their players the whole season.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, dude. And the other stat that keeps on popping up is, Derek Carr is leading the league in interceptions at 14. Josh Allen is at 13.
Hey, look, I posted this in my page. Josh Allen's at 13, dude, tied for second. Joe Burrows is 5th on that list with 12, and Dak Prescott's 5th on that list at 12. And don't forget, Dak didn't even start the first 5 or 6 games of the season. So
right,
it's okay for these motherfuckers to be on that list, but it ain't okay for him.
You can't compare Derek Carr to Josh Allen. Like that's
fuck. Numbers are numbers. It doesn't matter if you're comparing a player to if you want to name his name or not. A number is the number. The number does not lie because there's no way to cheat math. So if you're going by the number, which the NFL goes by, his numbers are not far off of them with less players. Derek Carr is doing as good as them with less talent, and they're doing that with full talent.
And in a first-year system.
I have to stop this. There's no way you could tell me that Derek Carr is playing at Josh Allen's level right now. That's
okay. You think Josh Allen comes here with Adams and Waller, or Adams, Foster, and fucking Hollins and Cole, and puts up 3,300 or 3,500 fucking yards, 24 touchdowns, and don't put up 14 interceptions, right? That's what you say?
I can tell you this. I know when
you put Carr over there in the Bills with them fucking team and tell me he don't put up 4,000 fucking yards. He just put up 4,800 with Zay fucking Jones.
I mean,
yeah, that's a great point that you bring up, dude, because all of these Carr haters, and I know I'm referencing Carr haters, and that's a little pejorative, but what I'll say is they keep on talking about how mediocre Carr is. Well, if Derek Carr is that mediocre, how is it that he got Zay Jones and Nelson Aguilar paid? Like, how does a mediocre quarterback get these guys paid? And that's a question that no one could answer.
$1 million to 12, pretty substantial jump.
Like, I mean, you guys know football, man. The problems with this team are deeper than the quarterback, and I just want people to go into this offseason with their eyes wide open that it will get worse before it gets better. I was hearing this dude on another live stream saying that he's excited because Jacoby Brissett is a free agent, and saying that Jacoby Brissett is going to come in. And he knows the system already, and he's going to take us on a higher level than Derek Carr. Tell me if that makes sense. Like, let's be real.
It doesn't, because if he even knows the history, I think he only played under him in his rookie year. So I don't think how's he going to bridge gap him? He may be able to grit. When was that? Fucking 10 years ago?
It's a long ass time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think these people like that. Like I said, they say Jimmy Garoppolo, and I just laugh. I'm like, buddy, we're not the Niners, okay? Like, Jimmy ain't coming here. There's no way. No. There's no way. So, like I said, if you're gonna go off a Carr, I'd go Rodgers 100%. Mobility, arm, the awareness, still his just who he is as a player. I think Brady, if you don't fix the line, what good is he gonna do? Like I said, I'm gonna fight for Carr the whole time. I don't give a fuck. I'll advocate for him because of the fact that I've said it. Go switch some of these fucking other players, dude, that are on their fucking teams, that are on their cherry rides, that got good matching defense, good offenses, and then bring those motherfuckers over here and let's go put Carr in their fucking seat. And then let's just say that these guys are so good, I want to see it at the same level. I want to see it at the same level with the same players with the same shit, dude. Like, listen, the rate. If anybody knows the history of quarterbacks in the Raiders, outside of the Cleveland fucking Browns and quarterbacks, the Raiders went through this stint with some of the best quarterbacks in the NFL. They left their teams, came here, fucking just to this system, and fall flat on their face, dude. Like, it ain't as easy as motherfuckers think that it is, man. I mean, we went through frickin' one after the next, after the next, after the next, after the next. Dude, Derek Carr come. I think, if I remember right, he didn't even win his first 13 games of his in his career.
He was 0-10. Yeah, he was 0-10.
Yeah, 0-10. 0-10 before he won 3, right? 0-10 and then won 3.
Yeah, he beat the Chiefs, the Niners, and I forget the last one, but yeah.
Yeah, and then he's always played pretty well, dude, as a fucking QB. Accuracy, turnovers, things of those factors. He did have a few bad years in turnovers, but for the most part, he was putting out 32 touchdowns, 28 touchdowns, 25 touchdowns. You know, like, they want to make it sound like it's so big. A dude got 32, Carr got 24, with basically feeding 1-2 fucking receivers, like 1 or 2 receivers. Like, you go over to the fucking Tampa Bay, they got fucking multiple superstars, and I think their highest leading touchdown receiver is Mike Evans with 3. Like, that's crazy as hell, you know, like.
It's wild.
I don't know, man.
Listen, you know what I think the issue is? I think people, and I think for us it's different. For us who are like,
that's the right deep, comment to put.
for us who for
Joe
us
Burrow
who
owns
are
Mahomes.
Look at that.
Yeah, fucking Jeffy KC. Salute, bro. Thanks for coming.
Yo, that makes us a big deal if this guy's commenting.
Yeah, appreciate that guy stopping by. Well, what I was going to say, Dustin, is I think that the issue that the misconception that people have is they think they could find a starting caliber NFL quarterback easily, like as if these guys grow on trees. You know, the way that I know, the prior 11, 12 years before Carr, it was quarterback purgatory. I mean, it's really, really hard to find a competent starting caliber quarterback. And we were actually really lucky as an organization for the past 9 seasons to have stability there. And now we're entering a phase in Raiders history that it could go good. And I hope I'm wrong. And I hope that Ziegler is a good GM, which, by the way, the jury's still out on that guy. People think that just because he came from the Patriot system and he learned the scouting grading system from Belichick, that this guy's going to know how to draft players. We don't know that yet. From what I've seen, I've seen Dylan.
Yeah, because he's never. You're 100% right. Because he's never went out and done it on his own. Because in the reality is like he has the responsibility in New England, but you have Bill Belichick sitting right next to you to make sure you don't fucking do something you're not supposed to. So. He's not going to have that here. He's going to have to depend on himself at this point, in time as our GM. So,
and
I just think, dude, unless you're getting Brady that knows the system, it's too hard to say that you would just make a change that drastic because listen, in my opinion, I think he fell as a coach because to sit there and say that Carr's sitting, what is he, fucking 11th, 12th passing yards, dude, we're like the 9th overall offense or 10th overall offense. We've produced that pretty good deals with not even our starting players, dude. I mean, you fucking sign Waller, you sign Renfro, they're not even on the field the whole time. You don't give Carr true number 2 receiver, no field stretchers. You're stifling in and out players. You never went after any player to try to help them. Didn't go after Claypool. Didn't go after Gage. You didn't go after any of these dudes. Like, same way you didn't do with the cornerbacks. You fucking thought, well, fuck it, we'll just roll with the Meek. I mean, probably the greatest fucking defensive decision I've ever seen as a Raider fan. Like, you know, you're failing your team in multiple ways. When you got Philadelphia over there that fucking taps out in their shit, fucking uses draft capital to make sure they stay competitive, even when they're at a high level, still produce going out and getting other players at a high level. Like, we never even did that one time for Carr. Not once. Didn't do it for the defense. Didn't fuck do shit. We stuck with what we had, and we've been picking up these broken players. And now at the end, we've picked up Tillery, Hall, fucking, you know, maybe this linebacker, maybe this DN now, because they're activated 53-man rosters, so they're going to be fucking playing or healthy scratches, but they are on that roster. So then it tells you, like, if you're going to bring in a guy with zero playing skill all year long, fucking ain't even been with the team, but you're going because he come from the Patriots, you're like, yeah, he knows system. We'll just put him in there and he'll run the system. Like, that just tells you right there, they're going systematic, dude. Like, get guys that just stay in their area and do it at a good level. Bill said that all the time. You know, he said, I don't want fucking great players. I want players that are great in one spot, at their spot.
Yeah. No, I agree, man. I think McDaniels failed as a coach, and you know, it sucks for us Raider fans who have been following the team for years and years and wanting things to change, but it doesn't seem like anything changes. One quick point that I wanted to say about Ziegler and McDaniels that, you know, bothers me pretty deeply. As you guys know, Ziegler and McDaniels go way back, right? They go back to John Carroll University. They were teammates on the football team, and they were essentially hired as a package. Ideally, the way that this is supposed to function is you first hire the GM, and the GM goes and hires the head coach. In this situation, because that way there's like a check and balance, right? So now you have a situation in which the head coach and the GM are buddy-buddy, and how is Ziegler going to fire McDaniels? They're a package deal, guys. Like, there's no check and balance within the office, within the front office, essentially, to actually keep things in check. And that I just find really problematic. It's almost a move, not almost, because this is what Mark Davis ended up doing, but he said, hey, you know what? We don't have a Raider way here. Let's go ahead and try to implant the New England Patriots in Southern Nevada, in Las Vegas, and see if we could find the Patriot way here in Las Vegas. And some shit just doesn't work like that, guys. Like, you got to start your own stuff and have an organic culture, have your own culture. And I know that the system in New England has worked, but maybe that can't be replicated elsewhere. All the head coaches, right, that have come from the Bill Belichick tree haven't worked out. So to me, that tells me that you can't replicate that. That's specific to New England.
And here's another thing. He learned from Parcells, and Bill Belichick didn't do it the Parcells way. He did it the Belichick way. He took his fucking scheme, used shit that worked very well, and added it to his shit, and he became great. Like, if Josh wants to be great, dude, and be a great coach, he needs to take Bill's scheme and fucking add it to his system, dude. Like, you can't go and try to replicate it to be like, I'm going to be Bill. You need to be you. And you need to do it at your level with his knowledge. Like, that's what makes everybody great, is taking somebody's stuff that's done it and just making it better. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't duplicate the Bill Walsh system. I mean, it started out from coaches that were all branched off from the West Coast offense. Even Andy Reid,
that's a very successful branch too.
Mike Holmgren's system too. Mike Holmgren's system, and he made his own system. Sure, it's similar, but it's different.
Hey Jeff, you should tell him Hermit the Frog, you mean?
Heck, look at Doug Peterson. He learned off of Andy Reid the most out of anyone when he was with the Eagles. When Andy Reid left the Eagles, Doug Peterson got hired, won them their first Super Bowl, and guess who it was against?
Yep.
Yeah, you got to be your own man, guys. You got to maybe this New England thing can't be replicated, and that's something that we basically got to realize.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I said that to Dustin. What he's saying exactly what I said to him yesterday, and even today, is that Bill Parcells, he invented that defense, but Bill Belichick molded it differently. It's not the same, similar, but it comes from the same family of Bill Belichick's system. Tony Dungy's great defense, it came from the Legion of Boom. Parts of it did branch off from Tony Dungy and a lot of other teams too. You know, the cover two that was invented by Tony Dungy. He's the master architect of that. That was Tony Dungy, man.
That's true, man. Like, totally agree. The other thing that I wanted to say, guys, is, and you probably already covered this earlier in the show, but Derek Carr, from my understanding, he's always been, a well-liked teammate, beloved by some of his teammates. Not sure if you guys saw like an interview by Amari Cooper, like a couple of months ago, but he said
Carr was his favorite teammate.
Carr was his favorite teammate, and for Josh McDaniels to make this move, if he hasn't lost the locker room, he may actually lose it just based on this move by benching a 9-year veteran, a guy who prepares like no other, who wears his heart on his sleeve, who held the team together last year after like the whole Gruden emails, the Henry Ruggs situation, the Damon Arnett situation. Yeah. This dude's got to be careful, man, because if you haven't lost the locker room,
talk that shit, bro, because that's fact, man. You're gonna cause a fucking volcano, bro. Like,
that's the whole point. I mean, like, if you're gonna change the locker room, it's not that big of a deal if you lose it. In his mind.
Hey, I said it. Unless you're getting rid of the locker room,
that's why one of my topics was the Raider Nation Civil War. Like,
all right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You want to bring it up? Bring up the Civil War deal so you can bring it. He's brought it up like 3 times.
Listen, it's starting now. Whether we like it or not, the Civil War is happening. This whole offseason, until either they say Carr's the QB of the future or Carr's gone, this fan base is going to tear itself apart. Well, because now this is the first time that we actually don't know if he's here or not.
Right. Yeah. A lot of us are uneasy. That's what it is.
But there's more.
We're all uneasy.
But it's more that Mark Davis wanted the move, not.
And what makes it even more unsettling is I could see the people that want Carr don't want Tom Brady, but the people that don't want Carr don't want us to maybe draft a QB and fail, or maybe don't want Adams to go away, or maybe saying Adams doesn't care if Carr goes. But now we're seeing that Adams is now posting, "Hey, F you, everyone, I want Carr here."
Dude, listen, I posted that fucking Tom Brady post, dude, a while back. That thing's over 1,000 fucking likes and comments inside there, and it's not even close, dude, to people for Carr versus Brady. Not even close, dude. It's like fucking. I bet you if we were to go do the mathematical statistics on it, I bet you that the ratio would favor 93% of the people want Carr, don't want Brady.
Well,
Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm just repeating something. I'm just basically saying this might be the scariest offseason in forever.
It will be.
For sure.
Because, look, you got one of 2 decisions. You keep Carr and you keep Devontae in the locker room where it is. You get them the receivers that they need to go out there and fucking win. And that would probably be the smartest idea. Build up on the defense and go the defensive route. Like I said, I put fucking 90% of my draft into the defense. But at the same time, if you fuck up on Carr, you're going to fuck up with the lot. And I said this, I would just throw the grenade at that point and say, fuck it, blow this bitch. I truly believe the smart choice would be, in my personal opinion, as much as I love them, as much time I've spent watching them, as much memorabilia I've signed by them, shirts, everything, I would fucking rather Josh and them literally blow the team up. Like, if I'm just be honest, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if any guy on this team besides Josh Jacobs, I want Josh on the team. I want him to build around that team, get us a fucking offensive line. Crosby 100%. He's gonna stay for sure. But what I'm saying is like those are like your offense and defensive key players you're building on. Is Max Crosby for the defense, fucking Josh Jacobs for the offense, and then you're gonna go draft a quarterback because you can get Stroud or Will Levis, dude, and you can even trade up if you want to make sure you get him. So again, we can get a quarterback there. And then I think if you were able to get a trade for Carr, then you can go and get your defensive player too right there in the same first round. So you can knock out offense and defense in the very first round and build your franchise from there.
Yeah, and Dustin, I actually think that's what's going to happen this offseason. I think they're blowing this up. I think all the signs are there. What sucks for us as Raider fans is we went through this already once with Gruden, right? Recently in 2018 when he blew up the team. And similar to this year, we were one season removed from the playoffs. And so,
yeah, that's what sucks. He blew it
yeah,
up and
like,
he fucking got us there, and then we had to destroy the whole bitch again.
yeah, you're just destroying this whole thing again. I think this time around, though, it's actually going to be an even more massive blow up, because if you get rid of the QB, I mean, you could be in quarterback purgatory for like years on end trying to find a guy.
Wow.
Like, for every Mahomes and Josh Allen that's out there, there's like dozens of Zach Wilsons. You could try
and let's
to
be
hit on
honest,
guys.
Josh Allen, people thought he was going to be a joke for the first 2 years of his career,
That's
dude. I think it
true.
was in year 3. I think it was in year 3 is when he finally started to fucking come around. But people were calling him a bust year 1 and year 2. Like, nobody fucking thought he was going to turn out. Year 3, I think, is when he finally made that turn, you know. But the other difference is like players like Rodgers and Mahomes, they got to sit behind the quarterback for a year
Exactly.
and then moved
Heck,
on
even
to
when
that
Rodgers
deal.
started, no one really believed in him that much until he like was blowing it up. Because when he was sitting under Favre, everyone thought that Rodgers was like a waste of a pick.
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, with Brett Favre. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And then look at what he became. You know, the next greatest fucking thing on earth. So,
That
I
was the
mean, like
right
I said,
time because
I
Brett Favre
believe
was
if we
in his
kept Carr
age.
and drafted a
Great.
quarterback and let just Carr say, like, you don't fucking do this in the next, then that. But I've said I think the divide is always there. So, like, I'll be 100% honest. Derek Carr creates a huge divide within the Raider Nation because I hear it all the time, dude, and I just laugh because I think it's crazy how lopsided it is. But at the same time, I just feel like if you want to get to a mutual playing ground, you want to just start over. Listen, I am not against Josh and putting in his system and Zig drafting the players if we're gonna be a winning franchise. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. If you think you can break this down, blow it up with the draft cap that you have right now, or with the players we have, and rebuild actual a foundational structure, I'm all for it. I would rather go 12-5, make playoffs every year than fucking be limping in every other year or every fucking 20. So
yeah,
I'd be 100% on making
Oh
playoffs
my
and win a
God,
game and
Dustin's,
go home than not
Dustin's
get there.
slowly losing his mind each
Yeah,
week when someone talks about the playoffs.
I see.
I don't trust
I
Josh
see-
McDaniels myself. I have no faith in him until he
Right.
builds that faith. He's got to earn
So
that faith for Raider Nation. He's still there. You can't just say that. Yeah, he earns our respect. He hasn't earned our respect. He has to do something before you earned it. You have to earn that respect. What he did with the Patriots as the coordinator, that's fine, but doesn't mean anything. What means anything is winning games as a head coach. That's what's the real thing. If he could do it without Derek Carr, that'd be a surprise. Strongly, I don't believe that can happen. I think you have to keep things that work, and I do agree with Dustin. Work on that defense, and then they'll be a team. But if Josh McDaniels becomes arrogant and believes he can do whatever he wants, that's going to be his ultimate downfall.
Fellas,
well, dude, the thing I was gonna say about, and real quick, you go out, but
yeah,
I just say, like, the thing I say here is if John Gruden was the coach and he's calling the offense, and especially in that Rams game at the very end of the game when we got the ball back, John Gruden would not have ran that ball 3 times in a row because that signifies that he feels he won the game. Because that's what you do when you run the game. You think you're more dominant, you're going to get the first, and you're going to most definitely go forward. John Gruden would have ran that ball, fucking suckered him in. We already know what he had done next. He's going to pass, and he'd probably do slant route or fucking or Foster Waller up the fucking seam and fucking get that first down. Once he got the first down off of the possession, then John sticks the knife in the back, dude, fucking pounds out the ball, runs the clock off, gives it back to you with 15 seconds, and the game's over. Josh don't do that. Josh runs the ball, punts the motherfucker, gives him back the ball at the 2 motherfucking yard line and let him go all motherfucking way back down. Like, that shit John don't do. He doesn't do that, dude.
He gets super predictable.
Like, dude, there's teams where they were coming out saying straight up, we see them in this formation, we know what they're going to do. We see them in that formation, we know what they're going to do. Like, they just read you like motherfucking book, dude. Like,
too predictable, dude. And then at the end of that Rams game, which I'm still not over, dude, we're playing press man defense. We're playing press man defense.
Dude, you probably heard me on the show about that shit. I'm about losing my mind on it.
Dude, we
cussed
let
worse than an
Baker
Irishman on
Mayfield,
that game.
who just got the playbook, march down the field 98 yards. It's fucking baffling. But the point that I wanted to make, guys, is this: I want to be
Corey, yes,
hopeful.
he's benched for the rest of the season, bro.
Yeah,
Dude,
he is.
Go
And
out,
not
go
very
out.
games left.
Yeah, no, the point that I wanted to make, fellas, is I want to be hopeful. I want to have faith in Josh McDaniels and in Dave Ziegler, but we also have to go in with our eyes wide open. And I'm actually, not to, be the downer or anything, but like I think we have some dark times ahead. We have a first time GM and Dave Ziegler, and we have Josh McDaniels, who does not have a track record as a winning head coach. He failed in Denver. He left the Colts at the altar, so to speak, and he hasn't won here in Vegas. We have two guys who are completely unproven that have before them the very, very difficult task of building a team. Like we're telling these guys, don't take a team, but actually build it. And that's incredibly difficult. And for a first time GM and for a head coach who hasn't proved that he's a winner, we're like basically telling these like shitty cooks to make this amazing meal, and maybe it's possible, and they whip these ingredients together and all of a sudden they come out with something that's not just edible but it's actually tasty. But more than likely you have two shitty cooks and you're gonna get a shitty meal at the end of the day, dude. And
Like
us
they
as
always
Raider
say,
fans,
can't take chicken shit and turn it into chicken salad, dude.
exactly, dude. And then as Raider fans, as all of us loyal Raider fans, I was a season ticket holder in Oakland for many years up until they left. We come back year after year after year. This is the analogy that I told one of my homeboys. The Raiders are like a good restaurant that used to, or like a restaurant that used to be good like decades ago. And then we think because there's a change in like management and like staff and there's like a new cook that all of a sudden the next year we go during the holidays, the meal is going to be really good. But we go back every year after year after year after year, and we show up, we have the meal, and we're disappointed. And it's because the guys who are preparing the meal are shitty cooks, guys. But we come back year after year after year because we think things are going to be different. And again, I don't want to be a negative guy because I'm actually pretty positive in my regular, personal life. But when it comes to the Raiders, I'm 34, guys. I haven't seen, a Raiders heyday. I'm actually jealous of these older Raider fans who got the chance to like see the 1970s, 1980s Raiders.
How do
I
you
never
think
got
I
a chance to
feel?
see
How do
that.
you think I feel? I'm the only one here born in the 2000s. I never seen this team successful anyway.
Dude, I saw like Gannon
my
a little
nephew's at an
bit,
old age.
and then these, and then
People
and then
don't
we
think
were.
that if Carr goes, that hurts me. That's the only QB I've ever seen
Hey,
actually be
that's
successful on this team.
That's what I'm saying. Why it's so hard. It's going to be a hard deal. I mean, I'm just said, like I said, I don't think they are. I think it's more. I think you're
I don't
gonna
know
see
what a
what.
Rich Gannon is
I
like. I
think
never seen him
I think
play.
you're gonna cause a lot of ruckus, dude, and they're about to see how much ruckus it's about to stir up because that's a massive move, man. And like you said, you're not gonna move one without the others now, dude. And at that point, unless Zeke is just this mastermind motherfucker, dude, I think his job would become a hell of a lot easier by finding two receivers and a bunch of defensive players. Like, I really believe that. Like, unless you just can, yeah.
Go for it, dude. No, I was just gonna quickly say, Dustin, and then I'll get out of here because I got to do something. But this is another
You're more
comment that I.
welcome to chill as long as you want to, man. So.
No, you guys are awesome, man. You guys know your shit, so it's always nice talking to you guys. But what I was gonna say, and again, not to come from like a negative space, but you look back, take a step back, and analyze all of the decisions that Mark Davis has made in recent years, and they've been motivated by one thing, and that's money. Relocating the team to Vegas, doing all of these halftime shows with all these different artists, T-Pain showing up, Lil Jon, etc. It's all motivated by money, right? And I think
Kraft and Jerry were a big part behind that.
Right, exactly, Dustin. So what I think where I'm going with this is I don't think Mark Davis really cares if we win on the field or not, because at the end of the day, that bitch, Allegiant Stadium, is going to be packed with fans, and whether those are home fans or away fans,
Well,
I mean
I said that. I said that
dude,
well,
same
dude,
shit.
speaking of
the
this,
dude,
I was
dude, the
waiting to bring
Broncos,
this up because I just
guy,
found this. So
guy,
for this
go for it.
game, the Niners game,
Hey Al, you're more than welcome on here anytime, bro. You should join the Discord, man, and then we
Oh,
can,
hell yeah.
yeah, we can chat in there, and you can come on here more often, man.
Yeah, no, I want to do that, guys, but just really quickly on that, do you guys remember super early on in the season when we played that first I think it was the home game against the Broncos? That shit was completely almost all orange, dude. Like,
it's because
I mean,
majority of the fans are from Oakland or LA. None of us can afford these Vegas tickets.
It's that. It ain't that. So it's not that. We will travel if we're winning. And we ain't traveling. They're not traveling from Oakland, LA, up there. Fucking, you're not winning. Too
I
much
said
money.
that before. Raider fans
And
don't
the
want to spend
casinos,
their hard-earned money.
are gonna give out tickets, bro. I've been in fucking the MGM and high fucking roller rooms, dude, and fucking they offer Raider tickets. I got season tickets, so.
I just
But
found
they
this
give
right
that
now.
shit out up there, man.
Heck, I just found this right now. So for this game, the Niners game, the average ticket price is $581, and the stadium right now is projected to be filled with at least 3/4 of the stadium is projected to be Niner fans.
Shit.
So that stadium is going to be
where there's
red.
money. Yeah, they come where
that
money
just lets
comes.
us know
And again,
that
you
we
think,
have fully given up on this team.
but let's be real. Are you traveling up there to see Stedham, dude, and fucking nah, hell no. I want fucking I want to go hella bad, but part of me is like, I want to go see this motherfucker. I talk so
Are
much
you gonna
shit on
go
this.
still or what?
Fuck, I don't know. We'll see.
I would have said like this.
I'll probably
this
be
movie
there.
sucks.
It's
I want
New
my money
Year's,
back.
I bet you
but I'm
half
gonna
the
tell you right
stadium sold their
now. I'm
tickets
gonna
to
tell you
Niners
right
fans.
now. The worst part is that I'm gonna go on New Year's fucking Eve to watch Stenham, bro. Like I don't. I'd rather watch
Day,
Carly.
That's like watching
my bad.
a high school team play.
Yeah,
hey
bro,
guys, sadly, guys, and I'll leave with this, and I hate leaving on a negative note, but
no, bro,
I think
you can stay.
I said he got stuff to do.
I got stuff to do, but I want to end with this, guys. Unfortunately, I think we got to change our slogan from commitment to excellence to commitment to money, because that's all that Mark Davis cares about. He forgot about Oakland. He forgot about the real Raider fans. He forgot about winning for the organization.
Heck, it seems like everyone forgot that the Raiders were an LA team once.
Dude, it's unfortunate. And you have a guy, Josh McDaniels, who's starting Stidham. Dude, another one of our slogans is pride and poise. Yes, we don't really have much to play with for the rest of the year, but we're going up against two hated rivals, the 49ers and the Chiefs, and here we are throwing in the towel 2 weeks before the end of the season. Pride and poise, dude, just win, baby. What happened to that? It's unfortunate. I'll take your comments off air, guys, but really appreciate it.
Yeah, but I've always said on that deal, on that take real quick is that shit died with Al. And I said that for years, that Mark is not Al fucking Davis. He's nowhere close to that motherfucker. He lived behind one of the greatest fucking dudes to ever do it. He don't know how to run an organization. He doesn't know how to draft talent. He don't know how to manage people. Mark is a fucking joke, dude. The guy doesn't stand for the fucking Raiders, dude. He just stands for his dad's fucking name and money, dude. Like, you can't fucking sit behind somebody like that with that type of caliber of fucking person and not know shit, you know? So.
Yeah, and that hairstyle is really bad. All right.
Say again?
I was just saying, well said, guys. No, I mean, you put it nicely, Dustin.
Yeah, he's going to go.
All you guys, Cortez.
Yeah, I've always said that shit was over then. That's why I wish I wish Gruden wins against the NFL. He gets fucking, $2 billion or fucking buys the Raiders. Like, I swear to God, I wish that happened, man. But
yeah, thank you for showing up, Elvis Ghost. You know you're
always
welcome, bro.
Salute, bro.
Salute, fellas. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So are you guys ready to do the pick'ems real quick?
Yep, bring it up.
Yeah. I want to say this. So when he was talking about stability, so this is a stat that I just found. So when Davis took over the team, which was 1963, to before he went crazy, like 2003. That's about 40 years. And the average coaching span, like the average seasons that a coach has with the
I
Raiders,
just sent for
was
permission.
4 to 5 seasons. Now, in the past 20 years, the average span of a coach has been 1.5. So, or the average span of a coach for the Raiders since 2003 has been a season and a half. So we've kind of just had no stability at all in the coaching position
That's
compared to
fast.
what we
Well, like,
had
what's Green
the
Bay's?
first 40
What's
years.
Green Bay's? Green Bay's is like something crazy, just like the Steelers. Green Bay has only had X amount of coaches over the last fucking 30, 40 years too. Like some organizations are fucking honest to their player or coaches like that. We're trash, like straight trash.
Yeah, it looked like Gruden. We were loyal to Gruden at the time. It looked
Dude,
like
Gruden had fucking massive control in here, dude. Of course
Heck,
we
if
were
Mark was
fucking
loyal to
faithful to
Gruden,
him.
he would do what Al did and told the NFL, F you.
no,
Damn
he was
right.
too. He didn't have a spine, is what his problem was. Lack of spine.
I said it out. Mark is not out, dude, and too many people fucking get that narrative because
He's
he's
an
his son.
invertebrate. That's what he is.
He's not. He ain't nothing even close. Like Mark is like that shit that barely drizzled down the side, bro, and barely made it. Like that fool was lucky he even made it in that motherfucker. So he was out there doing too much cocaine, fucking doing all kind of shit. Like that guy, that's the guy we look up to fucking run our organization. Like that's crazy as hell. He's even said out of his own mouth, I don't know shit about football. I'm just going to hire people that do. That's exactly what he said.
That's what he did when he got Reggie McKenzie originally, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, let's go. Let's hurry up and do this because we got some topics we can go through. So Cowboys, I'm pick Cowboys.
Cowboys against.
Yeah, they're sitting out Derrick Henry too.
Yeah, I go Cowboys too.
The Titans aren't going to focus on winning this week. They're going to rest their starters and try to beat the Jags next week to win the division.
Yeah, the Cowgirls are going to win.
Cortez.
He's always out there helping us.
All right. Here's the battle.
Cortez. Whatever. We'll bring it back. All right, do that. Let's talk on. What do you guys want to talk on? You want to talk on? Do you have another one? You want to talk on your other subject, Sergio?
Oh yeah, sure. It's a pretty easy one. Right. I guess I'll start with me on the offense. If everything just goes well, I'm not going to talk about Carr, so I'm not going to have a decision on that. What the heck? I would keep Jacobs and I would franchise tag him, and then maybe if he still plays to this top 3 caliber during the middle of the season, I would give him a contract extension. I would keep Matt Collins, especially for the special teams. I don't know if I want to keep. We've been ready, Cortez.
Oh shit! You guys ready? Who do you guys want?
No, we're talking on a deal, so we'll go back to it. All right, so finish going.
I don't know if I would keep Jermaine Illuminor or Alex Bars. Andre James, I don't even know if I want to keep Andre James because you don't know if you get like.
To be honest,
I don't know because you don't know if you get a top 10 Andre James or a bottom 10 Andre James when it comes to the center position.
I've been critical of Andre James, but he's been doing better though.
Zamir White.
He's not a Pro Bowl center, but he's still
Zamir.
good.
Fuck Zamir, man. Like,
Zamir White. I've heard other Raiders fans say the problem is he's not like Jacobs. Like he can't run up the middle. He's like an outside runner.
He is. He's a counter toss player. What he did in Georgia.
Yeah.
He's a gap scheme player. That's what he does. He's gap scheme.
He's probably no better. He's like definitely not better than Drake. Drake isn't going to hit in the middle or anything, but he's smart enough to follow blocks. So
Amir Abdullah, I would want to keep. I think he's a really good receiving back. Yeah, especially if you want to do screen passes.
Yeah, definitely.
The tight end position, I don't know. I mean, I want to keep Foster, but then after that Steelers game,
That was Snow though. That
yeah,
it does mess guys up, and he's mostly a blocking tight end too. So
Yeah, but let's be real, okay? I like Foster a lot, and I've been thinking about
yeah,
this a lot.
he is
He only
replaceable.
has about 300 and some odd yards in the time span Waller was out. Did he do pretty good to come in and replace him? Yes, but he didn't do. He didn't step it up. The guy's fucking caused multiple turnovers for Carr. Motherfuckers will say Carr caused the turnover. Like, bitch got
No,
smacked in the hands and he give it to the defense. Like, and he hasn't done it once. He's done it multiple times. So I'm good on moving off of him. I just feel like let's go. Like I said, dude, I think if we're gonna do, let's just blow the motherfucker up, like straight up, dude, and just
yeah,
let them go get the dude. Because listen, he can go out there and go get Brady and Gronk, right? So boom,
replace
you
the
filled
Foster.
two big deals. Let's say you keep Waller because he's on 13 million. So bam, you got fucking Waller. You ship off Devontae so you don't have the controversy. You sign Jacobs because you're building behind the run game. You fix up your line, dude, so you're not putting too much money. You run the three wide receiver, which they've done the whole time in New England, and Josh probably going to win. He's probably going to win because I think if you get my opinion, I mean, you got to remember, you got Sincere McCormick sitting on the IR, which he was already off, and I think around week 9 or fucking 10, he's just out for the rest of the season because of the way that they put him on the IR. You got fucking Amir, I think is good. Britton Brown, that's good. I think fucking Zamir is the biggest joke ass motherfucker. I hate that guy. I've said in the deal when we drafted him, I liked him. Like I did like him. When he got here, he runs into the line all over the place. Dude, he is like running into the lines of mirror. Dude,
Yeah.
like it's just like no hands Cole and running into the lines of mirror. Like this guy, he just is horrible. So for me, there's no way I'm keeping either. I love Britton Brown. I love Britton Brown, dude. Like if we went into next year and our back was Jacobs, Sincere, Amir, and Brown
Brown?
with Yackett, with Yak,
I
I'd
think
be
Britton Brown
content
has
with that
potential.
100%.
Yakum
Yeah,
Johnson?
fuck yeah, he has to come back, dude, because in Josh's
I know,
system,
bro. We
he's
only signed
massive.
him for a 1-year deal, bro. We need.
Yeah, but he'll come. He's familiar with Josh, and he don't have any loyalty to anybody else. So I can see him come back 100%. Certain players don't demand a big market, dude, and a lot of people don't use fullback. So he would stay right here for a few $1 million.
Yeah.
And again, I think if you build a tandem running back, dude, where it's like, yeah, look. I don't think you want Jacobs trying to run 1,800 yards every year. I think if you're getting 1,200 yards out of Jacobs every year and you're getting 10, 12 touchdowns, I think you're doing pretty good fucking deal. And if your backup's fucking running about 600-800 yards and he's getting 5 to 6 touchdowns, I think on the running back side you're doing 16 touchdowns in a season. Like that's pretty good fucking deal. So I think on the offense, you kind of want to balance it out. Where right now we're just favored Devontae 12 fucking touchdowns. Like Devontae got 12 offensive touchdowns. Everybody else, they're non-existent. So it's like fucking when you're so one-sided to one player. That's why I'm saying like if you break the Patriots did this, and I'm not saying we do Patriots, but what I'm saying is don't forget Josh ran. That was Josh's offense. Like. I get that Bill coaches the team. I get that Bill fucking helps create the team, but Josh got to pick a lot of his own players. He ran his own offense. Bill ain't over there telling Josh how to run his offense in the middle of games. So, like I say, he knows what he's doing. So if he feels like he can get to systematic play where it's costing the team lesser money, again, you're creating a lot of advantages for your team to do that. You don't pay a wide receiver $30 million, which they never did, and then you don't pay your quarterback fucking $40 million because they never did. These big areas, they were able to keep them lower, put the money elsewhere, help build up the fucking team to be able to get you to those points and win those games. Where right now we're just too fucking lopsided. I don't care if people say, "Oh well, look at the way defense played in the last few games." We played shit ass teams. Like we play shit ass fucking teams, man. Like if we want to pat ourselves on the back and say, man, in the last 5 games we fucking played, or 6 fucking games, however these guys are rating this fucking stat, which I don't get, but whatever. And we go over it and say that if they play this in this point, but we played fucking total of 15, 16, 17, what are we, 16 games now? So we're playing 16 fucking games, and then you're gonna break them up like that, and then pull out certain points. Like, no, the team played shitty in the beginning. They've tapered off towards the end, but against weak fucking teams, you can't credit your team on weak teams. Like, and you got to know you're playing weak teams. Like, that's the thing is it's scary if you go in there and you're saying like we played really good against that team sucks. Like that team fucking sucks. Just like when Chandler got 3 sacks against the Chargers, that team offensive line sucked, dude. So if you're not honest about it, then you're gonna think your team's better than what it is, and then you go face real motherfuckers, you're gonna get beat up. You know, like that's what's gonna happen. You'll be like, "Oh, I'm a bad motherfucker. What's up? What's up?" They ain't gonna knock you out in one hit. You know, like. You can't do shit like that. You gotta be honest about it. Like fucking, we got our ass at what 34 fucking points. Is that what they put up in Seattle? 34. Like you fucking
34
got
to 40.
Yeah, you
We
got
won by
games like
6.
against you. What was it? What games was it? San Diego. Was it San Diego? The fucking Seahawks.
Houston.
No. That the last few games. The last few games. It was the Steelers,
Seattle,
the Patriots. Steelers, Patriots. Rams. Seahawks.
Really sucked. It was like
it's
and
been
then
a
what
month
fucking
since I was a month and a day.
But my point is you play the Seahawks that had a pretty good team together and everything. It's very high points. I mean, there's no stopping their team. You going against the fucking fuck what the Rams, the depleted ass fucking team, their fucking offense and defense, dude, and you fucking have few points, 14, whatever it is. I mean, I can't. I think 14. But then you're going against fucking Patriots, dude, where they still same fucking thing. It was fucking 17-3 at the half, comes 24-17 before the end of the game. Carr puts it down there and catch the Cole fucking touchdown, ties it up, fucking 24-24. And then Belichick does something he never fucking does. Well, and I don't even know if he did it, but long story short, they lateral the ball back and throws it right to Chandler after he just got bitched by Stevenson. Right in the dirt. Yeah. Chandler got that blat, right in the ground. Got up. Oh, fuck, thanks for the ball. There's around back there. Blah, see you later, bitch. You know, like, let's be real. Like, they didn't do no special ass defense there. Like, they didn't play special ass defense. Motherfucker got lucky as fuck, dude. So
a Hail Mary and
again, dude, I said they got 2 seconds. He just runs the ball, nails down, bitch, and fucking game over. You know, so he had 2 seconds. So the thing is like there's so many deals out there like that. You know, so many deals. Like I don't know. Like I said, dude, there's too many games that have weird endings like that. There's too many games where you're up on certain fucking points and you fucking deplete them off like they don't even exist, dude. You're attacking hella hard at one point. The next point you fucking can't even score or move the fucking ball. I mean, Derek Carr's done this with lesser talent, dude, and fucking had better results. Like, that, and that's the crazy thing. And I'm not going to say that either, because even under Gruden for the last few years, I don't even know if Carr, 22, 20 touchdowns or so. He's at 24 right now. Like, people don't give Carr the credit that he kind of deserves, which he doesn't he actually deserves it. Because, one, he slayed the fuck out of Adams just like he did fucking Renfro and Waller when all our players went down. He force-fed Renfro, got him 1,000 yards. Our players went down. He force-fed fucking Waller, and he got him 1,000 yards. Players went down again, force-fed Waller, get him 1,000 fucking yards. Like, Derek Carr is doing what he's done in the past. The difference is you had people like Nelson Aguilar or somebody or Ruggs or somebody else that was picking up out there for a minute. So you had almost that dual capability there. You have fucking Adams and you have Adams, Hollins, and Cole. Like, that's what you got. And then you're comparing him to motherfuckers like the Vikings, the fucking Cincinnati, motherfucking Detroit, fucking, like, you're comparing him to teams that all have actually good fucking high scoring fucking teams. And Carr up there, it's not like Carr out there in 20th spot out there fucking just shitted himself, 2,500 fucking yards, only 15 touchdowns. I mean, Mac Jones got 7 touchdowns, 8 fucking interceptions, dude. You got fucking You got fucking Dak, I think is his 20 and fucking 12, 20 and 12 right now. Like, you got all kind of people all over out there, dude. And just to sit and say Dak got 20 and 12 and he got that roster, and fucking Carr got 24 and 14, and look at his roster. Like, that's what I don't get. It's not fair. It's fucking the most unbiased bullshit I've ever seen. Because how do you just say it's okay for one motherfucker because he has a good ass defense, he has good ass offense, and he is winning fucking in the division, and he is winning games. But Carr ain't got no fucking garbage ass fucking defense, dude. Fucking offense so fucking inconsistent, and he's ninth or 12th overall offense in the NFL. It just fucking feeding Adams, like literally just feeding Adams, like he motherfucking nice, and fucking Jacobs and Adams put us in ninth fucking overall offense. Like I just think it's crazy in my opinion. So ramble on that shit for a minute. It irritates me because I think it's
ready?
Fucking yeah.
Let's go Cowboys because we're done.
Oh, we were saying that already. We already said Cowboys.
Where are we going here? Falcons?
I think here's how I think the season. Here's how I.
I would go.
That's 100% facts, Moon.
We got Owls Ghost. If you're still watching, I just added you as a friend on Discord.
Yeah, he said he just joined. Salute, man. Appreciate you.
Hey, oh yeah, that's who else.
Hey, like I say, the link's in the chat.
The other day,
Cortez can probably post it here in a minute when we're done. He can post the YouTube, the Discord, and so on. But like I say, you guys are more than welcome to join there. We do a lot of things in there, man. We fucking talk a lot of football. We have a lot of stats. We have fantasy. We do game nights. We do movie nights. We play video games. I mean, like I said, the Discord's more than just football. So, like I say, anybody's welcome to join. I'll say it like I say on every platform we have. I say our platforms are free speech, man. We are not here to dictate the way anybody talks or treats anybody. But if you talk to people about families or start going to that type of deal inside of football conversations or shit, I don't care. You won't belong in any part of our platforms, period. Outside of that, I've always say, I appreciate the football talk, the fucking bullshit, like the trash talking the football. That's all I ever accepted. I just say all the time, and I'm not saying this to any individual. I'm just saying as any platform we have, that's just one thing we don't tolerate. So outside of that, like I say, feel free to join. Fucking as many people will join. So long story short, go back, Cortez.
I just dropped the link. I'm about to drop the YouTube.
All right. I don't know. This next game, they're both trash, so.
Yeah.
But I would probably favor more the Falcons in this game, in my opinion. I'd probably roll with the Falcons.
Here's the thing. Here's how I think the season's going to end. I think the Falcons are going to win this game. I think Bucs are going to lose to the Panthers. And then it's going to be, does Brady finally lose to the Falcons?
That'd be crazy, yeah. What if Brady makes the playoffs and goes on and wins the Super Bowl with the losing record?
If he does, I will murder someone.
I'm not going to lie. He just got his center back. And everything, dude. So you never know, man. He might start getting low-key pieces back together that matter. So
are we going with Detroit here?
I would actually normally I'd go with Bears, but I'm going Detroit because they're looking a little more. I think they just like leveled up, really leveled up. Because I think Detroit, even with Jared Goff's not a bad player. I mean, you just gotta be patient with him, and
this is most definitely one of the most critical off seasons in my history, for sure. I've been watching them
people
since
want to talk.
fucking
Man, we're
day
gonna talk
one.
about drafting a
The
QB. We
80s.
forget.
I've been watching since the
Hey,
80s, dude.
hey, hey! If you guys are down, we could do a mock draft real quick after this.
Yeah, we're gonna keep
Yeah, we
talking.
could do that.
We'll talk topics. We can do mock draft later.
But we got to
But
finish the pick 'em.
yeah, who are you guys picking here?
Oh, I skipped the donkeys.
Uh,
I picked the
Donkeys.
Donkeys.
I picked the Chiefs. I think even with their backups, they'll still beat the Broncos.
Nah, there's
That's
gonna
how
be
bad they are.
not the
I think
now.
that the Broncos backup gonna beat the Chiefs.
I think.
How many
I
times
think
did the Chiefs beat the Broncos consecutively? Like, has
They
it been
don't even
20?
have Nathaniel Hackett there anymore, dude. Like it ain't Nathaniel Hackett's team. It's the fucking advisor or whatever the fuck that dude
he
is.
was the clock
they're just gonna try to
manager.
run the ball or something
Yeah,
mostly.
he was the guy that said, Nathaniel, you don't know what you're fucking doing. I'm here behind you.
Yeah, I go with the
We
Chiefs
need the
though. They're
Patriots
gonna
to
beat
win
them.
this game. We need the
Yeah,
Patriots to win this game.
I don't think they're going. I think Dolphins win.
Nah, Tui's not in. It's gonna be fucking Brissett,
Oh,
and
it's
I think
not.
Patriots have a better
Oh,
chance in
that could
their
give them the
house.
edge. Yeah, I think it'll be a closer game then if Chewy's not in. I
No,
think
he's
Teddy
not in
Bridgewater is fine,
100%.
but I don't think he's good
Man,
enough
bro,
though.
I just cannot stand. Oh
In this
shoot!
game, I'm going Giants. I mean, no doubt in my mind, I'm going Giants.
Yeah,
Everybody's
I think the
retweeting
Giants.
or
Nick Foles
or
just didn't do
redoing
it.
their storyline of Devontae Adams, the picture with him and Carr
You
Foster.
know, it is what it is. That's why I never post it when it first comes out. I always wait till a day later, probably, because I think when you have too much shit, people are over. Like tomorrow, I'll post a post, but at the same time, I'll just read a bunch of people, see how I don't like doing fucking. I hate fucking theory, dude. Like, if Devontae's there for his boy, then fucking Josh, you better make your decision. Get rid of one and get rid of both. So then you might as well start the fuck over, you know? So I don't know. I'm down for that because I think loyalty means massively to me. Loyalty's big time for me. So
Yeah, yeah. To me, it's when you make changes and all that, it makes enemies of players. When you
dude,
make
if
changes.
Devontae is telling you right now with the season
Yeah,
that happened, the yards that he has, the production that he's
yeah,
done, he's literally
yeah.
sitting here right here telling Josh, like, look, bitch, fucking, I'll fucking leave, he leaves. Like, I literally came here in my first
No,
year, put up a 1,300 fucking yards, 13
yeah,
touchdowns. What is that? Like third best on Rodgers in his
yeah,
9 years there? Like
yeah,
fucking, what is that? Third best on that list? Like, fuck, probably.
yeah.
So, I mean, fuck, he did that with Carr in year one. Like, you tell me that those two want to connect up even more coming next year,
No,
then go put a few more players to help him out? Like, fuck, I
yeah.
don't get
I
that
mean,
shit. Like I
I
said,
mean,
Josh got to put his big boy pants on, man. That's what he got to do.
yeah,
And then he's going to
yeah.
try to say, listen, if he benches the Adams, oh, you can bet your ass shit
Hey, do
about
we got
that
the
the
Eagles
wall.
in
He
this one
benches
over the
Adams
Saints?
shit about to hit the wall. So,
Yeah.
what
Yeah,
did you say?
Eagles should beat the Saints.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. The Saints are too banged up. They have a good wide receiver with Chris Olave, but that's not enough.
Man, you know something funny is that the Eagles coach before the season started, I was watching him on an interview with Pat McAfee. They asked him if you could say how many wins your team's gonna have this season, what would it be? He said 15-2. And they're about
Hey,
to
he's
go
on.
15-2.
Yeah. That's why I say that guy is good. I ain't gonna lie. He's good. Who's next, Cortez?
Tampa.
I'm going Carolina because the way I know that you got the center back, but I still question it because the way they barely beat the Cardinals with that when they only had a backup quarterback. Is Sam Darnold playing still for them? Even if he wasn't,
Probably.
I like the other quarterback too. I think they're going to
DJ
run the
Walker.
ball. I think Carolina's going to run the ball effectively on them, and we'll have to see. I think it'll be a close game, but I think Carolina will win this time. As a disappointment because Carolina's favored to lose, and I'm just going to go with the underdog this time.
Let's go Redskins.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to go Redskins, or the Washington condoms or whatever. I think the Browns. They run the ball too much, and if they run it, they look one dimensional. And if they stop the run on the Cleveland, they're done.
Yeah, and it also looks.
Where are we gonna go next?
Jaguars versus the
Jacksonville.
Texans. Yeah, I definitely go with Jacksonville. I said they're a surprising team, and nobody believed me for a while, or some people just thought they were just going to lose again. But I said that I always said that Trevor Lawrence, he'll surprise people. He just didn't have hardly any weapons in his rookie year, but I think he's a good quarterback. Even though he looks like a girl sometimes, but he is a good quarterback.
Hey, we're going Raiders this game.
Now the 49ers are going to destroy them. This is a bloodbath. This is a bloodbath.
Niners.
It's going to be a bloodbath.
I'm going Raiders. I don't care.
I just keep saying, how funny would it be if Stidham beats the Niners?
We're tanking it anyway. We're losing on purpose.
If Stidham beats the Niners, Carter's fucking gone. Like, you fucking bet your ass.
What if this
bro.
is the game? What if this is the game that McDaniels doesn't have an inconsistent call and destroys the Niners defense?
Hey, I've said it. Listen, I've said this, that he's picking and choosing. Go look at the division games. He's picking and choosing it, dude. I've said this the whole time. Just look at the division games and then look at the outside. The division, you don't fucking play around. He's putting up 30, 40 fucking points every fucking time he went against the Donkeys. And then fucking even against the Chargers, we were putting up, 27 fucking, so 19 to start out the season.
Yeah.
And then we faced them again at 27. Played the Chiefs, 21, 22, something like that. Like, when he plays in the division, motherfucker plays. When he plays outside the division, motherfucker sucks, dude. Like, straight up.
The Chiefs might put their backups, but it'd probably be a boring game if we play the Chiefs next week.
Stidham will get the win, and they'll be like, see, we beat the Chiefs with Stidham.
Yeah, that won't mean nothing. The Chiefs are going to have backups, but I think
you say it ain't mean shit. You don't think that fucking Stephen A. fucking Max Keller, motherfucking
he will go, oh my god, it is abysmal. And
facts. Hey, Good Morning Football. All these motherfuckers are gonna be like, Stidham beat the Chiefs. Stidham beat the Chiefs. Like,
you're gonna get Shannon,
you
you're gonna get
already
Shannon Sharp
know.
and Skip. Let me tell you something.
Skip is gonna clown on us for hardcore, guaranteed, dude.
Skip is a little, much as Skip.
Fucking hater.
Skip's not as delusional as Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, I mean, there's times that Skip's been right.
Heck, watch Colin Cowherd say something like, "Man, they should roll at Stidham next season."
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I'm saying. That's the point. If he beats out in one of these last, dude, there are 2 games that we shouldn't win. And if somehow this motherfucker does win, I bet you Davante would probably drop the ball, dude. Not even try. Dude, he'd be like, if he knew, like, say for instance, that when Davante's playing with Stidham and he sees the play calling change, because he's gonna notice that shit right away. Tell me that motherfucker just don't drop football. Like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. Like, fucking, like, I'm telling you, you're gonna cause so much controversy here with the Derek Carr deal. I ain't even lying, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's like we're all uncertain right now, though.
That's why I said I don't even like speaking on it. I'll just wait till February and see if they cut him, because it's just speculation, and then you're going to build up all this talk and it not be, or we build up all this talk and it is. Like, there's just too much what if. I hate the what if factor, man.
Because, there are guys, I mean, I know Carroll, Pete Carroll, sometimes he talks out of his ass, but, truly, though, I strongly do believe he would love to have Derek Carr. I mean, sure, he said
take Derek Carr, make that team better in a heartbeat.
Way better, yeah, he would.
So who you guys picking, Seattle or Jets?
I'm gonna go with that's a tough one. I think. Let me see. I think I'm gonna go with Seattle. I think you can't if you play one dimensional with a running game, they stop your running game. If the Jets run the ball, they don't really have a really good legitimate quarterback. It's kind of sad with their record the way they have it that they could be a playoff team, but if they had a decent quarterback, they would be a playoff team. They're like the opposite of us. They have a great defense, uh, inconsistent quarterbacks, but
So who do
Who's
you guys
better?
want? Seattle or fucking
Seattle's going to
Jets?
get it. I say Seattle.
Who do you think, Sergio? All right. Either way, just roll Seattle.
I mean, this better be like a good defensive game.
Yeah.
I think Seattle should win this game. Fucking
Yeah.
likewise,
But when
going
you're
to be the
one dimensional,
quarterback.
though, your defense will start to falter, though.
Who do you guys got here?
This game, okay, don't be surprised if the Packers win because the Packers been kind of hot lately.
It's actual truth.
That could be true too. I think it'll be a close game, and I think I still go with the Vikings winning.
Chargers.
Oh yeah, I did go Chargers, much as I hate to say it.
Did he just pass the whole game?
He
This
just passed the
motherfucker just
Vikings
rolled.
and the Packers though, real quick. But I was like going with the flow. But yeah, I'd say Vikings, and then yeah, of course, Chargers against the Rams. The Rams are not the same player. They're a team. They're busted up, deteriorated. They need all the help they could get.
Facts. Do you guys agree Baltimore over Pittsburgh?
I
No,
don't know. I think the
Actually,
Steelers might upset the Ravens.
I think they will. I think their
Division
defense
game.
is going to come out,
Division
and they
game.
don't have Lamar Jackson. And I think Steelers are going to go after their quarterback, their backup quarterback. But
Yep, Huntley is the quarterback over there.
yeah, and Huntley, I think he's better passer than Lamar Jackson. That's the crazy part. He's a better,
So
quarterback.
who do you guys
Now,
got in this one? Bengals or Bills?
I'm going Bills.
I'm going Bengals.
I think the Bills though can close them off better than the Chiefs can. I think KC. If I were to say something though, some people may think the Buffalo Bill. I think the KC has a better chance of beating Cincinnati than they do with the Buffalo Bills. That's my opinion. But this could be an early playoff and maybe a possible AFC Championship review. Preview.
Yeah, because if the Bengals beat the Bills, in my opinion, whether KC wins the number 1 seed or not, that kind of shows who might be in the Super Bowl because both the Bills and the Bengals beat the Chiefs this season. And we know how the Chiefs are in the playoffs, but the Bengals have the Chiefs' number. They
Buffalo
just know how
does
to
too. I think the Chiefs had the edge when they had Tyreek Hill. That's the slight edge because Buffalo was dominating the Chiefs with Tyreek Hill, but then they got too comfortable, and the Chiefs came back and beat them. And I don't think that's going to happen again, though. I think the Chiefs are still a great team.
I think the Bills have the better all-around team.
Yeah, they
are.
are.
The Bills
Yeah,
are
they
better
can run the ball
all the
too.
way around.
They can run the ball.
I think the Bengals probably risk the biggest threat because of the offense for sure.
Their O line, yeah. If they can fix that O
It's
line,
the
they'll
offense,
be a more
man.
complete team.
It's offense. They go into the playoffs and score points where defenses got to keep up with their scoring. That can get to be a long day.
I mean, hey, it looks like the O-line issues doesn't matter Burrow though.
Burrow
doesn't care how bad that O-line is.
Well, that Lamar Chase though helps a lot though too, and they run the ball a little bit to take the pressure off of them too. So they do it consistently. Use the run.
Cortez, you there or what?
That Bengals and Bills game better be like possibly game of the year for me.
Yeah, I could see it. Just like I said, it's a preview of what the playoffs. It's a playoff preview, is what it is. That's how I look at it.
And who is it? The Bills and the
Bengals.
And the Bengals.
Bengals.
It's tough to say that in regular season because I mean I can go back numerous games in the past few seasons where, for instance, the Niners go and beat up on the fucking Rams, and Rams beat them in the playoffs and win Super Bowl. Like
That's true
it's
too.
stuff like that. It's stuff like that when you're playing divisional teams inside
Yeah.
the playoffs. And I know they're not division, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying sometimes playing them like that can hurt you going in there.
Yeah. I think right now though with this one, I think Buffalo has the edge. They're a little more complete, and I think I don't think it's going to be a
For
shootout.
me, I just don't think Buffalo's gonna make
I
this.
picked the Bengals.
I don't think Buffalo's gonna make the
I'll take
Super Bowl
Buffalo.
just because they're so inconsistent.
I think the Bengals make it, and I
I
the
think
Super Bowl,
if
and
the
I think
Buffaloes are healthy, they are consistent. They did
I
have
think I think
injuries.
Bengals have a fucking deadly offense. When they get gelling, dude, they're a really hard team to stop. So,
Yeah,
and they
that's
score at
true with their
will.
passing
They
game
score at
for any
will, man.
secondary.
Yeah, they
But
score at will
Buffalo can also
sometimes.
counter too. So,
Yeah, but fuck, I mean, I watched Miami beat Buffalo in the beginning of the year,
well,
and
Tyreek
I like
Hill
I
though.
say, yeah,
Tyreek Hill's a kryptonite.
I still think that I still think the Bengals. I want to sleep on them.
But
Do you
like I
want to
said, I
talk
think.
on? Do you want to talk on what teams have interest in Carr? Is that that's your topic?
Which one? Mine?
What other teams might have
Oh
interest
yeah, it
in
is
Carr?
mine. Other teams, yeah. I mean, if Josh McDaniels washes his hands, the number one team I would say that wants Carr more than anybody would be the Indianapolis Colts. They need a quarterback. They tried to trade for him this year already before, and they said, they said no. Derek Carr said no to them, and they really wanted him, even though they didn't have a first round pick, which is probably some people might say, that's why the Raiders didn't go with that, and they had the ability to trade him before that contract was signed. They said, yeah, but you don't have a first round pick. Why would we trade him? They look at Derek Carr with some value, and I was thinking that there's that team. Of course, there's Tampa Bay, but will Tampa Bay want to take Derek Carr? And I think they would. If Brady walks, then they'll take him. Because if Brady's gone, they're in desperation for a quarterback, and I don't think they want to draft a quarterback, and they won't get a high draft capital to get a quarterback. The logical decision would be try to get Derek Carr. I think it's going to be whether it goes next year and we still don't know anything. We're in January or February or getting close to February. There'll be teams that they'll be trying to call the Raiders and say, "Hey, we want him." You would think that, but I don't think they will. I think they'll wait till Josh McDaniels releases him. That's what they'll do. They don't. I think that what they'll do is it'll be a fight over Derek Carr. It'll be an auction. Derek Carr is going to have him if he's released. Derek Carr is going to have his auction, and
he'll just get the cherry pick where he wants to go.
Yeah, and Derek Carr will not go to a team that has nothing.
I think he would go to. I think he would go to Tampa Bay, man. Like, if you get rid of Todd Bowles, if you got rid of Todd Bowles and put a better offensive mind coach in there, I think that team would be fucking ruthless over there with Carr.
And Derek Carr is very workable. He's got a hard work ethic, but this is if Derek Carr decides it. I think that
later, Sergio, appreciate you every time, bro.
Yeah.
I'll see you later, guys.
Yeah,
later, man. Have a good night.
I think that David Carr would say to Derek Carr, you know what? I think you should still play. He wants his brother to still play. He doesn't want his brother to retire at the age of 31 and everything, because that's still a young age. But, if that were the case, he would say, yeah, go, got to do something, Yeah,
because I think the Raiders shot themselves in the foot with this deal, in my opinion. Because everybody thinks it's so easy. Everybody thinks it's so easy that you're going to get to February and you're just going to cut him. Like that's what you think. That's what you think.
Yeah, you cut him and you make.
But you're still in the season. You're still in the season. You can't talk with Tom Brady or anybody else.
Yeah.
So you have to wait till you're outside the season.
Yeah.
And if you're going to even imply that you're going to trade Carr, means
Yeah, you got to
that
work with Derek
I
Carr.
don't even know if you can call other teams ahead of time. Like, I don't know if you
Yeah.
can do that. Like, right now, I don't know if they can call and be like, hey, Washington, you interested in Carr when we get to the trade, like when we can trade again?
I don't
So,
think Derek
and
Carr will go Washington.
I'm just using it as an example, because I don't know what the rules are on stuff like that. And if you can freaking do that, then I would do that. I would be Zeke and I'd start fucking calling and I'd ask Derek, like, hey man, if we are gonna move on, where's the destination you want to be? I'll try to broker that deal right now. So if he can do that, then kudos to him. But at the same time, man, if you go into February, you cut him, not knowing what quarterback you're getting, not knowing if you're gonna pick one up in the free agency, not knowing if you're getting one in the draft, man, like you can really screw yourself massively in that deal.
Yeah.
And then not only that, you cut fucking Carr. Obviously, I haven't got to read this post yet, but if you cut Carr and you lose Devontae, that's big. I don't give a fuck what any guy on the Raiders as a fan just says, oh well, fuck, get rid of him. Man, you dumb as hell, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You've been complaining for fucking years about getting a true wide receiver one here. Regardless if it's for Carr or not, you get him and you just want to get rid of him. Like, you're so dumb. That's why you just say so uneducated, so dumbfounded. Like, those are dumb fans. I mean, that's just gotta be dumb.
We get beat by everybody. We get beat by everybody in our
Fuck, you
division.
put up 1,300 motherfucking yards, dude, even with a broke ass offense and team.
Yeah.
And motherfuckers are like, yeah, get rid of him. Fuck it. Wait, what? Listen, if Carr was still here, he'd probably say, yeah, get rid of him. Carr gonna deal with the next. But you can't say that shit. Carr ain't gonna be here. So who fuck Denham gonna do with that next guy? Like, fuck, good luck with that, So good fucking luck with that.
Jarrett Stidham, and he's a third string.
Hey, Cortez, you there or what?
He passed out or something.
Bill, what we say?
Yeah, and I mean, Jarrett Stidham. I mean, I don't care how much he knows the system of the the Patriots and of Josh McDaniels. He's not a good number 2 quarterback at all. It doesn't matter what system he knows. Even Bill Belichick knows that too. He said it. He knows Belichick knows his shit. And I think what Josh McDaniels is doing is he's doing the same thing that Gruden did with Peterman. That's his experiment. Peterman was Gruden's experiment. That's just an experiment. It doesn't matter if it fails or does well. Josh McDaniels doesn't give a shit if Jarrett Stidham is a failure or not. That's just experiment. He wants to experiment.
He has nothing to gain with him. If he does good, he's good. If he don't, oh fucking well.
Yeah, that's what Gruden did. Gruden did improve Peterman, but he still wasn't good enough to be a backup quarterback. He really wasn't at all. Then he ended up being practice squad, because Gruden still liked Peterman, and eventually after Gruden was gone and Sacchi was gone, and Peterman was never heard again. Hey,
is there any way that you can bring up the is Cortez, you there or what? Can you bring up the Devontae Adams post and share it up here or no?
I'm not good with that stuff.
So you want
never done. Oh, there it is.
Bring up the Devontae Adams post and then share it so we can see the shit.
All right, I will. Hey, BC, let me call you back in a minute. Yeah. So you want me to bring? Let me just. All right, I'm gonna share it to Discord.
I mean, I think if they're being real, Carr can go to a plethora of teams, dude, and be very successful. And like I said, you can take him to Atlanta, dude, Pitts, fucking Drake, dude. Like, you got a pretty good tandem there. Bring Devontae there with you. I mean, freaking.
I'm going to send it to.
Yeah, I don't think he would go to Atlanta though.
Seattle would be a really good choice.
Seattle would be good. Could be a good fit.
I'm gonna send it to you private.
I can't look at it while I'm
No, and then I'll go.
Yeah.
On Discord and bring it up from my phone.
So if you look in just like the NFC West,
yeah.
I mean, fuck, if he went to the Niners, he'd fucking won Super Bowl probably for sure. He fucking is in Seattle, he'll have a pretty good career. If he goes to, Arizona ain't even gonna intrigue it because they have Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
The Rams, he'd be good bid there if they moved on from Stafford, but then it becomes the Baker Mayfield fucking dilemma.
Yeah. Yeah, Derek Carr would be a huge upgrade over Baker Mayfield easily. I mean, Baker Mayfield, I'm not going to say...
You can't just share your screen on your computer and bring up the damn article from Instagram?
Yeah, I'm going to bring it up right now.
But,
yeah. But like I said, you got numerous of them out there. I mean, pretty good.
There's a lot of teams, though. But, yeah, I would say, Tampa Bay or Indianapolis would be a good fit, or even Seattle. Those teams would be...
I just think Tampa Bay would make
do you guys see that?
No, let me see real quick. No, I haven't brought it
up. Okay, so we're starting.
All right, now where's the post at?
I just need you to okay the screen.
It is.
Oh, I see.
Blow it up.
There's no way I can.
Can't zoom in on it?
Not from...
Double click on it. Then you can't blow it up from here. All right, what's it say?
It says Tay Adams. This man gave everything he's had. The reason I'm a Raider, one of the most dishonored and loving person I know. Got my BRAWL back though. Whatever, and if you can't respect that, excuse me for my language. And then he puts up the middle finger, and then you, and then just puts up his shoulders. Love you, bro. But the thing
that's what I say. Tay, you don't give a fuck. You be like, fuck you, motherfucker.
Dustin, the only thing, like, I just want to hear from Carr. I want his side. I want him to speak about it.
He has zero to say. He can say whatever he wants. He can cry on the stadium. He can tell you what it is. I mean, he has zero say at this point.
Yeah, because technically, if we could be honest,
it's a Josh move, man. And if Josh
and what I heard and what I heard, he cleared out his locker already.
He's done for the season. He's been for a season. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
He already said that he's not going to play the final two games.
Yet, though, completely. We could speculate, but at the end of the day, we don't know.
I just want to hear like him, like have a Instagram post or something, thanking the fans or something like.
Yeah,
he ain't gonna do that right now, regardless.
Well, no, there's some that's.
There's no way that they went over to him. Like, listen, there's zero possibility that they walked over to fucking Derek Carr and told him, we're not going to go with you next year, dude, and fuck, we're going to go extend him for the rest of the season. That shit would have been instant news. Instant, dude. Not, oh, we're benching Carr because the fucking numerous veterans are fucking coming up. There's no reason to hurt him because of the contract. Like, they never fucking said, oh, hey, we're benching Carr's ass because we're shipping motherfucker off on February. Like, they never said that. They never said that. The reporter brought up the argument or debate or fucking question or whatever the fucking, however you want to label it is. He said, with Carr's contract being fully guaranteed come next year at $34 million, are you going to bench him knowing that you don't have a playoff chance for the rest of the season? That's what he said. And he said, we're going to analyze that over the next 24 to 48 hours. And depending on players and other deals, a lot of things factored into it. It wasn't just one thing that factored in. So in those points, when you're looking at that kind of stuff, there's a lot more to it, man. I mean, why wouldn't Josh and Zeke just come out today and say, we're done with Carr? If that's what you're doing, you're done. But what's Devontae say? Hey, we need to finish up the season as Raiders. Blah 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 blah. Then he pops up with the post a few hours later, where if it's like, hey, you fuck with my boy, you're fucking with me. Like, you know what I mean? You're gonna cause massive fucking turmoil within the organization.
Yeah,
And then if they're like, hey, all right, who gives a fuck? We'll fucking trade you both. So that'd probably be where they need to be.
Yeah, and you know what though? So when you lose, it actually hurts the fan base when you lose. It does. You lose money because people don't like ticket sales and all that other stuff. It does affect them. It's like people will say, why would we want to go see our Raiders get destroyed? We don't know what this team's going. We know that lost a lot of good players, you know. And you could argue and say Derek Carr's not the guy, but then you say, oh, but we like Devontae. Oh, Devontae's gone now. And then you got fans saying, you know what, man, it's bad. It's just bad. I'm not until things start getting better, I'm not going to the game, you know.
I just think you would have a better chance to build with your team if you just broke it to Jacobs and then just built up afterwards.
Yeah, but
you just create a fan base that's not going to be biased on Jacobs, and he doesn't control the most outcomes of your games either. So,
but it'd be like a Barry Sanders game. Remember Barry Sanders? They didn't have a good quarterback or anything. He was just the best player on the offense.
Yeah, but again, if you go get Tom Brady, Gronk, and all them, I think you got plenty good enough quarterbacks.
I don't know. That might hurt the fan base there too, and it might help at the same time, but maybe not. Like I said, you know, the only thing it might do is bring some other different fans to there. But the other old-fashioned Raider fans who totally hate Tom Brady, totally hate the Patriots, you know, and some stuck with it even, you know, says, well, maybe he's not going to because they hate they hate the Patriots, you know, they hate the system too. But like I said, the one thing that I mean, if he goes with less, when you're an unproven coach, it messes you up. I'll tell you something. When John Gruden came up, he was given more weapons around him when he was a young rookie coach. I mean, he struggled a little bit, but when he got his guys and everything, he did well. He never developed players. He got guys that were ready to play and everything, and that's why the Raiders went to the playoffs. They developed some players, but most of the team was already there. It was there to win. And then when players were going, then they go to the draft to replace those players, and they still were ready to win. But then when Gruden was gone, that was just the beginning of the end. At that time, I didn't think our Raiders were going to super playoffs or anymore. I thought that was it, and I was wrong. We did go to the playoffs, but we got our asses kicked by the Tampa Bay. And I think that our true Super Bowl was against the Tennessee Titans. They were a good team, and we were playing our best against them, and they were playing their best against us. It was the greatest AFC championship game I've ever seen. And that was our Super Bowl. Then when we played Tampa Bay, we looked like a shit-stained team and everything. I was so disappointed. The way we played and everything, and I said it like this: we didn't play Raider ball. That's what I said before in the past. And yeah, Gruden had the edge of knowing our stuff and everything, but you know what? Bill Callahan, you know, should have made some altercations. Like, you know, you got to prepare for Gruden. He's going to know your system. That's his fault.
He built the team, dude. He knows the team.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's Gruden's team, but you got to make altercations where you're going to counter your predecessor.
Don't forget, he went and picked out fucking Gruden on Kansas City's fucking bench. So, and don't forget, he made him, and he gave him a 4-year, $60 million fucking contract. So he wasn't even worth shit, to be honest. So,
but, and look what happened with Gruden. Also, another thing with Gruden, he came to a team that already they had a Dungy defense, great defense. The only improvement they needed was that offense. Prove that offense, they're a playoff team. And then they went to the Super Bowl and, of course, kicked our asses, you know. Because look what Gruden did. He added people. He went for Keyshawn Johnson, Keenan McCardell. He added those pieces in, more passing. They didn't have those receivers. They added those receivers in because they were a run team. That's what they were. They were just a run team and play defense. That's what Tampa Bay originally was. And, you know, Dungy may have created the defense and all that, but, man, Gruden built that offense up, but he fell in love with Tony Dungy guys. So because all these other guys like Gus Bradley and all them, those are Dungy's guys. Those came from him, you know. Those are the Dungy guys, you know. And
yeah, I mean, Gruden just knew how to get them to the finish line.
So what do you guys want to do, a mock or what?
I
don't know. You want to speak on one of your topics or no?
No, I already spoke. Technically, I already spoke. Like, I don't know.
I have one more topic, but I don't know if I spoke on the second one inadvertently.
Man, I don't know. It just gets me fucked up.
Like I said, I forget really quickly sometimes. I have a bad short-term memory.
Decision to sit Carr. This one, if Carr leaves, Raiders will enter long rebuild?
No, I don't think they will.
I think it would. When you have an unproven head coach, you know, the coach has to build up chemistry
if
with
it happens,
the players.
It happens then. What can you say?
It's like this. You're in a tough division. I mean, let's put it this way. Look at
let's just
we're in a tough division, though.
How are we in a tough division if we beat the stupid
Chargers? Donkeys are the only easy team, but
and we beat the Chargers once.
Away Carr, they're not an easy team anymore.
They were 13-14 against the Chiefs, so.
And like I said.
And we're 9-9 against.
And we don't have the.
And we're 9-9 against the Chargers under.
And the division ain't the hardest division. Let's get that straight.
It is too. One of the two in the AFC West, and that's
I think
fact.
they kind of are.
Donkeys aren't shit though, Dustin.
It doesn't matter. The Raiders, Chiefs, and fucking Chargers playing at their best ball is one of the toughest ones.
Hey, if you were to say what's the toughest division,
and I said I think it's Pittsburgh and Baltimore is the toughest division.
Yeah,
in the
North
AFC.
and West are pretty close. Those are pretty close divisions, but it's in the AFC though.
Yeah, if I'm picking one of the hardest divisions, I'm going the Pittsburgh Baltimore route, because when those teams are playing good in that division, they're the best in football, in my opinion.
Cincinnati might have boosted it up a little bit too. You know, Cincinnati with their offense, they're the better offensive team in their division, but the defense is between the Steelers and the Ravens. You know.
Yeah, I mean, just because this year you had the AFC East that has the Patriots, Bills, Dolphins, and then they ain't done that shit in years. They ain't done that fucking in years, dude. It's usually been the Patriots dominating that division. Then it became Patriots fucking it became Patriots fucking Bills. And then let's be real, the Dolphins fell off massively, and so did the fucking Jets. So not picking them.
They weren't supposed to go anywhere, and they went a little bit higher than what people thought. And the AFC South was good at one time, and they dropped massively, you know. And but you look at Jacksonville, they're like looking like they're taking that division, you know. And they're taking it. I didn't think they would take it from the Texans. The Titans. And the Titans look like, man, what the fuck happened, you know? It's like they woke up from a bad hangover. And then like,
you guys want to talk about the Niner game real quick? Then we'll do a mock, and then we can get out of here.
Sure, we could do the Niner game and not everything.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me get rid of all these other ones. All right, what do you guys think about Week 17 matchup versus the Niners?
I know some people might think that because Purdy, you got really backup quarterbacks, you know. You got Purdy, who's actually a third string, and, you know, of course, Jared Stidham, who's a backup, but really, in truth, he should be a third string himself. In my opinion, though, Purdy has had more play time than Jared Stidham, and he has the advantage over him when it comes to the offense. And the 49ers are going to run the ball and probably throw smaller passes. And the Raiders are probably going to do the same, but I think the 49ers are going to outdo them there. The defenses, I think it's going to be more of a defense team, but I think that at the end of the day, I think the 49ers got us. I mean, they're going to get us, and, you know, if they force a lot of turnovers and everything, then, yeah, they're going to beat us by
just one scenario that I just heard about this is going to the draft. I just heard Will Levis puts mayo in his coffee. What the?
Oh, gross. I don't want to sound
What's
racist,
your
but
opinion on that? Isn't that
I don't want to
disgusting?
sound racist, but I always thought white people would do that shit. But
What is that? That's crazy.
that's nasty. Who puts mayo in their coffee?
I can give two fucks.
Yeah, I don't
I
care
can
though.
care less of what he puts in his fucking coffee. He says we lose by at least
my
2
opinion,
touchdowns against the Whiners.
I think this will be a surprise because they don't have tape on Jared Stidham. Stidham knows how to run the offense. He knows the playbook.
I think
And
they have plenty of tape on Stidham. They got 4 games in the
But he
preseason
hasn't played
with
though.
them
He
playing.
hasn't had reps as Purdy.
but that was vanilla playbook though. Technically,
I don't care. You're running the system. You've seen him play fucking
I don't know
terrible
what
football.
happened if he run like he's gonna run like he's not gonna sit.
He's 100%. He's gonna fucking do what Carr can't do, and that's when he steps back and fucking checks down through his. Look, when Stidham goes through his progressions and mark it, watch. He's gonna look through his progressions, and if you don't see it in the first, he's gonna take off. He's just gonna take off. He's not gonna fucking try to sit there and fucking maybe this guy, maybe that guy. Stidham did this in the whole preseason, and he did pretty well at it. He would fucking go through the progressions the first time and then just take the fuck off, dude, and go get the first down, go move the ball. Like, I think he will. The Niners will fucking have the Niners can't be everywhere at one time. And if they're blitzing outside and fucking don't have the people coming up, Stidham can move around. He's already shown he can move around. I don't like the guy. I mean, like I say, I think he has a weak arm. I don't like the quarterback. He can't move around.
If Carr, why didn't he run then if he can move around? Why wouldn't
He's done it 3 times this year, dude. He's done it 3 times this year.
Right there. And that's real sad. A quarterback should not be the second leading rusher on the team at all. You know, he's not like it's not like
I don't care, man. I'm on ready for next year.
I'm like saying I have a lot of uncertainty, and I have no faith. I have no faith in if Josh McDowns wants to put faith in me, you better keep all the winners and take out what doesn't work. Derek Carr does work if he utilizes them right. Stop making these stupid dumb plays, and he did do that. Run the ball too many times. And that wasn't Derek Carr's fault because he's doing what the coach says. Derek Carr wanted to say, "Fuck no, we're gonna pass." He could, but he's not gonna do that, or else what had happened is Josh McDowns is gonna bench him. Because he'll say, "You're gonna do what I say because I'm your head coach." That's just the way it is. He's not gonna go against his head coach. And then what does he do? Wants to bench him because we're gonna lose 2 more games. We're tanking it. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, but I think, like I said, you don't wait till you're outside the playoff if that's your decision. I think it makes more sense that you make that decision because there's too much money on the table if somebody gets injured for no reason, with zero purpose. It means nothing.
Yeah,
we got to go in there. We got to go win, and we have to win both games against 2 pretty tough teams. And what is it? The Dolphins got to lose both of theirs. Like the Dolphins got to lose both of theirs. New England's got to lose. The Steelers got to lose. Jacksonville got to lose. Tennessee got to lose. You got fucking goddamn all these teams that got to lose. Like
Tennessee, I can see that, but I think the Steelers are going to at least win one of their games. I think they're going to win both of them, but in my opinion, I think they're going to beat both the Ravens.
There's too many teams that are going to win because they play shitty teams at the end and they're doing okay. So
yeah, I mean, with the Steelers though, it was.
2 touchdowns. Like if I'm being honest, I think 2 touchdowns would just be nice. Like that'd be them being nice to us because I don't care if Purdy's in there fucking not. They've been putting up 35 points on motherfuckers, dude. Like they've been putting up a good amount of points.
That's good team. Party has had the reps. He's played more than Jared Stidham has.
These motherfuckers might come over here and just destroy the fuck out of us. 35-14, 35-10.
I mean, if you really want to win, you're gonna. They're not here to win because if they were to win, Derek would.
If Stidham comes here and just puts up 300-yard game, fucking 4 touchdowns. Like, oh, fucking, man, I'll shit myself. I won't even lie to you.
I'll probably shit like a giant ass payday.
That.
Yeah, but you know what? I mean, I almost shit a payday with that Chandler Jones recovery. That was. I thought we're going. OT.
Chandler Jones may not be back next year either.
Good luck with that. How you gonna do that?
3 years on his
Remember, he
contract.
was already thinking of retiring.
Well, that would be about the best way for us to save our money.
That would be the best thing
for him to retire.
He was thinking of retiring before he signed with us.
Yeah, okay, I know, but I don't know if he's gonna. He got 3 years. That's tough.
He's gonna walk away from money. He's gonna play. If he retires, he'll be when he's.
That's $17.5 million a year, dude. We take like $34 million cap hit if we even fuck around with him. So.
Yeah, so I don't think he's retiring. That's just not going to happen.
I hope to God he does. I won't lie, but I don't think it'll happen either.
I just don't see it. I'm just being logical.
That's why I'm just saying. I don't care if that's why I'm just saying. I think they need to just, like I said, just reset both sides of the ball. Just straight reset both sides of the ball. Don't care who the fucking guy's name is. Keep people like Hobbs. I mean, I'd keep Hobbs. Hobbs healthy is a fucking
Hobbs needs
next
to be
level
in the
player.
nickel, though. Put him in the nickel.
Yeah, I think, like I said, when you start being able to say that when you're going from only spending $50 million to being able to spend $100+ million in cap, because you were moving off Adams, Carr, fucking say you do Waller, you extend Jacobs, you already have most of your line intact, so you're not going to do much there. You'd probably just fix your right guard, right tackle.
Yeah.
And then you draft your corner or your QB, or you go get your fucking Tom Brady to fucking come here for a year. Then you got Gronk. Defensively, like say, you just got to get so many players, man. Defense, you got to get corners, middle linebackers, safety, DNs. Like, you got to get a lot of players in the defense.
Yeah.
So,
I would say, on offense, it would be mostly like wide receiver and tight ends and O linemen. That's what I would do. O linemen. And I looked at the pro NFL thing, and they showed us like we need. I think they said wide receiver, but it said like linebacker, corner, safety.
Like the fucking smoke just blowing off the back of the fucking video. Crazy.
But because we do a 2 quarterback situation, and the draft prospects know that. Some might say we get a quarterback. Some say we won't. I mean, some say if we do quarterback, it'll be later, though.
Are we ready to do the mock?
Yeah. Who's getting the first pick? Dustin?
Yep, go ahead.
Or Eric?
I don't care. You guys pick. I don't care.
Well, I don't know. It don't matter to me. I mean, I'd rather if I had the first pick, I will go on defense more likely, though.
I'll go first.
Yeah, he's gonna go quarterback, I bet.
100%. Yeah, you know how Cortez throws fire or fucking gas on the fire.
I just want to get a good laugh.
I think we should accept it.
Nope.
And we're gonna do fast.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, definitely want
7 rounds. Ready?
Yeah, but is that they don't give us all our draft picks or what? They don't.
Oh wait, you're on a different one. That's the pro. That's the one.
Yeah,
this
PFN
is the one
Pro.
that I've been using.
PFN Pro is good. It just doesn't rate your players.
It doesn't do well on my iPhone. It does better on like a laptop. Yeah.
Let's go to the other one. Go to the other one, and we'll play that one so it grades the team.
Yeah. Yeah, that one doesn't grade.
I like doing a grades the team.
Yeah.
Which one?
What is it? The
NFL.
The data one. It's the data. The data.
Yeah, data one. It's not that one. That one does grade the team too, but it's a shitty one though.
It's the data draft one. draft simulator, data draft simulator.
Yeah. It has the
Alright,
blue
let me look it up.
markings on it and stuff. This pomelo is good to eat.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one you had originally, and we did the grading and all that on it.
We're going fast on this one. 7th round. Dun-dun.
Just put no trade.
I can't. Where's no trades at?
I don't
can't
know.
do-
Fuck it, don't.
Yeah, you could just say just hit deny.
You guys
It's
ready?
gonna go fast anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, just make sure the Chiefs can't trade with us.
Fuck the Queefs.
My brother's a Chiefs fan. Oh, here. I'm gonna
I know where I'm going. Let's go.
Back. That's so predictable.
Let me see. Drafting a quarterback.
I wonder how great it is going to be.
Well,
Just took CJ Stroud.
huh?
So I would have taken CJ Stroud.
CJ wasn't there. Who do we go next?
Can you pick a zoom in on this motherfucker a little bit? Like, I gotta fucking there you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Just one more time. Go up one more time. There you go. No, that's too much. Go back a little more.
Oh.
There?
Yeah, that's fine.
What position you want me to go to?
Usually you go by all, and the running back shows up.
Yeah, go to the all category.
I am at all.
Shows a running back.
Right now, move down.
Safety shows
I
up.
would probably go. A team, I'd probably have to go with Torrance. I'd probably go Torrance is probably who I'd go.
Who?
You mean the
Yeah, Torrance, the outside linebacker for fucking Florida.
Florida?
Yeah, because Antonio Johnson.
Cyrus,
Yeah.
the inside linebacker? Or O lineman, actually. Isn't that O lineman?
Oh, yeah, he's an O lineman.
Yes, O lineman. My bad.
Take the O lineman?
Yeah.
Number 30?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Josh McDaniels and Ziegler do that, though, in the second round.
I mean, the safety, you can get a safety later on, and I don't know if I'm drafting second round safety because I'm not. What? I don't know if I'd draft
my running back
second
there.
round, knowing if you have Harmon back there.
My running back's there.
The Garrett Williams, though, what's his size? Is he a good size?
I don't know.
Let's see. I don't see any safeties around here too much. I only see a tight end, running back, two tight ends, and a running back. I like to go linebacker, but
Switch it to linebacker and look.
let's see. What's the linebackers at? I'm thinking the corner would be a better grade.
Cortez.
What?
Let's switch it to the linebackers.
See, we're at 74.
Yeah, to the linebackers.
Like. My dog. Chucky wants my familiar.
I want to look at linebackers. I'd probably look at edge, cornerback.
No.
No.
Well, that would be a big grade. That'd be a C grade.
Go safety. Cornerbacks aren't bad. You got two good on there.
That would be maybe an A minus or a B plus
Wide-
grade if I went with safety.
Look at the wide receivers real quick.
Yeah. Wide receivers,
I'd
that would probably be a C
around
grade. I think I'd
D
go corner.
lineman. D lineman.
Yeah, go D lineman. That might be a minus grade or
F grade. But out to, well, we already got. Now go to tackle, offensive tackle.
offensive tackle. Let's see.
I think you have to go corner here, in my opinion.
I think so too. Yeah, I think I go. Wait, that might be a. You know what though?
Denzel Wright, Darnell, Wright would want to be a bad pick, and then you already got your offensive line done with your quarterback.
I'll go with the corner. I'll go with that corner because I think that would be the best grade.
There's the corner, Cortez. Cortez.
What? Who?
The corner. Are you gonna do the mock, or are you gonna fucking around over there, dude?
Let's see. Oh yeah, see, A plus right there.
Fucking, who's gonna trade with them?
I got the best grade so far.
A plus.
Let's see. Wide receiver. What, dog? You're supposed to eat that. Oh, you didn't want it. Suki eats it. My dog. Eating pomelo grapefruit. Yeah. Wide receiver is kind of needed, but especially if Derek Carr is gone and Adams is gone, but
I'm taking a tackle.
That would probably. You got an. Okay.
Where are we going, Dustin?
I want to see all.
Wide receiver. That wide receiver looks like a good grade.
They got multiple. KJ Henry here. The wide receiver. Keep going down. Cortez.
What?
Roll down.
My dog wants down.
How much farther?
No, not much. I just want to see here. Just go back up to Wicks so that we can go with Wicks receiver.
Wims?
Wicks, dude.
You want him?
Yeah, we can take him.
Huh?
Yes. You want that trade, dude. He wants that one even more.
Oh, it's my turn now. Let me see where are we at on the all? Let's see.
KJ Henry. I mean, he's a good pick, dude. Do we have
I
him?
wouldn't mind adding a little more extra edge to there, and that would be
I mean,
an
he'd
A
be a
grade.
good pick. How did he get it? Oh, because we're 143, 3 picks later.
Yeah, that would be an A grade. An A at the least.
He's a good edge player too. So I was thinking
Clemson,
him
another
or
edge.
we don't have an edge. What edge do we got?
Ready?
Yeah, I'd say take that edge rusher. I'd take him.
Yeah, KJ Henry. It should be a good pick.
Yeah.
Man, that's what I'm saying. If we ended up with shit like that in the draft, we'd be all right.
Yeah.
He went with Will Levis and didn't pick fucking CJ Stroud.
I'm taking a safety now.
Yeah, we do need a safety. That would be an A grade. Yep, I got an A plus. 2 A pluses.
These guys are like ready for another rebuild. Fucking.
Dustin, where you want to go?
You guys pick it. Give me 1 second. I don't know. Where are we at, dude? What do we need?
We need
D lineman. Let's go look at D lineman.
D line.
What pick are we at?
200.
If we take a D lineman at that area, that'd be an A grade at least. But I think it could be an A plus.
Let's look.
Yeah. Boy, those are tough ones. I like Oregon, dude. Fucking, I like Brandon. Fortune. Can't remember how big that motherfucker is either.
One of those D linemen. I think any of those D linemen would.
What other position we need? Linebacker?
Yeah, linebacker.
Yeah, we do need a
We'll
linebacker.
get the linebacker. Look, both Oregon. Man, that's a tough one. TCU defensive lineman's pretty good.
Dylan Hunt.
I like the dude in Oregon.
Huh?
I like Brandon fucking.
I think we'll go Brandon.
Let's go Brandon. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I guess fuck it at that point.
You got an A plus.
Nice. That's my turn. Let me see where the all is at. I'm thinking if there's a linebacker available, that would be the next position that's needed. Let's see, there's that Florida Amari.
Both of them, the Oregon and
Samoan?
Yeah, he's alright, but I want to pick him over
DJ Johnson.
Fuck no.
No, you don't want to. I think
I'm on with DJ Johnson or fucking what is it? Bernie, Amari Bernie.
Amari Bernie. Yeah.
Who do you want, Rudy?
Florida guy.
I would go DJ, but for me, but I think either one. Yeah. I wouldn't. I think you're going too far down the draft for the UCLA dude.
I'll take Amari.
This dude?
Yep. Let's see what I got. I get another A plus.
You know what I'm gonna do?
I think DJ would have been the better one in that
I got another A plus.
A plus.
3 A pluses.
Who's left? What's left?
Tight end. I'm going here, Dustin. They better not give me no.
What pick are we at?
We're at pick 221, and I'm taking
Look
him.
at the halfback. Look at halfback real quick. All right.
Yeah, that much later. I would be surprised if they do, draft on a linebacker. I mean, running back in the later runs.
Should we go tight end?
Yeah, where's the tight end? Yeah, I mean, I like Dennis Allen,
Or Davis Allen.
Yeah, I like him a lot, dude. Fucking Davis Allen.
We both like him. We talk about him. We take him almost in every draft that we got. Go, Dustin.
That dude's a dog. He's fucking dog, man. What pick are we at?
The very last pick.
We're like 230.
220. To what?
232.
Go to the halfback.
Chris Rodriguez from Kentucky.
Go to all.
Damn, Mikey Ryder is mad.
Who?
Mikey Rader's all pissed off. He's telling the subscribers to unsubscribe that he still has respect for DC. Get lost if you don't want.
Scroll down a little bit.
Well, I wouldn't unsubscribe because there's always going to be people.
No. He's telling the fans that don't have respect for Card to unsubscribe to his channel.
I have respect for Derek Carr, and I will always will.
Yeah.
Palmer, Daniel, Jones, corner or receiver. You got safety. We got a receiver. Fuck.
Who are we going with?
I don't know, man. Daniels or Palmer. You pick. I don't fucking care.
Oh, let's go with the corner from TCU.
You know what, Daniels?
Yeah, let's see what it gives us. Oh, it gave us a B.
I got all 3 A pluses. Perfect score for me.
What was it? What did they give you for the corner?
A B. I got 2 B pluses.
Should have took the wide receiver.
No, I didn't take him. I took the edge rusher.
I got all A grades. And
I have all A plus grades though.
A plus A.
You guys could have what I took the best available players.
I got the best players overall.
I got the best quarterback in the draft.
That's debatable.
So, Dustin.
Yeah.
I think for Wednesday shows moving forward, we should have a talk like the night before to see what or like that Friday, so we could have like our projected what side of the ball that we all agree on. and then I'll just do some slides. I'll do the scouting report.
Yeah, for the players.
For like each like position, we're gonna do positions, like
Yeah.
the 5 best quarterbacks, 5 best running backs.
You eat those, boy. Right there.
No, I'm just saying, regardless, any position, like maybe we'll do 1 week quarterbacks, maybe 1 week we'll do linebackers. Like we just could flip flop.
I would just go through each position, QB, running back, fucking wide receiver, just do offense and defense and order. I'd probably do it. One offense, one defensive player.
But it's Josh McDaniels.
Either way, we'll figure about that. I'm not worried about it.
Right here.
What is it?
Oh, about Carr. Talking. We're over that. Raiders
What did he
down
say?
under. Regardless, Derek Carr's the best quarterback that we have had over 20 years.
Yeah, but he says right here, he said, shoot to the moon. Carr is second in the league with INTs behind Pickett, is a rookie, and who just beat him. I mean, fucking Josh Allen tied for second on that list, too.
That's what's gonna give me. You spell it with
the
S.
Josh Allen's tied for second on that list, too, but he chose to say Pickett instead of Josh Allen.
Yeah, Josh Allen's second.
That's all I'm saying is these guys are just choice picking stat lines and people and whatever fits the narrative they want to push. Like, the fact is Josh Allen's on that fucking list with 13 fucking interceptions, tied for second. You got fucking Burrows on that list, tied for fifth with 12. You got Dak Prescott on that list, tied for fifth with 12. Like, you got multiple good players on there on that list, tied. So
yeah.
Because that's all I say. Like, you start, we can sit here and do it all day. I mean, I can sit here and do it all day.
Joe Burrow's third on the list, I believe. Oh, no.
Again. He's second.
No,
he's tied
fourth.
second on the list.
Joe Burrow's fourth because... Oh, no, there's a
They're tied for fifth, dude. Tied fifth with Dak Prescott. Believe me, I know where they're at. I know the stats very well. Like, that's why I say, like, they sit and say an interception stat rate. Then you go over and say, okay, if you want to play interception stat rate, let's say, how did Devontae have multiple four? What is he at? Four. He has 4 more games than anybody in the league. 4 more games than anybody in the league with 2 touchdowns and 1 and over 100 yards in a game. He's got 4 more than any team in the league, and that's over JJ or Chase.
Yeah.
And then
not only that,
he only has like 9.
What?
He's saying that Carr is second in the league with interceptions behind Pickett.
Carr's first in the league with interceptions at 14, and then Josh Allen. Listen. Derek Carr is first in the league with interceptions at 14. Josh Allen and Pickett are tied at second with fucking 13. And then fucking Burrows and fucking Dak Prescott are tied at 5th with 12.
Yeah.
Where's
sorry-ass Pickett?
Pickett ain't
like,
that
that's why I say.
9 picks. How is
that's
he?
Why I say. That's why I
don't know where he got this from up here, Dustin. That does not make sense.
He said Pickett got 9. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Pickett got 9.
Yeah, Pickett got 9. How does he have? Carr is second in the league with interceptions. No, Carr's the leader with picks.
Yeah, and if
And
what's his
Pickett has
name?
9 picks.
If Pickett got 9, then he's not even. He's probably fucking somewhere around 10 or somewhere.
And 5 touchdowns.
Probably like
Horrible quarterback, bro.
He's probably even worse
Not a
than
horrible
that,
quarterback.
to
He
be
didn't
honest.
play the whole season, dude.
Yeah.
He's been splitting games with Trubisky. You can't make that judgment
Yes,
call.
Carr has 14 and Pickett has 9 picks.
But Pickett hadn't played that much.
More picks than Carr.
My point is Burrows, Dak Prescott, and fucking Josh Allen all have just as many interceptions as fucking Carr.
And
they like to take risks.
Maybe
And
one
Derek
of
Carr,
them will tie Carr this week.
Derek Carr usually doesn't.
And again, listen, Dak Prescott didn't even play. Dak Prescott didn't even play the first 5 or 6 fucking games, and he got he had 12 interceptions. Fucking Burrows got 12 interceptions. Josh Allen got 13 interceptions.
Yeah.
My laptop's about to die, Justin. I'm about to switch to my phone.
You don't have a plug-in to plug it in?
I'm in the kitchen.
Oh.
No shit.
Kitchen should have
Ozzy, I've been saying this for hours, man. I mean, I already know where the team is and the picks and so on. The stats they bring aren't even the stats to compare because those aren't even the real stats.
Yeah.
Like when you're sitting here looking at it, like, yeah, Carr has the most, but again, Josh Allen has the fucking second most. He has a fucking way better offense. You got fucking Burrows with way better options.
Trade what?
You want to laugh at something? Look at that dumb idiot. Look how he looks.
Well, that's your hero.
All he needs is a chicken wing.
Yeah, fucking dumb idiot, looking like stupid.
You know, when you're sitting there looking at, you guys look at, so you bring an interception stat rate that's not even valid. So then you're arguing the argument that's not even valid. And then fucking, how many touchdowns does Allen have and Burrows? Allen's got 32. Allen's got 32 touchdowns with his whole roster intact all year. Derek Carr got 24 with fucking Adams, fucking Adams, Holland, fucking Keelan Cole, and fucking Foster Moreau. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like then Burrows got fucking Chase, fucking Higgins, dude. He got a loaded ass motherfucking offense. Like
the only one that we got that gets touchdowns is Devontae, and who else helps? Over in Cincinnati, they got Burrow, they got Jamal Chase, they got
T. Higgins,
What's the other one?
It's Tyler Boyd.
Boyd. They're all number ones over there.
Yeah, they're all pretty good fucking receivers
they're
far.
pretty good. I wouldn't call them like.
I would see like the Burrows touchdowns. I don't know if Burrows touchdowns are too high, but I don't know.
He has 34.
Yeah, so he has 34, 32. So he has 34 with 12 touchdowns. Carr got 24 with 14 and we can't even say that all 14 are Carr's fault. Like I said, you can put a third of those touchdowns on the fucking players. Yeah, fuck by far. A third of those touchdowns on the receiver by far, dude. They fucking bounce them off right to other players.
No disrespect to these two players. not Devontae, let me get that clear. Hunter Renfrow and Darren Waller. What did they do?
Nothing. They didn't even break over 300 yards or 200 yards.
No, what have they done in a game to screw it up? They both
run into each other. Run into motherfuckers.
And that's not Carr's fault. It's their fault for doing stupid shit. Running into Devontae's lane. I think
So this is another thing. So they say how many touchdowns does Allen and Burrows have, right? They have just about the interceptions the same. Touchdowns are off by 9-10, but they have full offensive wide receivers, everything in their teams. Carr doesn't by far. He's still only few hundred fucking yards off of them, touchdowns off of them. Like that's my exact point, dude. Like people, and not only that, is only what Carr is the second on the list with the 2+ touchdowns per fucking game for the most in the season. I think Geno was first, Carr second. Then you go down to fucking Josh Allen, Burrows, and so on, or Mahomes and so on. Carr's second on the fucking list with the most 2-touchdown quarterback of the season. So at 10 or 11.
Evaluate other quarterbacks the same.
So it's like people, you guys can pick and choose your stats all you want. I mean that all at that point you're just not being fair. You're not being fair. It's being biased.
Yeah.
How much longer are you guys going to be on for?
I don't know. I'm eating a pomelo grapefruit right now.
Because I'm going to switch over to my phone.
Yeah, but okay. If so, in this one, if you're gonna say you're gonna evaluate players the same, right? Then I would like you to say, when you use that terminology, how about you just flip the player scenario? How about you say, if you were to take Josh Allen and put him here in fucking Vegas with the turmoil that's fucking going on and the way that he's fucking playing, that he's gonna do the same with what Carr did this year and do it better.
Yeah,
you got to remember, and then you go put Carr over there and say Carr ain't getting no 4,000 fucking yards over there. Like Carr getting 4,000 yards over there for goddamn sure. That'd be the best team Carr's ever been on in his whole entire time. That's his
the reason
best
why his passing
team.
dropped was because we ran the ball a lot more too. It's a give and
Look,
take.
dude, if Carr got moved over, if Carr got moved over to the Bills, and fucking Josh Allen brought his ass over here, I don't think Josh Allen will be doing as well as Carr was. Because, again, he's got, what is his yardage? Is his yardage like 4,000 yards right now? Josh Allen? He got like 4,000 yards, 32 touchdowns, dude. He's got, 13 interceptions, and he's got a loaded ass team offensively and defensively. Carr over here got fucking 3,500 fucking yards, 24 touchdowns, 14 interceptions, which again, there's fucking at least 5 or 6 of them that are not Carr's fucking fault. And outside of that, he's putting up just as equal. And if you're saying that you can bring Allen here, or you can bring any other wide or quarterback here and put him in Carr's situation, and Carr to go into their situation and not be equal, I would call bullshit. I'd call bullshit all day, because Carr will most definitely be good in that, and he got a good ass defense. Carr gonna be good. Promise you that, dude. Look what the fuck motherfucker's done here in his whole career, and you don't think if he got put in one of their situations, he ain't gonna be good? Like, that's insane. That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, to this day, Buffalo has a better coaching than the Raiders do right now. That's just the way it is. There's no BSing it or anything. Now, people can make speculations and think Josh McDowell will improve. You know, you can do all that, but at the end of the day, coaching ain't that great. It either, like I said, Josh McDowell steps up, puts
more
up,
crazy. This is even more crazy. He says, I do believe that Allen could do better in the offense than Carr. I don't think Allen would. Dude, listen, when fucking Josh Allen came in the league, the motherfucker was considered a bust for 2 years, the first 2 years of his fucking career. Then he goes over there and has 2 fucking good years, 2-3 good years, and motherfuckers over there saying he can play in Carr's situation. Why didn't he do that when he first got over to the Bills then? If he fucking was that good, why didn't he do that shit when he first fucking got there? Why were they already calling bust in the NFL? First 2 years of his career.
Yeah.
They ain't calling Carr a bust in his fucking career ever.
No way. He outplayed everybody in there in that draft.
Yeah, man. I don't buy that shit for jack shit.
You know, some people, they speculate, they said, oh, when Derek Carr had his leg broken, he wasn't the same sense, and I call BS on that too.
The reason that they say that is because he doesn't run anymore.
Yeah, he does. He still runs. He just doesn't run it like he
used to because of his leg injury.
He still runs. He can still run.
But when was
you know?
he hardly runs though?
Well,
Last year
it's
he
called
never
it's
ran.
called being a little more. It's called maturity, like when to run and when not to run.
Hey, I
He ran when
will
he shouldn't
bet
have ran, too.
anything I own that if Carr went to the Bills, he would have 4,000 yards just like that motherfucker.
He
Like,
would.
there's not a
Maybe more.
fucking doubt in my mind. Not a doubt in my mind.
Josh Allen likes to run the ball. Well, completely when it's him, though.
Carr's first year, he beat the Chiefs, dude, in his first win.
Yep.
But
Carr went 10 straight losses, and guess who his first win was? The Chiefs. Then he won 3 consecutive games.
Didn't he beat the Niners that year too?
Yeah, Chiefs, Niners, and fucking. Fuck, who was the other team? Was it Cleveland? Chiefs, Niners, Cleveland? I think that's what it was. It could have been Chiefs, Niners, Cleveland, I think.
Who wins games? Is it people always, a lot of idiot people think it's quarterbacks in general when you don't.
It comes if you have the ball on offense and you're driving, it's on the quarterback makes the final throw, doesn't he?
Not always. Look at the Ravens; they won championships even with Joe. Even with Joe Flacco, he was their better quarterback, but it wasn't him that won it; it was their defense.
I mean, dude, I can go and get. If we just went on a show right now, I can analyze film like a motherfucker. And I promise you, I'll show you from the beginning of the season right to this point, right fucking now, that the defense is fucked up just as much as the offense, and the offense is the defense. There ain't no motherfucker on either side of that ball. There ain't no motherfucker on either side of that ball that's just some goddamn fucking Satan genius. So outside of it, they're just choice picking the conversation, they're choice picking the topic, you're choice picking the person. Because there's multiple of these motherfuckers that ain't done their job. Fucking Hollins has had balls put right in his fucking hand, and he dropped that bitch like a hoe. Waller fucking is a bitch. He dropped all kinds. Renfro got hurt. He's out. Like, I don't even want to fucking sit here and say motherfuckers want to bag on a dude and talk about, oh, he's done this and this. I don't give a fuck. He's fucking winning Gruden's system for 4,800 yards with Zay fucking Jones and all them with the depleted ass line that they got rid of and said was no fucking good. Well, it was good enough for him to throw 4,800 yards. It was good enough for him to fucking win and get you to the playoffs, wasn't it? Like, so, I mean, it's okay then, but it ain't okay now. He gets put in a whole different deal, and it's like, motherfuckers are like, oh, look at his touchdown. Look at motherfucker tied in 8th in touchdowns, even with his pick. And even if you were to take away a third of the touchdowns and just say he took away 5 or 4, Carr got 10 interceptions. Carr got 10 interceptions or 9. Like, that's what I don't understand. It's just biasness. That's what it is. It's straight fucking biasness.
Yeah, and what people don't realize.
And then they want to come with like, oh, this ain't a fucking. Listen, I watch the games with my own 2 fucking eyes. I follow stats very fucking closely. I mean, I know exactly. I can fucking ping off stats all day. I'm very good at numbers. Like, again, that when we're sitting here saying that it's okay that this player and this player has it because their fucking teams are in full fucking tack, they're in full playoff mode or full fucking win mode, and we're over here depleted ass team. Like, and then where it's even more delusional is where people are like, but we were a playoff team the year before. Fucker, we were a broke ass team that limped in on the 17th game of the season. And if that 17th game of the season didn't exist, we wouldn't have made shit. So, again, I mean, we were in a fucking playoff team. We fucking had to go out there. We had to have so many things fall into place. We just had so much going through that deal. So, we go out this year. We got our asses beat. It's just, again, we're done.
Yeah, under Josh McDaniels' regime, yeah, we're definitely not a playoff team. Under Gruden's regime, though, with the way he plays, the style they play, it would have been a different scenario. Even though Josh McDaniels did improve the running game better than John Gruden. That's the biggest accomplishment for Josh McDaniels. And yes, in touchdowns, but at the end of the day, we're losing.
Yeah, but I think Gruden was doing it right. I think, in my opinion,
I think so too.
I think Gruden was doing it right because I don't think you need your halfback to run 1,800 fucking yards a season.
No.
Like, if your halfback's running 1,200 yards a season, you're doing just enough to win the games like you need to. And if you have a quarterback that's any good, just like I said, if Rodgers comes here, I think you would fucking go a 60-40 on Rodgers because he has a good arm. He's fucking good quarterback. So, like, run him 60-40, dude, and then let Jacobs pound the ball, get his yards, but let Rodgers also move the ball through the air like he does, so.
Rodgers would want to take over, though. He would tell Josh McDaniels that, hey, wide receivers, let's go look for wide receivers. That's what he did with Green Bay. He was getting pissed off at his coaches. That's why originally he was pissed off, then they gave him a big contract just to try to shut him down, and then all of a sudden, before Devontae was gone, he just wanted an extra wide receiver, because he doesn't want to, like, just totally depend on, Devontae Adams. But then after a while, Devontae's gone, and, and
so
what happened?
So you're saying, hold on here. So you're saying that the way you say about interceptions not being all Carr's fault, can you say the same, not all the touchdowns are Carr's? Look at the example where Renfro made it. Listen, okay. One, if Carr throws the ball to the receiver and the receiver goes to the touchdown, it's Carr, 100%. That's how the NFL rates the stat. So no matter, you can't pick and choose your stats, or you can't pick and choose how you want to label the stat. In the fucking interception case, there is, how can you even argue it? Like, that's why I feel like some people are just repetitive arguers because, listen, if the fucking ball hits you right here, fucking, and it goes right over this motherfucker because it bounced off you in your hands, that's my motherfucking fault. Like, how is that his fault? He threw the motherfucker right at me. I caught it, and it went out of my hands to him. So what you want to do is skip the middleman. Like, you want to skip middleman. Like, that's how you guys want to look at it. That you can't do that. And then you want to say, if Carr throws the ball to the receiver, whatever fucking move he makes, however many motherfucking yards he goes, that's Carr. He fucking threw the ball to him. He gave him the deal. That's how the NFL rates the stat, dude. Like, that you can't change or alter the stats, dude. Like, I think in that context, it's two totally different ways. The fucking dude gets the ball hit in his hands and it goes over here, or Waller ducks down because he's a fucking pussy, and this dude picks it off. Like, how in the fuck is that Carr's fault, dude? Like, who gave him
a little pussy
fucking
bitch.
Ball? Like, that's what I'm saying. We're not being fair.
Hey,
in my post that I put on my deal today, in my post that I put on my Instagram and everything, I said straight out, I don't have an issue with people hate Carr, like Carr, anything. I'm a fan of the Shield. I've said this 100 times. I'm not a fan of an individual fucking player. But what I do believe in is judging a player fairly. I believe in judging a player fairly. I believe that if you're going to judge a fucking guy, you better go look at the other stats, and you better look at it as a team, and you better be able to evaluate it and say that this team is fucking way better, and this is the stats, and this guy's team is way depleted, and look where his stats in. And if you can't evaluate that, I wouldn't speak on it, because when you're speaking on something without the fucking intel or the knowledge of it, it just ruins the game, because you're going to put out false shit that don't even match up to the deal. Like, if you're going to say it, it got to be factual to both ways, period. No biasness, no anything. The stat is a stat, a number is a number, and that's the way the fucking NFL goes on. You can't go off, well, it's this and well, it's that. It ain't well, it's this, and it ain't well, it's that. It's well, it is. That's what it is. That's what's here. That's what's now. That's what's going on. That's how it is. That's how it is. Anything outside of that, you're making it up at that point. Anytime you have to put any type of altercation, fabrication to the fucking story, you're just making it up. It has zero truth to it. You twist the conversation, you twist the story, like,
What's
and we can't
cracking?
do that as fans. We can't do that when we're talking about it or analyzing it. I've always said I'm as truthful as I can stay to the team as a non-biased person to the individual players. I've always said no matter what team a player plays for, if it's our team or any team, I'm always going to give them the credibility of what they are. Because if I don't know who they are or how they stand within the league, how do I evaluate my team where it needs to be on an honest level? So I'm not sitting here saying because, oh, this guy's here, that guy's here, we're the best. I look at it like, hey, this is the guy, this is where the NFL's at, this is where they look at it. Yeah, you're one of the best out there, so great, and that's how I look at it because that's how it is. And there's no any if and or way but around it. So, and until the NFL changes stuff like that or alters that, then that's up to them. But for us as fans, you can't alter it just by changing the words. Like, can't do that. I just think like I said, I watch stats, I watch numbers, I look at shit with a non-bias to it. I'm not sitting here saying Carr is the greatest fucking. I'm not saying Carr is the greatest fucking quarterback. I've never said that. But what I'm saying is, if I'm sitting here evaluating the fucking team, and I got to go make moves, I'm pretty sure Carr ain't he's not the solution. He's not the problem. Like, that's the thing is like, he ain't hurting us and he ain't fucking destroying us. The guy's played good football with shitty fucking teams. Like, he's played good fucking football with lesser fucking players, dude. Yeah. Like, he took fucking Zay Jones and all these motherfuckers last year and made them be something. Even Edwards, even fucking other players, they still had their fucking little shine. Now they left. Now Edwards left. What the fuck he doing? He didn't get shit over in Atlanta, 15 motherfucking yards. He's over here in the fucking Chiefs now, still ain't fucking doing nothing. So, I mean, people underestimate Carr by far. And I'm not, listen, I'm not a Carr stan. I ain't a fuck Carr lover, hater or not. I'm just a fucking person that says, hey, I watched our organization go through winners and losers. I've seen that in the last 20 years. We've had 2 winners, Gannon and motherfucking Carr. And outside of that, dude, we have a shitload of losing ass quarterbacks. So, all I'm saying is if we're going to judge, let's judge fairly. That's all I say. Judge a motherfucker fairly. Don't fucking sit here and make up it. Don't fucking go put falsified. Go to motherfucking ESPN stats. Pull up the motherfucking stats. Look at the yardage. Look at the play. Look at the way the team was assembled. Look at who the starters were and look at who our starters were and judge fairly. You can't look at motherfucking Tampa Bay Buccaneers and say that motherfuckers had Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, Julio Jones, fucking Russell Gage, fucking Kyle, or they had fucking Oden, they had fucking Bates, dude, Fournette, fucking White, and that we're over here with Jacobs, fucking Adams, Holland, and Keelan motherfucking Cole and Foster. Like, how in the fuck is that even? Not even close. Not even close, dude. Like, and Carr still bust out 1,000-yard receiver. Tom Brady ain't done that yet. I don't even know if Mike Evans has 1,000 yards yet. So, again, all I'm saying is this motherfucker doing more with less. These motherfuckers got way more, and they're not even doing much better than them. He got 8 fucking more touchdowns than them and 500 more fucking yards. Good. Carr was over there. He had that same motherfucking thing because he'd been under Gruden for 4 fucking years and he was never under 4,000 fucking yards. So, motherfuckers, I mean, quit being so goddamn biased, dude. Like, motherfucker, he played great under that fucking dude and he played good football. Then you go get this sorry ass motherfucker calling think ass fucking plays, think ass shit, and then we're going to be like, oh, it's Carr. What the fuck ever. Whatever, dude. I don't really give a fuck. You say think whatever. People can think whatever they want. When you go get the next motherfucker and it happens to him, then what? Then fucking what? Because it's been happening to us for 20 fucking years, dude. So, don't matter who's there. Happened to us for 20 years. So, like Devontae's post, just here right now. You know, basically telling motherfuckers, fuck you. You get rid of Curry, I'm gonna fucking leave too. Like, that's the thing. And if you don't like it, he gave the motherfuckers the middle finger. Like, Devontae knows quarterback's fucking good, man. Like, Devontae ain't even gonna go down that road. Motherfucker will straight leave this team just like he posted here just a few hours ago. Fuck it, what, hour ago. Like, he ain't messing around either. If he hasn't lost it already. I mean, facts, bro. I mean, listen, if you move on from Carr, you have to throw the grenade in there at that point. Like, you have to do it. You literally got to fucking just be like, all right, if we're getting rid of Carr, we've got to get rid of Devontae. We need to get rid of fucking Waller or them. Like, you have to do that. Like, you have to do that because if you get rid of fucking Carr and you cut him, fuck, Devontae gonna be over there being like, bitch, Carr ain't your biggest problem no more. I'm your biggest fucking problem now. Yeah. And then motherfucker's gonna look to him because he's superstar in the NFL and he's at a way higher level than Derek fucking Carr. And they're gonna be like, okay, what fuck going on over here? Like, you don't want that shit in the NFL, dude. What about when you're trying to get people here? What about when you want to get superstars here? What about when dude moves up out of one fucking place with his whole entire family, everything, comes here, and he's like, motherfucker, you don't do it my way, you're at it. Bitch, I just moved here with everything I had. You know, like, people ain't going to do that. They're going to be like, yeah, fuck you guys, dude. We ain't going over there. Fuck, get your own fucking, you know, like, you're not going to have a depth anymore when you're recruiting people with a name like that. And I just think, like, to me, I think, boy, oh boy, if you can get the draft capital for fucking Carr and Devontae, I'm not gonna say don't do it. But if you're only getting the draft capital for Devontae 1 year after you just got him, I don't know, man. I think you're losing in that deal. So, and then Waller, you're gonna have to be able Renfro, like you're gonna have to be able to move all your players for something worth, and then know in this draft, like you can get players to replace. Like that's crazy, man. That's crazy or you'd have to be like, okay, let's just split up the fucking picks because we can't get them all this year. So we'll take some picks this year and some picks next year because you have to split the draft picks up. There's only so many good players going to be in the draft. So you'd just be wasting picks at that point. Like I said, I think the smartest idea would be keep Carr, build the defense and go that route for me. So.
Yeah, I would do the defense because this is the thing. If you want to win right now, or I could say next year, you got to work on that defense, which is the most needed. But if you're going to go and complete rebuild, you're going backwards because, you know, you go with a new quarterback, you have to develop him. He doesn't just play great and he's going to be great.
Dude, I'm just going to put it like this because I just was thinking this right now. If you fucking cut Carr, you about the dumbest motherfuckers on this earth. Like, how in the fuck you dump a guy? You just cut a guy that don't have his whole entire receiving core, don't have fuck his whole team. He just put up 3,500 motherfucking yards, 24 touchdowns, and you would just cut that motherfucker? Yeah. Like, that'd be crazy. That's crazy. Like, hey, you're kind of franchise quarterback that can go anywhere and play. You just gonna cut him, right? Yeah, fucking K. Like, okay. I can see you cut Stenham. Like, I see that. Like, you're not just cutting Carr. You're not just walking around and be like, sorry, bud. Sorry, you didn't make team this year. Like, okay. Yeah. Like, that's just crazy. I think it's just crazy, dude. Like, I don't know. Fuck, I seem crazier, but boy, that's just like walking up to motherfucking Devontae and be like, well, I'm sorry, we don't need your service no more. Like,
I mean, to me, you know, we talk about Tom Brady, and I'm going to say this about my thing about Tom Brady. Tom Brady, in my opinion, should have retired, and it's not because his body or anything. It's because of family. He ignored his woman. And he said, I don't give a shit. And he says, okay, she wanted to divorce him because she wanted him around more and felt like he didn't need to accomplish more. You know, he's done his thing, you know. And but Tom Brady, he's a little bit of like a workaholic, and he feels like that's what keeps him busy. Because he's, it's like when you play a game, you get obsessed with it. Well, Tom Brady is obsessed with playing the game, and people do like quarterbacks who are obsessed. But in my opinion, I think that he should have retired sooner. And he lost his wife, but I mean, they did agree with things like properties, and there's not going to be any problems with their kids and all that other stuff. They're all dealt with, but he failed as a husband. In my opinion, that doesn't mean he's a bad person. There's some people that
I just want to know when people make accusations that if Tom Brady comes here, we're going to win. How do you know that?
Yeah,
like
you don't.
I just want to know. I
don't.
If Tom Brady can't win on the team he's at right now, and he's been on the team for 3 years, he won a Super Bowl with them, came back with the same team the following year, and got the team again this year, and he's not winning there. What makes you think that he's going to come here and win? I just want to know, because I don't know how we can say that a guy is on a better team offensively, a better team systemly, he's on a better team defensively, and he's gonna come in motherfucking Raiders and win. I just would love to know how the fuck that's going down. So
no, it's just not gonna happen. Even if he knows the system, it doesn't matter. And remember, he's going. Tom Brady. I said this before. Tom Brady does not like competitive divisions.
Dude, Derek Carr averages 23 points. Tom Brady averages 17. How in the fuck is it? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm not understanding. The thing is when Brady has these games and wins, he has a fucking good defense to back him up. And when fucking Derek Carr's played, he's never had the defense to back him up. So I'm just wondering, how in the fuck Brady gonna come over here, win with us with the fucking? I mean, I just think it's crazy, dude.
Yeah. Some Patriot fans would say, you know what, Tom Brady's gonna come back to us, but I don't think he wants to. Even though Patriots have a good defense, but they're in a very tough division, and they don't have the best receivers.
I mean, that's not true, bro. That's not true. He said, because Brady is more accurate passer than Carr, Adams, Waller. I mean, Brady and Carr are probably pretty accurate.
Brady cannot throw the ball downfield like Derek Carr.
They're probably pretty close in accuracy, but Carr has way better arm. But this is the thing. He says that Adams and Waller is an upgrade over the weapons in Tampa. Where in the fuck do you see that at, bro? Like, where do you see that? You got, I mean, I don't understand if we don't know players here, because if you got motherfucking Mike Evans, 1,000-yard receiver his whole entire career since he's been in the NFL since day fucking one. Chris Godwin, balling ass motherfucking wide receiver, dude. And listen, I even forgot Scotty Mills. Man. He ain't just as good as Renfro and probably a hell of a lot faster. You got fucking Julio Jones, been superstar in the NFL. He still produces at 300, 400, 500 yards more than any other motherfucker we got. What, fucking Hollins at 300 or 500? Like, what is Hollins at, 300 or 500 yards? Like,
it would
come
make
on,
sense
man.
if it was
come on. You got Russell Gage, dude. You got, Cameron Bates, dude. You got fucking Oten. I mean, bullshit if Waller and Adams is an upgrade over weapons and.
But, well, Adams, in my opinion, it's really hard. You can't put him in with Evans and all them. But
Tampa Bay's defense has fallen off this year. They're the 8th best defense, but falling off. All
right. Their defense is still pretty good. I don't know if their secondary is great. They got great linebackers and they got D linemen still, but they've in the past they had injuries with their secondary.
And again, you use words like win healthy. Win healthy. Like,
well, Adams individually is better than.
And Adams is one player. He can't be physically better than both of them on the field at the same time.
No.
Evans and Godwin on the field at one time is a better tandem than Adams on the field by himself. So
that's like saying, I got the best weapon. Sure, it might have the best ammunition, but the best ammunition doesn't mean anything when you have two guns. Two guns is better than a gun with the best ammunition, though. It has one shot and it's a good shot, but you got two good shots in each gun. That makes no sense. Just because it might have a better ammo doesn't mean it's always better.
And again, listen, you said that Adams was the best receiver in 2021 in the league, and he's arguably top 3 receiver right now. Well, he's top 5 now on the list. He's got 1,200 fucking yards. Like, Jefferson just smoking his ass at 1,700 with the Vikings over there. I mean, I'm not going to say that Devontae ain't a great player, and I'm not going to say all this because he has.
It's really hard. His numbers aren't going to go high because you have
But
Josh
again,
Jacobs.
they're sitting and imply that when you're looking at 2 players that are pretty fucking good players in the NFL,
Jacobs,
and you're basing one player to be better than him, so that's saying that Carr, you can have Mike Evans and Godwin, or you can have Devontae Adams and Holland. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck? I mean, there ain't no... Fuck, he may take Adams because it's his best friend, but every other motherfucker that ain't friends with him, they're going to be like Chris Godwin, Mike Evans. Better tandem, better receivers. First, damn sure.
And here's another thing
you might get Adams, but come on, Holland, motherfucker, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And if any motherfucker brags up Holland, go look at stats. What is it, 500 yards, fucking 3 touchdowns? Like, matter of fact, I got that. Let me go see. I got that shit right here.
Yeah.
What is this motherfucker? He is 588 yards, 3 fucking touchdowns. Special team motherfucker. Come on.
Adams though, I think what
you got Evans. You got Evans at 805, 3 touchdowns. Chris Godwin 702, 2 touchdowns. They're way better tandem together. Just like I said, then you're gonna be dealing with motherfucker over here. Like you got Waller and Renfro ain't even fucking. I don't even think they've eclipsed the fucking 200-yard mark yet. Maybe 250 mark.
Yeah.
Facts, bro. When is Waller ever healthy? Straight up, bro. Motherfucker ain't never healthy. When healthy.
Yeah, Waller was not healthy last year, and
he can't even block, dude. I mean, this fucking guy can't even block. I mean, I've never believed that he was top 3. I'd say like top 5, top 6 player. I mean, there's too many guys out there that are complete all around tight ends. That's what the game's built on, is being a fucking complete tight end.
Safety or corner, but he had trouble blocking.
Dude, back when you had like Keelan, fucking Winslow and shit, like fucking those type dudes, you can fucking probably say that. I mean, I can't speak too much on Tony if he was a blocking tight end, but I don't know. I just think when you're looking at the types of players they are, you got to fucking grade them for who they are, for sure. It's like saying that, I want to take Kelsey over him. I mean, if I'm looking at Josh's system, I'm taking Kelsey for sure, 100%. Because he fits the fucking scheme better. He fits what we're doing better. Like, fucking...
Yeah, because...
Like, is Waller good? But, he's good, but fuck, he ain't the greatest.
Yeah,
and the motherfucker, he ain't even played in, the last year. He ain't even played in the last fucking year. He goes out, gets a touchdown, and don't even show up till when he wants to fucking dive for a ball and take it away from Adams to take it to the house. But all right, sure.
You know what the funny thing is? If it was any good owners with Josh McDaniels, they wouldn't let Josh McDaniels and Ziegler do what they were doing. We don't want valuations. We want motherfucking wins. They would get on their asses and say, I don't give a shit if you're doing your valuation. You do that in the preseason. You don't do it in the fucking, regular season. Any good owner would do that. But like you got a weakling like Mark Davis, he just doesn't care, or he's extremely ignorant, I mean, most owners wouldn't put up with that shit.
So here's a question. Like, I think I read a message again here about Renfro a second ago. So if you say that Waller and Renfro are that good, right? Carr got to play with them for 3 games this whole season. 3 games. So he played with them in the Charger, then the Cardinal game. Then I think the next time they all played together was the Steeler game. So when people are implying that Renfro's an upgrade, Waller's a fucking 3, this, that, and the other, motherfuckers didn't play all year, left Carr hanging, fucking Carr got to go out there, do it all by himself, and all you motherfuckers trash talk him. Like, ain't that a motherfucker, right? Ain't that a motherfucker? Like, but no heart, no soul, no nothing. It's just fuck that motherfucker because he couldn't carry the whole fucking team on his back. Because that's how people look at it. Motherfucker played 3 games all season with his starters all in at one time. And motherfuckers act like this fool had them all for every game. Every game, all season. Bitching about dude get fucking 14 interceptions, but motherfucking Foster bounced that bitch off his hands multiple times. Renfro, fucking Waller. I mean, multiple people. Like, straight multiple fucking people.
Yeah.
And we just over there, we just bypassed all that shit. Like, listen, again, I'm not a car fucking spinner, not. I'm just saying facts to the fucking deal. Like, what, are you blind that shit when you see you just go like this? Like, nope, didn't happen. Like, is that what we're doing here? Is that what we're doing? Oh, fuck, nah, hell, if I don't see that, don't count. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this is crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of Raider fans do think, they get a
little nervous. Hold on, I can't see that. Probably didn't happen. What the fuck, dude? Like, what were you saying?
Yeah, like I was saying, a lot of Raider fans, I've seen a lot of them get mad at the, and some people actually pay attention because there were some very questionable plays that Josh McDaniels did. But then I realized that he's not doing this to lose on purpose necessarily, but he's doing this to evaluate. But, a lot of owners don't like that shit. They're like, we're not about valuation. Your job is to win the motherfucking game. Your evaluation should happen in preseason or whatever. We're not here to hire you to evaluate the players. We're here for you to take over this system and win. That's what it's about.
Well, I just what I think the craziest about this whole conversation about Carr, right?
Yeah.
People blew this shit up like a woman does when she watches drama movies, right? Because, and this is facts, because the reporter in the interview asked Josh, with Derek Carr's guaranteed contract next year, $34.8 million, do you think it'd be smart to bench him in the final 2 games? So if he gets injured, his contract's not guaranteed fully for next year, and 7.5 of that is fully guaranteed in 2024. And Josh says, well, I don't know, man. He's like, we're going to have to evaluate a lot of the veteran players that are being injured, and Perryman and fucking Debo and all these other motherfuckers and yada, yada, yada. And he said in the next 24, 48 hours, we'll evaluate the way that the players are going, this, that, the other, and we'll come back to it. So 48 hours, 24, 48 hours comes around, and Josh and them come back to the podium, and they say, mutually on both sides of the deal, we've decided that we're going to put Carr out for the rest of the year, and we're going to go with Stenham. And at that point, every person says, oh, you're just getting rid of him. Listen, if the motherfuckers were getting rid of him, they wouldn't just come out and say, well, we're going to bench him. The motherfucker would come out and say, we're about to get rid of this motherfucker. Like, I don't think they're just going to not fucking say they ain't going to get rid of him. And not only that, like I said, you have so many things that come into play here. His contract goes up before the end of the season. That means you can't trade him, dude. Like, they can't trade him. So in order to trade him, he would have to mutually agree, and then they would have to retain him after that cut period. But then if they retain him after that cut period and no team wants to trade for Carr, well, guess what? He motherfucking Raider anyways, because they retain him after that. And then if you cut him by post June 1st cut, then you can probably still eat pretty substantial amount of money because now you really fucking dumb, and then you can go that route at that point. But
Oh,
at the same
shit.
time, with people thinking like, oh yeah, Carr gonna do, motherfucker, Carr gonna be like, yeah, fuck you. Uh, at this point, I'm gonna be cut. I'm gonna go where I want to go, and I don't need your
Or
approval. I don't got to go through the
or fucking
hassle.
retire.
Or and then Devontae comes up and he's like, yeah, you fucked up my boy. Fuck you. I don't want to play for you. Like
Yeah, I
straight
don't.
Yep.
up, dude. Then he's gonna be
Straight
like,
up.
then he's like, I'll sit the fuck on the bench because guess what? My contract guarantee, motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers, you guys
I'll sit
gotta
on
pay me.
bench. I have no problem. So
Just
he's
stay at
really
home
fucking
and say
kicking
fuck
yourself
you
in the
guys.
teeth. You really gonna kick yourself in the teeth, man. Like straight up.
You know what? And a lot of people might think, you know what? We don't need to trade for Derek Carr. We'll wait for them to release him. A lot of teams might say, you know what? I don't think. I think we should do is be patient. Let them release him, because that way we can get him. We can, and not have to trade any of our picks. We can still go like Colts could say, we'll go with a wide receiver or whatever their first round pick, and then say, okay, now we're going to wait for the waiting game to see if they release him, and they'll do the waiting game and Derek Carr's released. And if they do release him, then yeah, Colts are going to go after him, and maybe Derek Carr might just listen to his brother David Carr and say, you know what, I will play. I'm still a
If
Raider
you want,
no matter what.
Cortez, you can drop that link in the deal for to come on here if people want to come on. Fucking, we'll be on for a little longer if people want to come on and chat. So.
Or do you, I can't drop it.
Yeah, just go. Oh, you can't. Why?
I'm on my phone. I'm gonna go to my room in a minute.
You're a mod, aren't you a mod, Rudy?
Yeah, I'm a mod.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me try to
Yeah,
go on
just
Discord.
get the link from the Discord and then post it in the
Let me see if I can
channel.
do that. Let's see.
I'm about to smack some ice cream right now.
You'll probably have to post it to the YouTube channel though in the chat.
Yeah. Go to the.
Oh shit!
You'll have to go. You'll have to go to the YouTube channel in the chat and then.
Yeah. Let me get this.
If he, even with them overthrowing and underthrowing the balls, Carr has done no more, no worse than any other player in the NFL.
It's really hard to replace a quarterback.
Every quarterback's overthrown and underthrown motherfucking receivers all year, no matter who the fucking name is. So that's all I say is like we're just being picky on shit. Like again, I've said if you go to the Pittsburgh game. If you go to Pittsburgh and you've never been in cold weather, if you play in Nevada where you're in warm weather and you pick up a football and it weighs 3 fucking pounds, and you go to fucking Pittsburgh and it's negative fucking 1 degrees and you pick up a football and now it's fucking 8 pounds, like there's a big fucking difference in there. You don't play with that. You don't fucking know. It takes time to fucking concept or adjust for different different balls and stuff of those factors from the weight. Like I said, and Josh said out of his own mouth, why didn't they just run the ball in the first half, like when they had the control of the game? So, I mean, listen, we can go back and forth. We can blame this man, blame that man. I mean, you can blame Carr. I can blame fucking 20 other motherfuckers on both sides of the ball. Not just one guy, because in the whole time the conversation has come up, the only conversation that's come up is Carr. So that just tells you right away you're not even looking at any other person within the team, not any other fucking person. So it's Carr. I've never heard not one person in the conversation at all tonight or in any conversation for the last fucking few weeks. Not one person has said any other motherfucker than Carr. Like that is, if you believe Carr is the only problem, there's fucking way bigger problems then.
Yeah.
There's way bigger problems. I've not yet heard a person say, Carr's having a bad year, he ain't fucking doing this, but goddamn, these motherfuckers over here ain't even playing. Like, I've yet to hear a person say it, dude. Like, it's just crazy. I bet if we go back through all our comments, if we went back through all our lives, all our comments, 100%, it's 99. Fuck, it's not 100% Carr. 100%. I've never heard anybody come on here and be like, yeah, man, our fucking team. Some people come in and say, yeah, we need to fix the defense, but fuck, for the most part, it's just Carr. Every fucking conversation. Then it's the same conversation over and over because, again, I can go get the other quarterback stat, I go line them up with the other, but somehow, some way, motherfuckers will always result back to say it's him. I mean, if you can justify the teams that have more receivers, more core, more everything, Carr has minimized receiver, and we justify the conversation the same. There's something wrong. There's something majorly wrong, man. Like,
There is.
you compare teams to being great by the equal talent on the team. Not this team got phenomenal talent, and this team got one fucking talented player. Like, I mean, that's just crazy. That's crazy. That's not fair.
They really
They
dropped
may
that
want
in
to
the link.
trade, but that doesn't mean it will happen, though. That's the difference.
It's not fair, dude. It's not fair valuation. Not at all.
Because trades are
This ain't
not.
fucking
pull up
Madden.
if you
This ain't
want.
fucking Madden.
There's the thing. Pull up.
Yeah, I put the link out there already.
No, I just say the link's out there. If anybody, I'm not saying that people have to. I'm just saying the link's there.
Yeah.
If people want to come on.
Yeah.
And again, listen, I like Ozzy a lot. So when I debate him or talk, it's nothing personal to anybody, and he knows that. I just say all the time, I don't want to be biased to anybody. I've always said that no matter where the players or who it is or where we're at, we just got to be fair. That's all I say. Just be fair. Just be fair. If you put a paper down and you pull up the fucking Bills and you pull up the fucking Raiders and you looked at offense for offense, player for player, and went across the cross to say this guy is equal, this guy is equal, and then it's like, well, he has this guy, this guy, this guy, and they're equal stopped up here. Like, that's when you know it's not fucking it's not fair. It's not fair. And then if you're sitting there saying like he has only 500 less yards than him and the same equal amount of games with the shit you're saying, how is Carr not better? How is Carr not better? Motherfucker going through all the turmoil, all the fucking problems, and still producing just as well as stats. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. I think people these days just straight got away from football, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not biased. It's just it's just what it is, man.
A lot of them are bandwagon fans that just don't know football. They just go, oh, wins or losses. I've talked to a bandwagon fan one time, and it was a girl. She didn't know shit. I said, you don't even know the players. You don't even know the lineup. I bet you don't. And she said she didn't. She didn't know the lineup. You only knew Derek Carr. That's it.
Yeah, but look, so here's another one, okay? He says, also thrown into double coverage, even triple. Did Devontae not fucking come out and say, if you're not throwing me the ball in double triple coverage, I shouldn't even fucking be here? Like, that's not now that Devontae has to be thrown in double and triple, now we're going to criticize Carr for that too, right? Like, how is that even fair? Devontae said in his own presser, his own fucking deals, he said, if you ain't giving me fucking cover, only give me single person looks, and you're not throwing to me in double and triple coverage, I shouldn't even be here in fucking Vegas. That's the exact words, man. Like,
yeah,
we can't say that, man.
It's not good for Josh McDaniels even if he wants to get rid of Derek Carr. If he does that and starts all over, it's not going to be good. It's going to be bad for business. You start all
I'm
over.
on the bet hardcore money. They ain't get rid of fucking Carr, and the only way they get rid of Carr is if they 100% decide after these next two games, if Stenham wins, I strongly believe they will blow the whole thing up because they're going to just sit and say, okay, motherfuckers, we just won with Jared Stenham. This fucking guy ain't even
I don't think Jared Stenham will win, but
I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm saying if he does win either one of these last two games, that's what he's going to argue the fact with. $15 million quarterback, $40 million quarterback. I got
Yeah,
a better
but-
result from the $15 million quarterback. That's what he's going to say.
That ain't. I
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter what we think or how we feel or this, that, and the other. Listen, in every episode of this year, we have beat concrete with a stick. It's a fact, dude. We've come here. We've debated fucking why we're winning and why we're losing. We've debated what the teams should do and why they should do it. And Josh has laughed at us every single week because Josh say, motherfucker, I'll win when we're in the division, and when we're not, I don't really give a fuck because I don't care if we win because I want the draft pick. So I'm going to lose these fucking games, and we're going to have these fucking bullshit-ass play calls, and we're going to go this. And then we're going to come up on here every week, and we're going to discuss, man, if Carl Audible this, and he did that, and fucking this guy did that, and he called this. And then guess what? We end the show, we go to the next show, and it's the same motherfucking thing because this is what this motherfucker been doing the whole time, and then we're going to keep doing it again. And that show, go to the next show, and then we're going to talk about same motherfucking shit the next show.
Yeah.
Like, that's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing. Like, one, I've said, Josh's play calling, listen, if I was able to sit at home on my computer and bring up my screen, I would fucking show every person. I'd be like, okay, Josh playing 2 quarters of football. He's averaging 23.2 fucking points a game. How in the fuck you do that? How you fucking do that? You go over to that motherfucking people where you're Josh Allen, for instance. He's got 420 points, which only, what is that, 70 more points than what we've gotten. He has a full roster, dude. And he's got a fucking defense that's only about 256 motherfucking points. He's averaging 17.5 points on the defense. He's averaging 28 fucking points on the offense. And Derek Carr averaging 346 motherfucking points on the offense. And the defense averaging 350 fucking points. Like, when you're putting up those type of numbers, there's a big miscue between the teams. Massive miscue. The one thing that stays consistent, though, is the fucking offense with Carr and Josh fucking Allen. You know what? Where the one that falls the fuck off is the one where the Bills defense and Raiders. That's where it just goes fucking off by far. So, again, if we're going to be fair, let's be fair, man. That's all I say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Facts, Coles. Facts.
You know, media, they said this even before, like this year, before Derek Carr got his contract extension. They were saying he's going to go, and and people thought, his agent said, Derek, don't play. Derek said he was going to go. Like I said earlier, much earlier in the show, I will play.
I'll say it right now. Send him wins.
Even
Derek's gone. Send him don't win, and if it's close, so look, if it's close, and send him plays, Carr probably going to be gone. If we win, it's probably going to be gone. If Stidham gets shit kicked out of him, Carr ain't going nowhere. Like, I don't fuck care.
I mean, look, anything can happen. I mean, the 49ers can play like shit on purpose, like do it on purpose, and it doesn't.
It's not like that. So listen, Tom Brady ain't coming to the Raiders if Devontae Adams ain't here playing. Like, he's not coming here for Matt Collins, bro. He ain't coming here for Matt Collins.
Though he doesn't trust that defense of ours. He goes.
He wants our defense. Is that what you just said? He wants our defense.
He doesn't want our defense. He likes the offense right now. He likes Josh Jacobs. He loves Darren Waller, but he does not like that defense, though.
That's all he's gonna get.
I mean, he likes Matt.
That's all he's gonna get. That's all he's gonna get. He's gonna get Waller, Renfro, Jacobs, and Gronk probably. That'll be his. And then I want to see what Tom Brady does with motherfucking Matt Collins and Keelan Cole. Like, I want to see what Tom Brady does with them.
I think Brady would want him released, want him gone.
Listen, Tom Brady got motherfucking Julio Jones over here. He got 284 yards. He's got fucking Gage on the motherfucker. He's got under 200 fucking yards. Like, that's all I'm saying is he got better options and he's got lesser yards. Like, that, and then to say, like, oh, because if he leaves Tampa and comes here, we're winning. No, the fuck we're not. No, we're not. If you buy that bullshit, you're crazy as hell because you got to fix the offensive line to fit Taylor to fucking Brady. You're going to still have to pick up wide receivers, which you'd have to do the same thing for Derek fucking Carr. So I don't know why you wouldn't just do it for Carr. Then you're going to have to tailor the defense to be in the top 15 defense because that's the only time Brady's ever won in his career is top 10 fucking defense. Mark it, go look it up, facts. So, again, if you do all that, why wouldn't you just do it for Carr? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. You're going to go change our team that much for that motherfucker. Why wouldn't you just do it for Carr? Like, it doesn't make fucking sense, dude. Don't make sense. You're going to go change the offensive line. You're going to go get the receiver that Carr needed to fucking make the team better. You're going to go give Brady the offensive line that Carr needed so he can throw the ball better. You're going to go and get fucking the defense that Carr's been asking for since 2015, because I wouldn't say 14, because I think he was just trying to get ready. But 2015, oh man, motherfucker ain't got a defense yet. And we're over here, motherfucking, going to say, yeah, you know, Carr, it's all you. Sorry, bud, but we're going to boot your fucking ass out of here. And then we're going to go give this motherfucker, Tom Brady, all the shit you never got. Like, boy, ain't that just a motherfucker, huh? And wouldn't that just be a kick in your face? Like, that's exactly what that'd be. That'd be a kick right in your fucking face, man. Like, and then that's pathetic. Like, your franchise garbage, dude. Like, that's all I'd have to say at that point. You just garbage as fucking because this guy bleeds, fucking gets beat up, fucking goes through every single coaching change, every single fucking drama deal, never bitched, never complained, fucking played great football, most leading fourth quarter comeback fucking player in the NFL. I remember a lot of motherfuckers in here cheering about fucking, oh, fuck yeah, Carr come back, badass fucking game. You see that shit last year? Fuck, all motherfuckers are jocking Carr big time last year, dude. And then the first time motherfucker get down, you just kick that bitch, right? That's how you guys roll. You just kick that motherfucker because why? He don't even have his fucking team. He still did the same shit he did when he was over there when everybody else went down. I mean, come on. Renfro or Waller, Renfro don't get 1,000 yards if our players are healthy. Renfro don't get 1,000 yards. He don't get force-fed that year, dude. Renfro never becomes a 1,000-yard receiver. If fucking Waller don't become back-to-back, or I don't even know if it was back-to-back, but regardless, it may have been back-to-back. But he still, players went down, were injured. He got force-fed the ball, too. Like, there's a difference when motherfuckers just targeting you and nobody else, dude. I sure hope you're going to get those fucking yards. Like, and then we talk about, well, if he's healthy or that motherfucker ain't been healthy for the last year. So are we talking about pass? We talking about pass Waller? Or are we talking about broke ass Waller right now? Like, that's all I'm asking. Are we, when we always talk about a player, I just want to know, are we talking about that pass player, what he did? Or are we talking about the broke ass motherfucker right now? Like, every time, I'll be honest with every one of you. When I talk about a motherfucking player, I'm talking about that motherfucker right now. And I'm talking about that motherfucker not only right now, but going forward. I ain't talking about what that bitch did fucking 15 years ago. I don't give a fuck what he did 15 years ago. I care about what the fuck he gonna do next year. That's what I care about. So if you're evaluating your team or evaluating where you need to evaluate where we're at now and where we're going to be tomorrow. Not where the fuck they were in fucking last year or the year before. That's gone. That's over. It's not even the same shit. So I just hate when fucking be backwards evaluating and then forwards, you know, like.
Yeah. The dog was licking the couch. Yeah,
I mean, that's a tough question. That's a tough question. Listen, I'm confident as fuck that I'm confident as fuck in Ziegler. So me personally, I think Ziegler's a very smart man. I mean, I think you may have brought it up when you were on here about the fact that Ziegler was over there with Belichick when they were doing the drafting. So he's always had that pretty much template draft play over there, where now he's going to be doing it on his own. But I still have a strong fucking. Listen, Ziegler has been through the whole entire program.
I can say this about Ziegler in person: he's a cool ass dude. I got to meet him.
I think he has Raider all over him.
Yeah, Raider all over him. Respectful dude. He signed what I wanted him to sign. And the other respectful, and this is a coach, a position coach, is Anthony. Or Pierce, Coach Pierce, that guy's cool as heck. He went and talked to the fans end zone. He just chopped it up with all of us, and then I was like, "Coach, the coach, come sign this," and he signed it too. It was cool. It was awesome. Like I have confidence in Graham.
And Graham?
Not,
Did you say Graham? Patrick Graham? What?
Boy, you need to jump off a cliff, man. I mean,
no, Dave Ziegler. I meant.
I'm just messing. I mean, like I always tell people, no hard feelings about any conversations that happen on this show. I mean, I've said a lot of us have strong opinions, but in the end of the day, man, we're all still friends. We're all still family. I never hate, and like I say, for people that don't know, like Ozzy challenges people. He brings in conversations. He brings in stuff. I've always said I'm a high tempo person about my team. I'm not always right. I do study our team to a fucking T. I mean, I do have a lot of insight for it. I have a lot of football knowledge. I just say, like, I don't ever want anybody to think that when I say something that I like the guy a lot. I've been on his show, him come on mine. I mean, great people. So I don't want anybody ever think as a conversation between back and forth. It is nothing personal. It's just football. So again, and just because I say it don't mean it's right or anybody else. I just say we're talking football. And in my opinion, when we look at if we are rebuilding, I think, like I said, this will determine it. In my opinion, do I think their system will work? Yeah, fuck yeah, I do, because they've already shown you in key positions. They've shown you with minimal talent players, and I'm not saying minimal. I would say just not as high evaluated players as other players could be. For instance, the Tyler Hall pickup, dude. I mean, he comes here, he's fucking automatically upgraded our team automatically, and he was pretty much nobody even knew who the hell he was. And I think they're getting players right now at the end where they're like, okay, we tried. Look, I think they didn't have a choice to fucking go roll with our team. Like, I don't think they had a choice. I think when they came in here, like, Mark was like, hey, man, John got this fucking offense in the fucking playoffs. He's got a good team going on here offensively. So let's try to roll with that. Well, Josh rolls over here, and he's like, fuck, man, the way Gruden uses them ain't the same way I would use them. So it's going to be a little harder for me to adapt to these type of plays because he's not used to that, and he doesn't change this shit. He don't change it for nobody. So when he's sitting there trying to adaptability with these certain players or with other players that are there, then he's looking on the defensive side. We're losing the injured players week in and week out. There's a lot of fucking things that happen offensively, defensively. But this is where I'll get to this. When they bring certain people to their system, they do work phenomenal. Like, fuck Harmon. Harmon is a phenomenal pick. He's a systematical player that comes from the Patriots. He knows the way that they run those positions. He's always in the right place because he played, like Bill Belichick said, I just need players that played that position great. That's all I care. I don't need them to play this position and that. I just need them to play their position, and I need them to play great. That's all he cared about. And I've always said, like, when you're looking at players like that and it gets put into the system, well, guess what? When you start putting more and more and more and more, you start seeing the way that the defense's tempo starts picking up, right? Go to the defensive line. You fucking bring in Kyle Pecco. You fucking bring in Tillery. It changed the whole entire landscape of the whole front line. You put fucking Cleveland Farrell at D tackle. Now you're playing Tillery in there with fucking Max and Chandler. And then boom, what do you know? Chandler's all of a sudden getting back to the quarterback a lot more per game because they just changed people around that fit their scheme, their tempo. Then, like I said, you go to the linebackers over there. I mean, Masterson is tough because he's not any of their players. He does play good football. Plays around. I mean, Debo played good football too before he got injured. He was the most leading tackler on our team. Did he get out of position sometimes? Yeah, but it's still a second-year player. I think he's all right. I mean, personally, I don't think anybody outside of Perryman is any worth a fucking corner and linebackers, in my opinion, if I'm just being real. Like, if we're going to say, like, depth, like, I'm not going to say Masterson and fucking Butler aren't good depth. Hell yeah, I'd take them. But if you're saying, like, if I'm just being real, man, I'm not trying to go into my next season with Masterson and Butler as my motherfucking linebackers. Like, I'll just be 100% real. So, backup players that rotate, fuck, I have zero issue with it.
There's no way they would, like what Al's Ghost, they wouldn't, not in this division, they would, in a rebuild. It takes time and you have to be patient. You can't just force it,
So, look, I think, so what I'm getting to is that they've already shown that if they get key people, it can make our team look a lot better than what it is. And not only look is, it produces better. Wow. Look at the linebacker and DM we just got, right? We signed him instantly to the 53 man. Why the fuck would you do that? You got fucking Malcolm Kuntz and them here, so why are you just automatically signing dudes to the 53 man roster when you haven't even been playing Kuntz over there, which he did start getting more playing time, so I'm not gonna argue that fact. But my point is that you still have Cleveland, you still have a lot of fucking defensive tackle depth that can still move to the outside, DN depth, dude. I mean, so when you're picking up that linebacker and you're picking up that DN, and yeah, I do get Perryman's out, fucking, so I do understand, but you still got linebacker depth. So, long story short, you get these two dudes, you haven't even played for a fucking team, not one game, probably barely in practice this week, and they're going to activate him instantly. And I've just said, listen, what's the dude from the Denver, the guard, fucking Muti. So listen, Muti probably will get playing time. And I think he'll get the playing time because they're going to see if he fits the scheme. And if Moot gets playing time, he's going to get it at the right guard. And he'd probably be a pretty good ad, in my opinion, because I think he's a really strong player. I think he's a good pickup. So, boom, systematic player right there. He fits the scheme. He fits the way they play. That's what they need is the more the run versus the pass scheme. So, me personally, to answer the question is I believe Josh and them would have the most successes if they got rid of everybody and built over. That's my honest opinion. So, if you want the honest opinion for me, I think if Josh plays with our players for years, he might end up in some trouble. So I don't know. I mean, listen, I said this. Sean Payton gets our team probably in the playoffs this year and probably next year for sure. Josh gets our team and he destroys the whole fucking team. So I do believe Josh's system works, though. I do believe that if they get the systematical, and listen, Stenham's going to be the fucking truth to this, man. Like, Stenham's going to be the truth, right? And listen, I know it's just preseason. I know you're just playing third and fourth stringers, man, but don't forget, Stenham went undefeated, dude. Fucking, they played good football. He was always moving the ball. He was always overlooking the field and taking off. Like, I hate Stenham, okay? I fucking hate Stenham. But he did play okay.
What's up?
He played okay.
I'll tell you, he can never play as a starter, though. I don't think he's even any good as a
we won't know until we get over here to the Niners and he gets his face kicked in. And that's what you would want because in order for Carr to stay, that's what we would need. So, listen, if he goes in there and gets his face kicked in and then Mark goes, okay, Josh, I thought you said that it's because he's not calling your plays right or not running it the way you want, but your own dude that you brought from the Patriots over to here just got the shit beat out of him. What's your point now?
Cousin?
Like that's where it's going to come in. But if Josh goes in and keeps the game close because Stenham does run the game that Josh needs,
what's up, Fox, man?
Tough shit for fucking Derek, Like I said, dude, Derek's gonna be in this position, dude, if he just fucking once in a while just fucking showed that he is that guy.
Take Derek Carr. The Cowboys would take Derek Carr.
For one, Tom Brady, fucking Aaron Rodgers are going to command a team at some point, period. They don't give a fuck what the coach says. Don't care what they're thinking.
Your thing's still Brady or Tom
or Derek Carr's never done it. Derek Carr's never done it. So again, he's had all the opportunities. He's had when you start getting to the point where you should have been like, man. But again, I've said Derek Carr's belief probably doesn't allow him to just override a person like that because regardless if you're in a sport. Regardless in there, you still have morals. Like, you still have morals where you have to treat people to a certain way, and maybe his beliefs do hinder him on the football field to an extent because he can't command. They do, and maybe he does too, because he can't say certain things because then it goes against what he does, and then people look at that because he's a public figure and be like, bro, you're out here cussing out your football player, but you're over here telling us believe this and believe that. You know, like, you can contradict yourself and shit like that. So
he does yell at players, though. He has.
Listen, I believe if Josh and Ziegler got to destroy the team and rebuild it to their fucking people, their scheme, I believe, yes, Josh and Ziegler can build a successful team.
I don't think they can do it with.
I strongly believe it.
Like I said, I don't have trust in Josh McDaniels. I think that if he really wants to make this team,
in the end of the day, it's not Josh.
And if he does a full rebuild in the most difficult division, one of the most difficult divisions in the NFL,
hey, you can't say if you don't. You can't say if you don't that you're not, and you can't say if what we have worked.
You're going against the dog.
Don't care. Derek Carr is fucking 3-14 against Andy Reid and the Chiefs, dude. He's 3-14.
Because of the coaches and.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what the excuse is when you're 3-14 over fucking what 3-14, 17 fucking games at 2 years. So what is it? That's 7, 8, 16.
Well, when you rebuild, it takes years.
16.
It doesn't.
It's fucking.
Full rebuild takes years, though.
It's 9 years. It's 8.5 years of playing.
Yeah, but that
never got.
That's the bad. That's not Carr's fault.
Listen, you can make excuses all you want. You can make excuses. You can make excuses and say it's the coach. It is, because listen, Aaron Rodgers don't go play the fucking Chiefs in this division, period, and go 3-14 against them. There's no fucking way I believe that.
Better coaching, better management.
I'm saying if Rodgers come here, right here to the fucking Raiders and played under John Gruden or played under motherfucking Josh, he does not go 3-14 against the Chiefs. Because Rodgers is dog. Nah, man, there's no fucking way in hell you're ever going to convince me of that.
He might be slightly better.
He ain't going to be slightly nothing. He's going to probably be beating ass on Mahomes half the fucking time because he's beating ass on him already half the time where he's at. So if he's facing him twice a year and has motherfucking Devontae and Waller and all these motherfuckers, Rodgers most definitely fucking getting more wins, 100%.
But quarterbacks don't win games overall. I mean, just by themselves.
Some quarterbacks will have to. Some quarterbacks will fucking have to.
Because Tom Brady won because of not him. It was Bill Belichick. He made him.
That's crazy. Bill Belichick don't go on the field and fucking tell Brady,
hey,
he throw it here and throw it there, and that's how it is.
Discipline and
We
everything.
don't do that.
But film and discipline.
He disciplines them during practice. That's when he disciplines them. He disciplines that motherfucker during practice.
He puts around for him and on a defense too.
It's fine. When they get on the field, it's up to Brady, man. When they get on the field and they make the play, it's up to Brady. Fuck if it ain't. Last time I checked.
Peyton Manning was okay. Peyton Manning is a more.
The last time I checked, I had never seen a coach go out on the field and hike the fucking ball and throw it. So it is on Brady.
Dungy came in. When Dungy came in, they were a better team. They were more complete because they were nothing but offense, but couldn't win. They were close games, and they were in an easy division too.
Yeah, but what does that even have to do with what we're talking about?
What I'm saying, my point is that when he had Dungy, they had a good offense. Their ceiling was very high in the offense, but it was very low on defense. And when they balanced it out with that,
I don't even know. We're not even talking about the same shit no more. So.
But I'm just using that as example. That's all I'm doing. And quarterbacks are a figure piece. They are very important to the scheme. They are definitely, but they're not the whole team. That's the thing. They might be like 45% of the team. You could say a quarterback could be 45%. Some could be even lower than that. But at the end of the game, who's the main guy?
I know. I'd love to go back in history and be like, you hear that shit? Steve Young, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, motherfucking Troy Aikman, Michael Irvin, fucking. I just love to hear how they viewed those type comments because. Yes, it does. It comes down. And listen, I'd love to hear Rodgers and Brady and all them, even to you right now, be right here and hear that, because they're gonna be like, nah, because he's gonna be like, did you see me come back, beat up on them Bears, like beat their ass in their own deal. Quarterbacks do win, motherfuckers, and do take charge and do command that shit. So to sit and say like they don't, that's crazy talk, dude. Like, listen, Bill Belichick is the coach. He's fucking man. He don't fucking go out there and tell Tom Brady, we're gonna run. I don't know, but we're gonna run fucking single three wide receiver. We're gonna have slant, a cross, and a drag, and I want you to throw it into the drag every single time, and fuck all the other guys, because that's not how it is. What Brady says, or what Belichick says is nothing, because he ain't motherfucking calling the play. So it's Josh McDaniels. Josh McDaniels be reading from his sheet over here saying offensive play calling, and go get over here and gonna be like, hey Brady, man, we're gonna run this play. So blah 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 blah, fucking boom. Time cuts off, goes to Brady. Brady goes to the huddle. Brady says, we're gonna run this play on my wristband, blah blah blah. On 3, boom, get up, go. It's Brady. I'm a fucking 50%. It ain't fucking Belichick. It ain't. Belichick ain't got his dick in this motherfucker's ass and walking behind them and puppeteering that motherfucker. Like, he ain't doing that. Like, he's not doing that. He's not on the field. He's not there. He don't call the hike. He don't look at the fucking way the team plays. Brady look at that, and I don't give a fuck if you teach a guy it. If he doesn't acknowledge it, he is not going to be able to relay it. So I don't give a fuck who the coach is. I don't care what they do. If the motherfucker on the field is not as smart as they are, he can't relate the fucking play. So again, Brady hikes the ball. It's his plays. There's 5 options. He picks what player he wants out of the 5. You don't say, hey, Belichick, what one is it? You see him? Is he open? Is it B? Is it tight end? Is it this guy? Fuck no.
Brady
says like this.
Brady might disagree with it and say, I don't want to do that play. That's about it, though. But Brady didn't start out all like that. He became that way within time, because he was a yes man for a little bit, but then he became his own guy, you know. And when he went to Tampa Bay, you know, he had a lot of knowledge that he gained from learning from.
Sam Kelly's a badass scout, bro. Sam Kelly's a badass scout. That's what I'm saying. Zeke didn't fucking short himself in skill evaluation, man. Like, he didn't short himself at all. Like I say, man, I mean, I think if they were to just straight up rebuild from scratch from every player, I think it would be the best thing for us. I'll just be 100% honest.
I would say this, though. If you go and start with a new quarterback, it's going to be a long years. You're going to have long years, because there's.
I don't give a fuck. We suck already.
Starting out from scratch, and then the Chiefs are getting better and better every year, and you're like 10 or 5 steps behind. You lost Derek Carr, you're gone with him, and you start out with some rookie kid, and he has to learn this complicated system, which Derek Carr, you know,
who's your receiver?
A while, and it's hard for a lot of.
Who's your receiver?
Who's your receiver for what? For the Raiders?
Yeah, I think you got a lot more bigger fucking problems than Derek Carr not being a quarterback.
Well, you lose.
You don't got no
Carr,
fucking
like
receivers. You have no fucking receivers.
Yeah, then you got to build up on that, and then you're starting over. You're starting all over.
Dude, Devontae just posted that shit tonight himself.
Yeah, and what I'm saying, though, is, look, a lot of smart coaches don't like to do a complete rebuild. You know, they only go to rebuild when they know it totally sucks, though. When your team totally sucks, you have to. But when your team doesn't totally suck, and then you get rid of all the good out of it, that's where you fail. I mean, Gruden started doing things his way. I mean, he wanted to manage a little bit in Tampa Bay. He already inherited a great defense. He upgraded that offense a lot more, and he did go to championships, but then he wanted to make changes where then he started falling down. Even though he's a great play caller and everything, But it didn't work out for him. And then when they missed the playoffs, then they fired him. Just like that. And
because Brady will run the offense better, in my opinion, and also have more free range.
I mean,
Brady
was always a great play caller.
I just want to know who Tom Brady's throwing the ball to. Matt Collins, Keelan Cole, Waller, and Renfro.
Those guys will probably be gone too. They'll probably be gone. I wouldn't be surprised if Derek Carr's gone.
I'm just wondering who's Brady's throwing the ball to.
He might throw to Josh Jacobs, maybe.
I know Brady comes to the Raiders for Jacobs, Waller, no offensive line. He's going to go with the Luminor. Then Keelan Cole and fucking Hollins, right?
Yeah. I don't think Brady wants to go to the Raiders. Really, I seriously don't think he wants to. If Brady wants to play again, he's gonna.
And Dustin, is Carlos Jr. still open?
Fuck yeah, it is right by me.
Are you gonna go again?
Probably.
Oh shit.
That's why I'm eating Cheez-Its right now.
Oh, I would prefer a taco truck if it was me, if they have any. Taco trucks are awesome.
I eat taco trucks in Milan every day.
Yeah, those are awesome. The ones in Selma where you used to go over there, they're awesome.
Listen, the only way to get Brady,
he'd eat those things. Yeah.
The only way you get Brady to Vegas is if Devontae's here. You don't get Brady to Vegas when Brady can go any fucking place. Dude, Brady go to goddamn New York Jets and probably take those motherfuckers to Super Bowl.
Brady don't want to go to a rebuilt team. He doesn't. He wants to go to a team that's ready to go.
Brady can go to the Jets.
Ready to win.
Got better defense instantly. Got a good ass offense over there, and he's probably gonna win right away. So,
well, if he goes to the Colts,
him here with Hollins and Cole, I don't even think Brady. I think Brady laughed at you.
I think Brady would go to the Colts more than he would, and he would say, "Get a receiver on."
It's not just going to come here and win either. There's no proof that Brady can just come here and win, take a Super Bowl. It's a delusional thought, dude. I mean, got broke-ass offense, broke-ass fucking defense, and Brady going to come over here with his fucking shining armor.
Brady
I'm here to save the day. Here to save the day. You average 17 points, bitch. How you going to save the day? You don't even average as many points as Carr.
Yeah, Brady has gotten frustrated with Josh McDaniels before. I don't think he likes Josh McDaniels as a head coach. I think he'd rather have him as an OC where he could chew his ass out, because that's what he did when he was when Josh McDaniels was the OC. I saw Tom Brady. He screamed his ass off at him and everything, And then what happened? Josh McDaniels folded.
I know what I would do if he came here. I'd just go buy a shitload of cheap tablets.
Yeah. But, yeah. I think that if Derek Carr is gone, it's a rebuild mode. Complete, full rebuild.
You don't have a choice, dude. I mean, after what Devontae basically told Josh and them to fuck off.
And then the Raiders stock will drop, too. It will drop. It will drop. You see, like the Broncos, they were trying to take shortcuts and say, "Oh, we're just a quarterback away going to a Super Bowl." They were not. That's all BS. They had a quarterback that's kind of mediocre, but they had no protection on their own line. If they had a little more protection, then Russell Wilson would have done a little bit. Would have done better. I don't think he's a playoff. He can be a playoff quarterback, but he doesn't have that protection, and he's getting sacked like crazy and getting injured and shit,
All right, so here, listen. Adams can just sit down, and they have to pay him because his contract's guaranteed. So he don't have to be traded. He just sit the fuck down, tell them to fuck off, and then the Raiders are going to have to pay him. So guess what? They will trade him. They're 100% going to trade him because they just ain't going to let motherfuckers sit there and get paid. And if you're telling me that you would take DJ Chark over Devontae Adams, that is crazy.
No way.
But, whatever. And then to sit here and say the contract, what did he say? Adams will be, or what did he say? He said, I don't think Adams will leave. Maybe you didn't see Adams' post tonight. Adams posted his post, which we just showed here on the show, that he basically told Josh McDaniels that if Carr out of here, fuck you, he is too. So.
Yep, and he put up the middle finger emoji.
Yep.
He put up the middle.
That's not good. If Adams is gone, it will cause more
chaos.
Mean,
you're probably speaking on stuff you haven't read yet, which is all good. But Adams already said he most definitely ain't staying here if Carr ain't here. He already just said it right now. Put a picture of him and Carr at Fresno State, fucking telling him he wouldn't be here without him.
This year, when he went to Fresno State during the bye week.
Yeah. And now people are some of the Raider. There's some Raider Derek Carr haters, but they like Davante Adams, and it's like, yeah, you can't have. Do you know why?
Like this whole thing with Davante, they're very, very, very close. They're both godparents to each other's kids.
Yep.
But you're gonna be in a lot of cap hell. Won't you, Dustin? With either one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot, dude. Like I said, you're gonna go through so much, so many things. I don't know if it's worth doing it or not.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, nobody's above the shield, but players do make your team too. You're nobody without the players either. So
that's the thing. We say the shield and everything.
That goes both ways. You know,
but the thing is, though, what is the shield now? Because it's been evolutionized. You know, it's been changed completely. You know, that's the problem, and that starts up with the big man.
KO just said he really is a great dude and one of the hardest working men. That's his former offensive guard. Kelechi Osemele saying that about Carr.
Well, yeah.
What did
he say? He really is a great dude and one of the hardest working men.
Well, yeah. The thing is, though, I understand, like Dusty, you say the one thing you want to do if you're replacing a player, you want to replace them at an equal value or better value, and but for some reason it's looking like it's not going to be a better value. I wouldn't replace Derek Carr at all. I mean, I would, like you said, fix that.
I mean, if I was to rebuild the team. And, like, if you did trade Adams and get a pick, 100%, I would fucking Adams for sure. I mean, no doubt about it.
I'll say if you rebuild that team, the one thing that Andy Reid's going to do is he's going to laugh his ass off and not have to worry about us anymore. He'd laugh his ass off and say, they're nothing to us now. They've gone lower. They're in rebuild mode. We just got to worry about the Chargers and the Donkeys. That's it. Because that's what happens. Because right now they're going to be laughing at us if Derek Carr is gone. Teams were laughing at us when we lost Khalil Mack too. I mean,
and you're not going to want to just ship off every player because listen, if you go with that model that if people don't want to just play for the shield, ship them, that motherfuckers won't come here. Like they straight won't even bother coming here at that point with that type of mentality, and not every person in the NFL wants to be a Raider, so you probably screw yourself with that type of mentality if we did it like that. Like a lot of those guys get brought here, get educated on our history, and then they're like, oh, okay, I get why I want to be a Raider, so there's a lot of reasons why, a lot of people just don't say I'm a Raider and go there. Some people do, and others get here and learn the culture and our history and then decide to be Raiders. So.
Yeah, but it's like right now we have our debates. We can say, yeah, if Josh McDowell. To me personally, this is my opinion. I don't have faith in him. I mean, it's the way he does things is what I don't like.
The problem where it's bad business was when Ziegler and fucking Josh tried to do that bullshit ass contract. I mean that's bad business.
I didn't like the contract that Derek Carr got, but he agreed to it.
A loophole inside the contract in February, which then still fell underneath the season, which then don't even allow them to have an option to trade him unless they retain him. Then if they retain him, they gotta hope that DC wants to be traded. Like, it's bad business how they did that contract because they shady ass motherfuckers, like, straight up.
Yeah. But, because I'll say it like this.
I mean, you can believe what you want in that aspect. Devontae Adams fucking literally told the NFL to fuck off. So if you don't contact that, I don't know what to tell you at that point.
Yeah, I would say it's bad news for us. No one wins this battle. Everybody loses.
I don't. It's Devontae literally just posted 2 hours. What is it? 2-3 hours ago now. That he told him straight up. If Carr fuck gets it out of here, he said straight up, "Fuck you," with the middle emoji figure. Like, I don't know what more you don't get from that.
I'm kind of glad he does that. He's standing up for Derek Carr.
Yeah, well, Adam ain't staying here. He'll sit on that bench and tell him all the fuck off. And I don't care if it is Brady or not. I don't give a fuck. Like,
yeah, I'm thinking though. I don't. You know what? Like I said.
Yeah, Dustin.
I've seen Josh McDowell's before when he was the OC.
Hey, Dustin, Abram just retweeted this 4 hours ago. Abrams retweeted it 4 hours, or shared it up on his story about Devontae and Carr.
What? What did he say again? Say it again, because I don't know if they heard it yet. So, what do you say?
This man gave everything he's had. The reason I'm a Raider and one of the most disrespectful and loving person. I gotta go. Let me go get the whole thing real quick.
Yeah, Jonathan Abram. I know.
So this is what he said. This man gave everything he had. The reason I'm a Raider, one of the most dispensing and loving person I know. I got my bros back though, whatever, and if you can't respect it, excuse my language. And then he puts up the middle finger, and then you exclamation marks, and then his shoulders up, like his hands up.
Yeah.
Love you, he says. He just said it straight. He just said, man, bro, I love DA, bro. Man, that's why I got his jersey, like. And like you guys were talking about his jamming out of the locker.
Say again.
He jamming out after the game, getting out of there. Don't want to do press conferences after the game. Yeah. There's something crazy.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's business, not buddies.
They should have thought about that before you brought him here, right?
That business to get rid of is to do what they're doing. If we
think what they're doing, thought about that exact words right there.
Rebuild is bad business.
Bring that motherfucker here.
Bad business.
You guys have said, if Ziegler go, if Josh goes, Ziegler go. You don't think Derek and Devontae want to go? Like, why is the narrative so fucking twisted, man?
Hey,
like,
man.
It's just a blaming game is what it always is at the end of the day.
It's a twisted ass game, dude. Like, motherfuckers will sit here and be like, well, if he goes, Josh goes. They wouldn't fire each other, this, that, and the other. But then, motherfuckers use excuses like, well, if Derek goes, Devontae's not going to go. If we bring in this and that, motherfucker don't care who you bring in. It's not even about that at that point. It's principle alone that he came here to play with Carr. And if you're going to fuck over him like that in a year, who's safe to go do me next? So that's exactly what that shit's going to come down to.
Mhm.
So they ain't gonna fucking just be like, yeah, no problem, Josh. Let me bend over so you can fuck me next year too. Like, no,
Fuck
no,
no.
it don't work. It don't work
Like,
like
you know,
that.
and then he's gonna think that they're dirty. Like, just
Hell,
gonna.
people think that it ain't gonna just be him. He got a big ass voice in the NFL, man. When he over there bagging on his fucking team about how these motherfuckers bit him over and his boy, like nobody gonna want to come play for shit like that.
Facts.
I didn't say you, Ozzy. I said people.
Yeah.
What the heck?
It's crazy.
Listen. You can believe whatever you want. Why? What you don't think a grown ass man write a letter on Instagram and post it that he wouldn't do what he says? Like that's what I'm not understanding about people these days. Like you are making Devontae's choice for him. That's what you're doing. You are making Devontae's choice for him.
Yeah.
Devontae said it on his motherfucking Instagram. And if you read it, why are you here saying this?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at just Mark Davis is just what you call a King John. And if anybody knows the history of what a King John was, he was one of the weakest kings, English kings in history. You know, he was a pushover. That's what Mark Davis is. He's a pushover. And yeah, you think Josh McDaniels and Ziegler would take advantage of that? You know, good intentions or bad intentions, they're going to take advantage of that.
Nah, bro,
They
I'm
will.
about to cap a beanie of Denzel Perryman. This guy's some good. But I do need to
Yeah,
get
and I didn't mean like you saying Josh and Ziegler. I'm just saying people in general said Josh and Ziegler. But what I am saying is that if you did read Devontae Adams' Instagram post, then I don't understand why you would write the message and say what you're saying. Because if you don't take Devontae for his own words, like, I don't know what to tell you then.
To voice his support.
Maybe around where you come from or people you know talk and don't use their words. Like, Devontae ain't that guy, bro. Like, he tell you he's going to do something, you bet your ass he's going to do it. So,
he's going to do it.
Goddamn right. They ain't fucking doubt my mind about that.
And to me, what's bad for business is to just like berate a guy like Devontae Adams. You know, it's bad business. And Derek Carr, you know, he's looking like they're making him look like, yeah, I mean, this is what it is. When you become really nice and try to be real workable, people will take advantage of you, whether, you know, and I'm not saying that Josh McDaniels and Ziegler are bad people, but they will take advantage of people who are like that. They're going to do whatever they can that benefits them, you know. And even if they don't believe that Derek Carr is going to benefit the team and they're taking advantage of his good graces, they're going to take advantage and say, sorry, Derek Carr, we tried our best to work with you, but it's just not going to work. That's what could happen. And, you know, and they'll say, yeah, instead of a guy demanding, say, you know what? I've been on this team, been many coaches. I've worked my ass off. And if you take me out here, you're going to go without me, you're going to go with a complete rebuild. I want to be on this team. I want to win. But I need a winning head coach is what I need. That's what Derek Carr should have been saying, you know, but he's too much of a nice guy. That's what
I've said people are implying that Carr's gone when they've never even said that themselves. And again,
they said he was gone when Josh McDaniels was the head coach too. You know,
and people are twisting a conversation that a reporter fucking said in a report when he interviewed Josh when they came back, and they're twisting up this whole entire conversation. Like, the reason that the conversation was even brought up was because if Carr was injured, he still owed $34 million regardless, no matter what. No matter what, before the season ever starts. And motherfuckers, and you're playing against the fucking 49ers, number one defense, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people ain't using their brains when something like this happens. Like, yes, is it the point where Mark can go over and be like, God damn it, Carr, slap on your head if you ain't doing work, but motherfucker, you didn't even bench them till they were out the playoffs. So again, you didn't even bench them till they were out. And I get it. Carr's played not the greatest at some points, but Carr's stats back up his play. I mean, again, here's what quarterback you get, and that's going to be fucking top 5 every fucking year right now. Probably nobody. So maybe if you got Devontae, just because or not Devontae, but Aaron Rodgers, because he'd have his weapons. But again, I mean, again, people are speculating that Carr is even going. They never said he's going anywhere. They've never said shit. They said we're gonna evaluate the youth movement. We're gonna fucking see where a lot of the veteran players were fucking hurt, so they were gonna be out anyways. Like, there's a lot more to the stories than motherfuckers just straight cut out all that. People just cut out all that, and they're just like, yeah, Carr's gone. Car out here, Carr here. Hey, listen, February comes and Carr's gone, then that is what it is. What are you motherfuckers gonna say when February comes and Carr's still on my fucking team? Then what? Like, that's the shit I'm not understanding. Motherfuckers are so persistent about him. They never said he going anywhere. Like, never said he going nowhere. Carr says, I'm gonna pack up my shit from here, and I'm gonna live there in the last 2 games of the season. Like, again, there's so much more to the deal than just saying what it is. Like, again, if Josh and them decide, then that's their decision. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck if he's there or he's not. It's their choice, man.
Yeah, but you know what though? Even though, like I said, the weak King John don't know how to deal with his owner or or his general manager and all that, because he's just going with the what they're going, because he's so weak. Any other owner wouldn't go with this stuff. They'd say, no, you fix this team. I ain't about rebuild. Fix this team. There are players who you don't get rid of. And owners will say that. Good owners would say, no, you don't get rid of Derek Carr. You added Devontae Adams. Why would you be stupid enough to do that?
I agree with
that's any good owner. Any good owner will say that, regardless of what.
Nope, I agree with you saying about telling a grown ass man going to give up his job. Because hey, I said that, and I agree. I mean, I said when you're going with your family, your fucking wife, shit, it ain't that easy. Like, you don't get to just go over there and tell motherfuckers shit like that. So I totally understand that. But when people make shit personal and people are the best in the NFL, I don't think it hinders him as much as it would hinder a guy that isn't nowhere. Like, let's just be real. If he's like second-year receiver, fucking hasn't done much in the NFL, he probably wouldn't want to make that leap because it probably hurt his career. Where Devontae's like the best out there. How does it hurt him? How does it hurt him? It doesn't. So
no, it doesn't. They got money already and everything.
But I agree with you about the family deal, because I've said that numerous times on our show.
No. I mean, and the funny, crazy thing is, Derek Carr's doing his best to work with Josh McDaniels. He's doing his best. He's not here to fight him, debate him, or anything. He's there to work, because he's like this. I come to win. That's what Derek Carr says. I come to win. Do my best. Do my job to win the game. And this is what he says, to win. But at the end of the day, though, it's a team sport where everybody has to step up. It's not. I mean, Derek Carr's.
He said in this deal, he said that it was a mutual agreement that that he was going to be benched. He said that he agreed on it. He said that he didn't want to be at the meetings or the deal because he didn't want to become a distraction, which again, I've 100% agreed because every person always points out that the negatives about Carr. So if Carr's on the roster and see that he's being benched under Stenham and fucking, what's his name? Gabbert fucking, then it's gonna, all they're gonna do is just talk shit the whole time. They're gonna talk shit. They're gonna put out. They're gonna point it out. Where when Carr takes himself away from the scenario, then you're no longer part of the drama because he's not allowing them to put him in that scenario. He's like, listen, you already know I'm not gonna be here, but if I'm here, you're gonna come up with memes. You're gonna come up with stories, this, that, and the other. If I'm not here, one, he's taking himself out of the deal to where he's not even a part of it. And then at that point, if you're out there searching for him, then you're just fucking with no life period anyway. So, I think what Carr's going to show you right now is that you're about to roll with two fucking inexperienced quarterbacks, dude, and good luck.
Yeah. But I think with Derek Carr, I think why he decided, he knows Josh McDaniels is tanking. You know, he's going to tank now because there's no reason. There's no way they can. They know they're not going to the playoffs.
Oh, fuck, he's known this for weeks, dude. He's known this for weeks.
And he doesn't want Derek Carr. You could say, yeah, he doesn't want to get Derek Carr hurt, but he wants the game to tank. You know, they want him to tank, but they know Derek Carr don't like to tank. He's going to play all out. He's always like that, and that's why. I think that might be the reason why Josh McDaniels doesn't want Derek Carr. Why he wants to bench Derek Carr is so they can tank and not get Derek Carr hurt. You know, but
like insurance. That can get fucking sacked 30 times. You don't give a fuck about Stenham.
Yeah, he doesn't. But he does care about tanking, though. See, his idea of winning is losing. You know, that's the way.
I've said like if you were to blow it up, I would blow up the whole thing. I'd get rid of all the motherfuckers, all of them. Don't care who their name is. Outside of Josh Jacobs, I'd be like, well, Max Crosby, I'd be like, these out, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I will say this, though. This is what people may not like this. Any other owner would have fired Josh McDaniels for what he's doing. But before that, though, they give him a warning and say, hey, don't be playing that game. We're here to win. And if you don't put the effort to win and you're going half-ass out, you're out of here. But with Mark Davis, he doesn't care. And you know, Josh McDaniels can say we're just evaluating players to see where they're at. I want to see where they're at because I'm not so certain with them. I'm going to see where they play. If they play bad, eventually I'll replace them and get them, you know, and then prepare for next year. I'm sure that Josh McDaniels and Ziegler said that to Mark Davis. You know, I'm pretty sure they said that.
Are you saying that it says if that's true about Carr should take a restructure because his QB play this year isn't worth $35-40 million a year? It is
not really.
I mean, how can you say that? So how do you say that? So last year when he puts up 4,800 yards and you make a contract deal, and because he goes down near the following year, he's not worth the money now? Like that's not
he's definitely worth the money.
That's not how contracts work, man.
But you know what? He would restructure his contract to win. He doesn't.
Carr is fucking produced to his contract every year, dude. Like Carr, even with shitty ass team, produced to his contract, and I bet you if you
lesser money with him.
I mean, look up where Carr's contract even ranks. Like, where is his contract ranked? Like 15th, probably worse, probably farther.
Yeah.
Motherfucking top 10 quarterback, but you're saying this motherfucker get paid top 25 money.
No. In fact, is some people may think he's not getting paid enough, but You
Yeah, I ain't
know,
gonna lie. That passive aggressive shit, I won't disagree with that.
but you know what the funny thing is? Derek Carr would be willing to restructure his contract, and he said it. If it comes really bad, he'll restructure his contract.
Hey,
And
that's
that's
what
a
I've
very
been talking
unselfish
about.
player. And
That's
people
what I've
talk
been
shit
talking
about Derek
about.
Carr, you know. That
Yep,
pisses me off.
Ozzy, that's exactly what I've been talking about all night, bro. But you can keep going, Rudy. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just,
Yeah. I mean, Derek Carr will restructure his contract, take the money so that there's more money, like for a Josh Jacob. He would be willing to restructure his contract. Devontae Adams would do it too. They would do it, and other players would do it, you know, but they would do it. They would do it. And Derek Carr is a very unselfish player. He will do that because he wants to win. He wants to win more than the money. He does. Because if he was for the money, he would have been asking for a lot more than that. He wasn't asking for giant money or anything. He was asking for money that actually
he can sign everybody
what
else
is that?
with.
Yeah, I mean, his agent was doing this for him, though. Remember, and his agent
Yep.
wasn't trying to like really, you know, it was really trying to squeeze Mark Davis. He wasn't. He was being smart about it because, you know, when you don't play it smart, then they'll say, "Fuck you, you ain't worth that much," you know, and he's listened to his client. You know, the agent listens to his client, and he wants to make sure that his client stays with that team and gets paid. That's what his client, the agent does. His agent looks for the quarterback's interest, and the agent did his job pretty well. You know, even though I kind of thought like Derek Carr, he made some compromises. You know, that he's willing to do have one guaranteed contract and the rest aren't guaranteed.
Hey,
Most quarterbacks,
Cortez. Hey, Google real quick where Derek Carr's contract ranks
it's not very high.
among
I know.
active quarterbacks. And then we're gonna probably hop off. We'll probably hop off here in a few seconds.
Yeah, let me
Just
ask you.
Derek
Google.
Carr's contract ranks.
Yeah, look at where Derek Carr's contract ranks amongst quarterbacks in the NFL.
Oh, that didn't work out. Let me go on Google. Siri wasn't very reliable.
So 32 base, assign us at 1 mil,
Oh, never mind.
and then workout 1,000. Doesn't say. Fuck.
Let's see.
Among quarterbacks in the NFL.
Wow. Okay. Let me see. God damn it.
So his new one
Aaron
is
Rodgers.
fifth among all quarterbacks in annual or average annual salary for next year.
I have Derek Carr at number 7. They said
Yeah.
he's 7, and Josh Allen is above Derek Carr. Patrick Mahomes is there. Deshaun Watson's there, and then Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson, and Aaron Rodgers.
Russell.
And this is per year, though. They're going by per
Wilson
year.
should be on there.
Yeah, he's number 2. Aaron Rodgers is number 1.
Fuck. Patrick Mahomes number 3.
No, he's number 5. Kyler Murray's number 3.
Who's number 4? Josh Allen?
Nope, Deshaun Watson.
Oh,
and Josh Allen is number 6.
What I'm asking is where is Carr's contract ranked?
Well, it's ranked. It's hard to say what it ranks.
For next
right
year,
here, it looks like it's 7th. But
For
his
next
total
season.
contract, his total contract is for 3 years. It's $121.4 million, and his salary, they just go by 40.2, 40.47 million per year. But
where is it ranked? Where was it ranked?
7th. It's higher than Dak Prescott's.
So
Dak Prescott is getting paid more money than Derek Carr overall because he has 4 years, but he's getting paid $40 million, but for 4 years, $160 million. But it's because he has more years though.
And you'll have fucking multiple quarterbacks going to get signed as
Dak and Matthew Stafford are tied.
You're going to have all kinds. Derek Carr's contract, by the time said and done, will probably be 15th in quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So, again, to say that Carr isn't worth the 15th overall money in the NFL, that's not even fair.
No. I think it's fair what he's got and everything. I'll tell you what's not fair, and it's funny, and I'll blame it on the donkeys, is Russell Wilson. He's not worth that much. If you want to get on someone who's not fair, it's Russell Wilson. Wilson and Deshaun Watson, too. Everyone else looks pretty good, even Kyler Murray a little bit. But, I don't know if he's worth the 3, but, I think Kyler Murray might be $40 million. I don't think he's worth 46, but, I think he might be a little overpaid.
I think by the time they sign all the other quarterbacks this year, like I said, Carr will be right where it is, 15. I mean, Carr top 10 quarterback in good years and top 12 on bad years. So if he's getting paid 15 paid money, and then that'd be all right. I have zero problem with it.
And I'm trying to look for Lamar Jackson on there.
You're gonna be first. Don't worry, he'll be first.
Well, right now he's not even in the ranking. I don't even see him on.
Yeah, because he's on rookie contract, if I recall.
Yeah. I don't think they're gonna pay him big money though. I think they'll say Ravens don't believe in paying their quarterbacks big money. They've been like that a lot.
Man, we're gonna have to cut off on here.
All right.
Yeah, we've been for 6 hours, 15 minutes, man. I gotta go home. Fucking.
All right, I'm about to go to bed, guys.
Long story short, if you guys want to fucking put your shout out on where we're at or where people can follow you.
You guys can follow me on The Nation's Nightmare. You can catch me always on this show.
Yeah. Catch me on Instagram too. I'm on Raider Nation Forever 1979. That's my Instagram.
Well, you know where you can follow all of us at all times is going to be right here 3 times a week, man. So, again, I always say, I appreciate all the comments. I appreciate the back and forth, the combativeness in the chat within the people, the panel. I mean, I like it, man. I appreciate it. It's never mean anything by it, dude. I love the back and forth sometimes. So, I mean, I have no hard feelings to any person ever. So, again, we appreciate you guys showing up on the daily, dude, to do this. So it's not just every episode, it's on the daily. I've always say the more information somebody else puts out, the more we put out, the more we learn. That's what it's about, is learning where our team is as an overall team in the end of the day. And again, it's not about if we sit here and think that, look, Rudy's a Carr Stent, 100%. There's not a debate in the topic of that factor. I'm not a Carr Stent. I'm just I go by factual truth, man. So I protect the Shield because that's what I believe in, is the Shield. At the end of the day, I agree 100%, Ozzy, that nobody's bigger than the Shield, man. I mean, players do make it, and without them, they don't have it. But again, you can't put yourself over it ever. So not even Al did. So at those points when we're sitting here looking just because I argue facts on Carr doesn't mean that, hey, I think he's the greatest, or hey, I think he's what's best. What I'm saying is over 20 years, we've only had 2 winning quarterbacks, dude, and it's been Gannon and Carr, and fucking the rest has sucked. So until you have a way to replace that player for fucking sure, then I wouldn't just be so quick to hop out and say, well, the next guy is going to be better, because not only did we go through it, Cleveland went through it, multiple teams went through it, and they didn't just go through one quarterback, they went through fucking 10. So, and still going through it to this day. So again, it has zero to do about saying that, hey, that you guys jock them, or that's nothing around in this show. In this show, everybody knows that every person's gonna have a different opinion on it. Every person's gonna see it differently. At the end of the day, we all sit on the same panel. We're all friends, man. We all know combative talk's gonna go, but we don't hold it against each other. We come here to learn the most we can about our team. That's what it's about in the end. And to put things out, it's always like I said, you can't learn without the information being put there. But again, we appreciate every single person. What it say? It says, I may have missed a couple. What does it say? I would take Rodgers, Allen, Burrows, Jackson, Watson, Brady, Cousins, Mahomes, Hurts.
Tua? You must be stupid with Tua.
Lamar Jackson's just a runner. He's not a quarterback. Brady, no. Kirk Cousins is just a game manager. He would struggle a lot more,
There's numerous people on this list I want to take, because I want to take Stafford. I want to take fucking Cousins. I want to take Watson. I want to take Tua.
I want to take Stafford. He's brittle, too.
That's what I'm saying. Stafford left Detroit with fucking Megatron and everybody, which was a pretty good team.
Herbert would really struggle the system.
He went to superstar fucking team. I mean, get out of here. If we say Carr didn't go to the fucking Rams and win with Cooper Cup and them, like, okay. I 100% think Carr is better than Tua for sure. Go give him Waddle and fucking Tyreek. I mean, Carr ain't going to get concussioned out for sure, because he's been doing this a long time. And again, there's a few players on there. Rodgers, Allen. I mean, I'm not taking Brady now over Carr. I mean, I don't know.
Burrow would get hurt a lot easier,
Mahomes, Herbert, Lawrence.
And Burrow wants to have his
again, it's good players. It's good players. I mean,
he is a good player. Not going to doubt that. I mean,
I just say that, again, before we get too far off, we got to get in this.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, Ozzy, I appreciate all the feed that you put in there, man. Like I've always said, I always appreciate your intel, your insight. Like I said, keep putting it out there, man. We appreciate you showing up. Keep going up to the show, man. I mean, like I said, without all of you guys, we've gotten substantially bigger over the last few weeks, man, with everybody showing up, liking the videos, following us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Discord. I mean, we were growing pretty damn quick. I mean, just in this year, you think about it, we started out in DSR, dude. We were around 20 members in our Discord. I think we're like over 210 people now. We started out in Instagram with 0. I think we're over 1,300 now. Facebook, probably somewhere around the same. We got freaking, I think Twitter's about 800. I mean, we grew pretty damn fast this year. So, like I said, man, we appreciate every one of you guys, man, and we appreciate the insight, the intel. Feel free to send us messages on our Instagrams. Feel free to join our Discord and talk inside there. I've always said, man, the more we talk as a family, as a fan base, the more we get the inside of our team that can benefit it. And again, no information is bad information. It's stored information. So again, we appreciate you guys, man. I hope you guys tune in on Friday. We'll be what is today? Yeah, Wednesday. So I didn't want to jump a day. But tune in on Friday, man. We're gonna be having another big show, dude. I imagine we'll still be talking about frickin' Derek Carr and this whole entire deal. And hopefully we get to know more and more as we go farther. And listen, at the end of the day, man, all I care about is us winning. And if that means we got to blow it up and get rid of Devontae and get rid of Carr and get rid of fucking all these guys, then I'm for it. Hey, just so you know, I'm 100% for it, dude. I don't care. And I have a lot of money invested into this team and these players right now. So as in memorabilia, fucking jerseys, fucking pictures. I mean, lots and lots and lots. But again, hey, we appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. I think we'll have a decent panel on that night. And again, if anybody ever wants to come on, just hit us up and let us know. Until then, man, salute Raider Nation, and we'll catch you on the flip side.
Salute.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. I'm smiling when I turn.
Shape, thinking out about I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off a planet, rock that caused catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.